EA Sports.
Awesome. Hey, everybody.
This is gonna be very, very...
How's it going, everybody? Oh, man. I used to play this game a ton. I legitimately haven't seen this intro in like 20 years. So I'm already warping back in time. Oh, shucks. This is probably way overblown. Right now, my audio is set to Indiana Jones levels. I need to fix that. That probably helps a little bit. Yes, I have I'm just not on camera today because I'm in maximum distraction mode. I actually figured out a way to Sick.
Welcome.
I figured out a way to watch and listen to games done quick.
You're ready.
And not route any of that audio or video to the stream. I'm a genius. Today is a gaming holiday. It's for the gamers. Speaking of, thank you all so much. Thank you all for the wonderful birthday wishes. Good to see you all, Zezanizzles. Good to see you, Roberta, Joe Malik, Caveman, Nick Cage, DJ Kento, Thornius, Doolard, Slashed Thighs, Bongo the Man, Cammy, Rad Raven, Jock Wheezy is a really good name. Anyway, Lurker 484, familiar names all. What a delight. It really has been a gift getting to know very fine, intelligent, and cultured gamers through Twitch. So on one hand, it kind of feels a little weird to stream on my birthday because I stream all the time, but it also feels like the most right thing in the world. So thank you very much, and thank you for all the cheers and gift subs and everything.
Very...
Welcome to SSX Tricky.
And welcome to SSX Tricky.
I hope you brought warm clothes.
I noodled around with this a bit just to make sure that it worked.
Select mode. Are you up for it?
And some of the controls came back and some did not. You pre-twist in this game, right? Or is that a different SSX? I couldn't figure out how to make that work. Yeah, it's a different game. Yeah, it's the GameCube version just because Dolphin is really reliable, so.
Select character. Elise. Marisol.
Actually, I wonder if this game has widescreen options.
Sia. Luther.
Not fucking Oliver Platt. They got like an outrageous cast for this game. I recall. Fucking David Arquette, the main character.
JP. Zoe.
Isn't Lucy Liu in this or something?
Moby.
Macy Gray.
Mac.
So ridiculous.
Kaori.
In the process of rifling through all the games that I had an outrageous affection for, I realized that this and Extreme G3, Extreme G3 are both very like Neo Y2K games. Brody.
Eddie.
Yeah, Moby is not voiced by Moby. Elise Riggs is Lucy Liu. How ridiculous is that? Fucking Lucy Liu. Elise is a name as well, but I can't remember who.
Eddie.
But also, you can see like the very deliberate crossover of like 70s aesthetic with like retro future Y2K aesthetic. It worked though. It worked. Billy Zane is in this. Fuck yes. All right, I need to remember how to do the Uber tricks because that's when all the cool sound effects happen. Yes, exactly. The nostalgia boom for the 70s crossed over with what for video games especially, it's like an intersection of fonts and UI that has to be clean and readable on 4x3 TVs. So you get a lot of like big fat fonts, glowing things, these little like panels that slide. Man, it's awesome.
Select venue.
this like this extremely early Y2K trance music in the menus is so sick. Anything coming out of CES you think is cool? The 5080 looked alright. Although I wonder, like, I'm kind of gaming at locked 60 FPS these days. And all the AI doohickeys are all about, like, just generating ridiculous frames off of less input data. I want more input data, which is, it still does, but it seems like all the tech is that chases, like, ultra-high frame rate. By virtue of streaming, I won't be able to do. Unless Twitch rolls out 120 FPS support. That could be something. Jungle drums, man. D&B, little drum and bass. Pressing. Oh yeah, shucks. Hold on a minute. Let me. See how I have things bound here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's shoulder R. Okay. Yes, Lucas, today is my birthday. Today. Am I gonna get a 5090? I'm not sure that it can fit in my case. That might also, like the 4090 at the time was kind of an imbalance. I felt like it was too much horsepower in the wrong areas that wouldn't get meaningfully used in games. I haven't done a deep dive into the 5090, but I suspect it might be something similar. It might be like too much of the wrong kind of horsepower. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I saw the fucking power requirements. It's pretty outrageous. A 5090 doesn't exist yet. It's, I think, January 30th is when it goes on sale. But no, I think an 80 should be more than enough. Especially since they're focusing on more resolution scaling shit. Hello, Turbid. How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Remember this game? You can run Red Dead 2 on Ultra with no problems. Somebody was remarking that Red Dead 2 was phenomenally well optimized, I guess. Oh man, Red Dead 2 though.
How you doing out there? This is Rosell. You're welcome.
Hey Turbid also. How you doing? Okay, I don't remember how to pre-twist. I don't know how to do it. You have to like hold a particular button.
We are such stuff dreams of it.
Eh.
Gotta be kidding!
Yes, Kawaii. I had to make Shenmue happen. I had to make it mine. Oops, okay, that's reset. Hold A and then a direction. I thought that's what I was doing.
What's so funny?
I'm holding A, and if I press a direction, it just I don't know how to do a different one. Oh, it's getting chunkety.
Make me say that again.
Hold A and R1. Let's see here. You have to hold them in like a particular order, I think? Is it this, then this? No. No. This, then this. No. 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 The D-pad? It's the D-pad! Okay.
You're at the back of the pack.
Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Wicca! We got it now. We got it. Yeah, because I remember there being some like weird controller acrobatics with this game. Hello, Machine Gun Funk. We have the same birthday? Nice. It's a good birth date, I think. Can't get away with that. All right, I'm remembering. Coming back.
This one's gonna be a face puller. Front side 360.
Man, the frame rate keeps chugging for some reason. Oh, I bet I know what it might be.
Read the fine style.
Now I know
bet. Hold on a minute. Actually, I'll just start over because I'm probably gonna have to restart the thing. I wonder if Dolphin gets weird about this little guy right here. I bet I don't need it. Dolphin's pretty rock solid with the way it delivers frames, especially when VSync is on. Normally I can leave VSync off when I have that frame pacer turned on. Oh, thank you, real Mr. Payne. Your birthday's coming up too, huh? Well, happy birthday to both of us. PS2 version ran better. Ah, yeah. I don't know with a lot of those like early crossover multi-platform games, which ones were optimal on which platforms. Speaking of Extreme G3, which platform should I play that on? I downloaded the GameCube version just because that's the one I'm familiar with.
Setup character.
And also because, yeah, Dolphin.
Select.
You know what, WireMod? I've never played Seaman. I should do that. Hello, Dylan. Hello, Evan Wind. Alan. Hello. Christian Bolner. Hello, Hero. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Hello, Sparky Motive.
The sparkling gem and
Yeah, Turbo, this is an emulator Dolphin. Yeah. Oh, no, it was smooth there pretty smooth there for a minute.
I'm Ross Allen. This is Jimmy Root.
I can see my house from here! I'm the hardcore commander!
Ah! Oh, woo. Oh, it's still doing the skittery thing. I wonder why that is. Okay, and there's... Turbid, you can't tell me what to do on my birthday, man. Oh no! Oh, this isn't good.
Pains in acquired taste.
You really like that randomizer mod, huh?
He's man and he's spirit, and he believes himself to be a god.
I haven't played like any randomizers. Ow! I want to do an Uber trick so bad, but I think I'm a little too aggressive here.
Player one.
God damn it!
Got the top spot.
What? Oh, huh.
Now you're getting it.
I'm kind of getting it. Oh.
Backside 360. Method madness.
Do a little boost. There we go. Okay. All right. So powdery.
Backside 360. Redefining style. Stay
Almost. Does it drain if you don't do anything? Or is it like banked as long as you don't touch it? Okay. All right, now it's... Oh no! Fucking hell. Oh, we almost got there.
Give me them frequent flyer miles!
That's what the crowd wants.
Yeah, I remember really loving that, like, explosion of music when you hit those.
Oh yeah!
L, R, and B. Okay.
Wow!
Nice. Oh, there's more than one. That's right. Oh, shit.
Story of my life.
Okay. All right. I get it now. Hey, Aiden. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Recovering my my muscle memory. Tricky a little bit here. Nope, that wasn't it.
Good times!
I'm appreciating how generous this game was about landing. Like, as long as your board was even, you really didn't biff.
Lots away from first.
That's what I'm talking about.
Signature move.
Oh, they still gave it to me. Okay. That's right. And you can do like more than one in a given jump. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Snoom. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Metal Hendrix. Thank you.
Three of them.
Congratulations. You placed third and with a record time.
Man, that announcer.
Finish line in mind.
By the way, have y'all seen this, like, the run that's happening on Games Done Quick right now?
Oh, very important.
They have like a server that overlays the position of multiple players simultaneously as they're playing through Super Mario Brothers. It's awesome. Yeah. How about the Spyro run? I didn't see much of the Spyro run. I was actually walking around. I was kind of doing my morning laps. I just walked to a cafe and had me a little indulgent morning breakfast.
Previously, Snow Dream was the first and most friendly course of the SSX circuit. But the designers here in Japan have decided to expand...
Oh, I didn't see the Breath of the Wild run. I need to go back and watch that. Shenmue was a treasure, though. About as good as I could have hoped.
Dreamscape of Snow Dreams.
Ooh!
Backside 360.
Oh, you get that immediately!
Maximum boost.
Oh! Not ideal. Not ideal.
Sweet.
Baby!
Now your grabs are tricky.
Oh no! Yeah, it's like there's a particular effect that if it's on screen, it just really bogs everything down. It's strange. Do an Uber trick.
Give me that frequent flyer mount!
I was playing the first Turok, Patrick, or the Night Dive port, revamped one.
Player one, you're in last place.
Hey, Caps Lock Cockblock. Thanks for the super chat. Oh. I'm just trying to hit these tricks. I'm not focused on racing. Strider, hey. Thanks for the sub. Yeah. Shit. Appreciate the happy birthday wish. Oh, I was greedy. That was greed. Pure greed. Hey, ESPN 64. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why the emulator's chewing it up every so often. Although speaking of emulators and frames, I also got my now orphaned install of Ryujinx working. Jesus. God damn it. Anyway, it turns out there's this whole separate suite of enhancements for Tears of the Kingdom now, rather than just using like an explicit mod. That's a fun thing, and it like half worked. The frame rate is 60, but the resolution is still really low or scaled or something. Ugh. Yeah, this is emulated, Harry. Yes, the optimizer. Except I think it half worked because some file was missing that it was expecting, because this is not a disc. Like, it's not. Wait, what am I trying to say? It's not a mobile, but it's also not an installed version of the game. I don't know. What's been my favorite speedrun so far? Tomb Raider was really fun to watch. But still, I think Shenmue. I mean, Shenmue's just awesome.
Welcome to the
Idiot.
Alps.
Yeah.
Wake me up when I'm winning.
Yeah, man. Just keep getting those semi-routine mega stutters. Very strange. Which Tomb Raider did they do? It was 2013, like the reboot, which was a pretty bananas game.
Give me that frequent flyer mouse!
I remember having to hit that at such a precise angle to not fly off the track.
I can see my house from here!
Backside 180.
I'm
Backward
good.
flip. And the method madness.
God, the way the camera tracks through these big banked turns, follows your character, but still like has a bit of tilt. They really sell the roller coaster aspect of it.
Now your grabs are tricky.
No! Not nearly big enough.
That felt worse than it
Player
Ah!
all the way to the back.
Damn you. Damn you, Run DMC, and your incredible hook that I simply have to hear.
For the flip with the sinful indie.
You love it! You know you love it! You love it, baby! Yeah, you love it!
God damn.
Get ready to stumble!
Good stuff. All right, all right.
I think I just made yellow.
Oh my gosh. Death by Keys, thanks for the sub.
Get ready to pull a few G's.
Now that's
Backside
quality.
540. And the method madness.
I'm the hardest work.
No!
Hey, Moby! I must have left my boost at home. Note to self: next time, avoid large objects.
Jesus.
Be my
choppy out here, folks. Literally.
Player one, you're the top dog.
Damn right I am. Oh no! I'm not the top dog! Arr. All falling apart.
I kind of like that.
Jesus.
Backside, Misty.
We're all good at something. Hey,
Arr. Man. Every time I think I'm about to do something real cool, it just all falls apart. Here comes the cool thing! Bummer about the frame rate, but I don't necessarily need to troubleshoot it. Oh, come on. Let's troubleshoot it to death. We'll move on shortly. Arr. Fuck off.
oh man, come on!
All right, here we go. Doesn't matter what I was supposed to be doing. I'm gonna freaking get first. We're racing now. Plus, if I'm away from the other racers, the frame rate is more reliably 60. Oh no! Hello, Bong Ripper the homie. Ah! Here they come. I got a trick. I can't not trick.
Now you're cooking.
I did it! First place! I'm the best! Hello, Yondo. Thank you. Thank you for the birthdays. Yeah, she's mad at me now.
Somebody out there's a little testy.
Oh, what's up with that?
What's up with that? Hey, David.
I came, I saw, I kicked some booty.
Sonntag Bar, thank you for the
You should
sub.
watch the replay. I could.
Look at those stats. Move on to the next one. Oh. Your degeneration is next. On game's done quick, huh? On that. There we go. Thank you, Tegze. Appreciate it. Royally fucked up. Thank you for the prime sub. We want to stop the current emulation. Moving on. We're moving on. Yeah, it's my birthday. No troubleshooting. No troubleshooting. Just gaming. Just gaming. Fizzy malt liquor. Vietnamese food, which I need to order. I'm gonna do that right now. I thought about buying the Duke Nukem Forever Balls of Steel edition. I might still do that. That'd be a nice little birthday present for me. Oh, somebody mentioned having to drive to work in Burbank. That sucks. That sucks. Also, I guess the Pacific Palisades are on fire. There's a windstorm hitting LA, which means that since we're also in a drought, means that fire is a huge problem. Lo and behold, we got a fire. It's not in my area of town, but all the swirling winds are certainly going to make air quality total shit. This is literally just Tron. Yes, it is literally just cool, Master of Sean's. I'm glad we're on the same page about that. Oh, how sick is that? I'm sick of that! Thank you, Bleekersburg. This is so cool. I agree. I agree. Mikoi's Crisps. Thank you very much for the sub and the birthmas wishes. Yeah, look at that lineup. We who are about to race salute you. All right. Start. Oh, I think it just barely didn't hit start. Oh, hey, yeah, Solo Jorge. Got to go to work in Burbank. I go in at night, so traffic shouldn't be too bad. Since I work in an edit bay, I shouldn't have to worry about air quality too much. All right, cool. Good stuff, good stuff. Welcome to XG3. Welcome to the Extreme G Racing League. Founded at the end of the 22nd century, the league prides itself in presenting the ultimate racing challenge for today's sports fan. From the sprawling skyscrapers of Atara Daitoshi, through the sunset-soaked Muon Harbor, to the water-rich plains of Vertigrum, the Extreme G Racing League has created a racing experience that combines incredible beauty with 23rd century engineering expertise. Each race sees 12 riders battling for the title of Extreme G Champion. At the end of a race, victorious riders will be rewarded with credits. These can be spent on upgrading the bike or purchasing new weapons, visiting the XG Mall for more information. In order to qualify, yeah, whatever. Oh, have to pick a team? Vixen? It's gotta have babes. I mean, just look at how yonic that icon is. Like a bike seat. Joining Vixen. Yep. Just as I expected. Babes. Callista Moon or Magenta Newark. I don't like Callista Moon's energy right here. All right. Oh, I need to rebind the buttons. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to remember because I might have to move some button assignments around in the emulator because like they expect you to be able to hit A and a couple of other buttons at the same time. I think they want me to hit Y, which is one on top. It's kind of awkward. Let me see what the rest of the buttons are. Okay, I can swap that one. That's no problem. I wonder if I can do it here. No. Rumble features. Let's see. Oh, oops. Wait. Want that to be that and that to be that. Okay. Hopefully that lied. Gave you the itch for this game? Yeah, okay. Playing SSX. And just kind of thinking about games that I used to play a lot. I still have the first Extreme G N64 cartridge. Ah. Okay, there we go. I was trying to find my boost. Didn't remember it was one of the games where it's like off to start. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. You gotta just feather that boost. Keep yourself up in the high speeds without draining the meter too fast. CD, thank you for the sub. Boost. This is as slow as the game gets, though. Like, I remember this game being pretty awesome because it had... Extreme G2 was the first one that had effects when you broke the sound barrier. But this one, it happens pretty often once you get into the higher leagues, which is pretty cool. Degeneration? An Amiga game? Huh. There's a whole classification of like isometric pixel art games like that. There was one that like used to be at a skating rink I went to a lot, but I forgot the name of it, and then I remembered it recently because I saw a screenshot of it. I don't know. Extremely vague description, but... Okay, I just gotta do Moan Harbor again. I wanna see some other tracks. But I guess... Oh, no, wait. Okay, it's gonna start me on this. Never mind. Oh, the one... Okay, the one was my rank. Not the first race in the league. Alright. Yes. The next one was called XGRA. Extreme G Racing Association or whatever. Which unfortunately was the last one, but it had a full soundtrack, or a lot of tracks from BT, who I really liked. Some of his music was showing up in games at the time.
Welcome to Vertigrand. Riders, prepare to race.
Hello, Dr. Cheeks. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, kind of like Redout, this game also has tilt mechanics. You can rock the bike backward or forward. Help you accelerate over rounded corners and stuff. Every time I try and peep at chat, zap the wall a little bit.
Systems active.
Man, walls really slow you down, huh? Charlie Sheen, thank you for the sub. Oh! Check out your message in just a moment. Huh. Man, the AI is already pretty combative. Oh! Yeah, the overtake is really interesting in this. You have to like, it's not enough to just pass. You have to kind of get out of the range of their weapons too, and do a little dog fighting in the meantime. Feel a yank. Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, that might cost me first. I got nothing left. I'm all dry. No. Played the Speed Racer game. I actually haven't, no. There's a couple of them though, right? There was like one for the Wii that was around the Wachowski movie, and then I think there was like a PlayStation one. Man. Tough race. All right, what's next? Crystallaria. Hell yeah. Played Fast RMX? Yes. Yeah, both of the was Fast R. One of them was Switch and one of them was Wii U. They were both quite good. Oh, Neo was the Wii U one? Alright. Yeah, I remember being pretty chuffed with Fast RMX because it felt like proper Nintendo console again. And all we got to do is wait for F-Zero GX2 to be announced for Switch 2. Developed by RGG Studios. One of these days. One of these days. Wait, they added an actual F-Zero mode? What? Like, they'd like an unofficial Nintendo crossover thing? Fuck off. Fuck off. Tough turn. Yeah, I remember after a while figuring out just how kind of tactical some of these courses could be, even on slower speeds. Because since you have to spend your shield to get you up into a decent speed, and tapping the wall kind of just knocks all that speed right off of you. You really need to like bank up a lot of speed and carry it through for long stretches, because the longer the like stretch is when you could have had that speed, like this entire like follow-up is a lot of speed I could have had. Now I gotta spend more shield to get back up there. Micro Meowncer. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. And here since IG. Also, this is the first game you owned on GameCube? Oh, nice. That's a good early pick. GameCube had a decent early crop. I appreciate the compliments and the generosity. Birthday wishes. Ow.
Warning, shields low.
I'm gonna get chewed up in this section. They must be slowing down on the last lap. That's nice of them. Maybe not all the way. You tried your best to give me first. I just wouldn't have it. This music does rock, doesn't it? You've been promoted to Rubidium League. Golly. Fantastic. Rubidium. Well, there's more tracks here. Let's check them out. Don Mess, you didn't like the Substance or Civil War? Yeah, I enjoyed both those. Well, enjoy is maybe the wrong word for Civil War, but I'm happy I watched both of them. As far as what movies critics seem to enjoy that I don't care for it a ton, I don't know. I think Nolan's films are. I don't know. Nolan films don't hit me the way they hit other people. Oh shit, this music though. Zelino, thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm having a wonderfully happy birthday. Table 4 is requesting a fat beat. All right, that'll do. carry this momentum through. Ah! I didn't do it. Yeah, these games leaned so hard into analog control. You gotta really nudge your bike into the exact right position on the track. That's what I liked about it, though. Because it was all about just nailing lines. And since it's like tires instead of grav, it's got a different feel. It's definitely not as floaty as Wipeout, which is interesting. See the Helldivers news? I mean, I saw the movie announcement. That's interesting. I would watch a Helldivers movie. That's right, it's Marcus time. What does Marcus have to say about Extreme G3? We're actually entering a new chapter, I think. Yes. Okay, and this is a long one, too. Chapter 5, verse 1. In the morning when thou risest unwillingly, let this thought be present. I am rising to the work of a human being. Why, then, am I dissatisfied if I am going to do the things for which I exist and for which I was brought into the world? Or have I been made for this, to lie in bedclothes and keep myself warm? But this is more pleasant. Doth thou exist, then, to take thy pleasure, and not at all for action or exertion? Dost thou not see the little plants, the little birds, the ants, the spiders, the bees, working together to put in order their several parts of the universe? And art thou unwilling to do the work of a human being? And dost thou not make haste to do that which is according to thy nature? But it is necessary to rest also. He's basically, okay, so he's bringing up like the complaints somebody has when they wake up in the morning and they're like, ah, fuck this. So, okay. Point number one was, I just want to be here in my jammies. And then he's like, no, you gotta work because working is the nature of the universe. And then he's like, let's see here. Yeah, it's necessary to rest. I need to rest, is the counterpoint. It is necessary, says Marcus. However, nature has fixed bounds to this too. She has fixed bounds to eating and drinking, and yet thou goest beyond these bounds, beyond what is sufficient. Yet in thy acts it is not so, but thou stoppest short of what thou canst do. So thou lovest not thyself, or if thou didst, thou wouldst love thy nature and her will. But those who love their several arts exhaust themselves in working at them unwashed and without food. But thou valuest thy own nature less than the turner values the turning art, or the dancer the dancing art, or the lover of money values his money, or the vainglorious man his little glory. And such men, when they have a violent affection to a thing, choose neither to eat nor sleep rather than to perfect the things which they care for. But are the acts which concern society more vile in thy eyes and less worthy of thy labor? Now that's a hell of a question at the end there. So that's the end of the verse. Yippoo! Thanks for the sub. The very colorful emotes. I do kind of like the... Basically like, what, you little baby? Little baby, you need to sit in bed with your little baby clothes, sucking your baby thumb? Get up and do something! Look at this world of all of its activity. Be a part of it. Because you are a part of it, whether you admit it or not. So I kind of like that. Let's see. Nature has fixed bounds to rest, which I think is kind of interesting. I can't tell if he's talking about the nature of people getting so obsessed with something that they forget to eat or drink. And I'm not quite sure what his point is about that. I didn't quite follow that through. I guess it's like by respecting balance, by eating, drinking, sleeping the proper amount, you're actually doing your nature a service, and thus a service to the point of your nature, which is to do something, is to construct, to bring order, to build. The bit at the end, though, is really interesting. Are the acts which concern society more vile in thy eyes and less worthy of thy labor? It's easier to do stuff. It's harder to like do things for a group when the benefit of that work is not explicit. Fish98, thank you for the sub. For me, I think that's also a boundary effort. If you're just constantly vaulting energy into what appears to be a black hole, at some point you got to be like, well, where do I draw the line there? Got to keep something for myself. All right. Interesting observations, Marcus. I do appreciate the ways in which he tries to ground his thought process to something that is very like a real world situation, or addressing real world concerns he has from people. Because then it feels a little more tested and evaluated in practical application. Instead of him just being like, simply be perfect all the time. Simply. Yes, this is Gears of War Marcus, yes. Reading a philosophical treatise from Marcus Phoenix, defender of Sarah. Alright, well I have a whole cavalcade of Lawrence games mostly installed and ready to go. I don't know what I'm gonna play next though. Maybe it's just Half-Life time. And do I like Half-Life? I've been thinking a lot about Half-Life lately.
Shields recharged.
Oh, the big loop! I remember that huge downhill section of that giant loop was like the first place that you could go supersonic. Hey, Kozvac. Thank you very much for the super chat. Take this and buy yourself a birthday sandwich. I have some birthday Vietnamese food on the way right now, so I've already did that a little bit ahead of time, but thank you for the treat regardless. I got a birthday 4 Loco chilling in the fridge. Been chilling there for like 2 weeks. That was the Half-Life 3 4 Loco that remained unopened because Gabe is a coward. So I gotta pick up the slack. He's not gonna be out here announcing the games that need to be announced and forcing me into a state of severe diabetes and alcohol poisoning. And I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. It's a Jungle Juice 4 Loco as well. It's like 2% stronger than normal 4 Loco. This is my yearly ritual. Trial. Like my trial of the grasses. was hoping I could like vault first in that section, but I sure did not. Eh. Got swerved pretty hard. Bike. Talk to the music. They're trying their best. They're trying to help me win. Is the Riddick and Rock beef real or just cause of Fast and Furious? Good question. I think many people theorized it could have just been a work. But also it's kind of easy to believe that it's real. I don't know. It makes the movies more fun to believe that it's real. Dirty Masher, thanks for the sub and the birthday wish. Look, Clint Eastwood. Oh, you lost power? Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I saw that like Pacific Palisades was on fire. There's an evacuation there, and that's like thousands of people. So yeah, it's bad out there. I'm sorry that you got your power knocked out. Doing okay here so far. I was grimly thinking about what an ominous portent it is that LA's on fire on my birthday. Yeah, 2 alpha male egos. Yeah, and also just like probably people that maybe overvalue their own creative contributions to a team project. Maybe, and if they have like differing ideas of what ought to be done or how important their characters should be. Yeah, it's easy to imagine. Easy to imagine. I wonder, like, what level of ridiculous drama would have to happen? Whatever fake social media beef to make me care about Fast X2. Damn, shit ass. Like, if they were gonna pull a stunt. Maybe if Vin released a diss track. We know he's a musical talent. Something we know. Try to get on the Kendrick Lamar kind of shit. Well, happy mountain weed. Happy mountain weed, everybody. Happy mountain weed. Water tube. Oh, your landlord just put you month to month? That's not good. Although I guess technically I'm month to month, but it's been fine here. I don't know. Those situations are always a bit odd. You want to be like, all right, what are you thinking? All right, landlord, what are you doing? They don't have to tell you, I guess. And yeah, at some point you gotta start protecting yourself. Yeah. I've been very grateful. Our landlords here have been extremely reasonable. Just the absolute slightest raises every year. And yeah, at any moment they could just be like, your rent's double, and then I'd be like, that'd be it. Like, kind of threw your entire life into chaos. Kind of terrifying. All right, let's save that data. Oh hell yeah, my food's here. Pep. Pepper. I'm so glad that I get to personalize my save file. All right, I'm gonna take a break and wolf down some high profile, high protein, cozy soul food, and I'll be back in just a moment. You can either enjoy MediaTek or do what I'm doing and watch Games Done Quick. They're running Ratchet & Clank Going Commando right now. I recommend it. Fantastic event. And I think I'll dip in a little Half-Life when I get back. A little Half-Life. You know, just a bit. Thanks for watching. What up, dweebos? What up? What up? It's Half-Life time. Half-Life. Time to play Half-Life. It is called Half-Life Source. Made by Gaben. ESPN64, you are not a dweeb. That's true. Thank you for admitting yourself. Bill Pax polishing his chess pieces like a dweeb. I should probably play, what is it? Remake? Blap, blap. Yeah. Max out these graphics. And look, even looking at this fucking options screen, taking me back, man. Taking me back. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. There's something I gotta do. Hold on a minute. Throw it in reverse. Turn this old girl back on. Whoop. Watch out now. Oh, I saw Harry. You were talking about hitching and stuttering and whatnot. I think that was actually due to the fact that my monitor, for some reason, slipped into 5994 instead of 60. And then I turned off turbo mode. Maybe I can turn that back on. I've strapped another fan to my giant heatsink. Crank it all the way and get 1,000 FPS. 1,000. It doesn't matter. Windows Aero extensions. Very good. I'm gonna turn off VSync. Shouldn't need it. My PC should have all the time in the world to make 60 frames for Half-Life 1. Load HD content, please. Classic effect. Ooh. What is this? Thank you for the raid, Bruce. Hello, gooses. Hello. Gotta restart the game. You see those high def effects kick in though? That translucent menu? Yeah, you got the spinball jams. Very nice. Oh, Red Nolas, thank you for the happy birthday wish. Yes, today is my birthday, everybody. But even on my birthday, I'm gonna... Whoops. That was weird. On my birthday, I'm gonna shout Bruce out. Being such a nice guy and raiding me. Raid me on my birthday. All right. Man, Half-Life is great.
Good morning, and welcome to the...
Oh, I need to turn on music. That's okay. Gaben knew something I didn't. Oh, blue shift. You got the meme.
System.
Very nice. Very nice.
Train is provided for the security
The source version of Half-Life is
Black
ass.
Mesa Research Facility personnel.
It doesn't look very good, does
The
it?
time is 8:47.
Imagine. Thank you for the cheer.
Current topside temperature is 93 degrees.
Hello, Scribbles.
With an estimated high of 105. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
Original version of Half-Life gets all the updates. Yeah? Oh, so we don't want this one. We don't want Source.
This
Get out of here, Source. I didn't know which one I was supposed to play. I don't think I own Half-Life 1 on Steam. Because Steam didn't exist back then. Alright, hold on. How is that possible? How dare it? I never bought it on Steam! Why would I need it on Steam? It was free back in 23? I don't know. I bought it. I bought it in 98 when it came out, and I played it then. Sergio Rose Art. Oh! A familiar name. Thank you for the sub. And the birthday wish. Alright. I'll fucking pay Valve $10. I'll buy it again. Damn right I played it when it came out. And then I just had the disc. And I guess I played through it on the source version. Alright, hold on. Enjoy this wallpaper. Yeah, why isn't this on Good Old Games? Yeah, I got it for Christmas too. That was a good Christmas. I remember getting that and NHL, and I think that wasn't Deus Ex year. I don't remember what else was that year. And it was a good year though. All right. All right. All right then. Why would I have Half-Life Source and not Half-Life? I don't know. I don't know. Classic face though. That's Doug Lombardi, right? Oh, Hunter for Hire. Thank you for the, oh, look at this. This is freaky, man. This is what Half-Life looks like now? That's really freaky. Oh, Alonzo Gonzalez. Thank you for the outrageously generous super chat there. Holy moly. Thank you very much. Damn. I'm not drinking yet, but you're making me feel like I should be. Spicy Avocado Town, thank you for the sub. Is that really it? This is all you... Am I missing like an advanced tab or something? Enable texture filtering. Use shaders. That's it. All right. Weird.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
Yeah, that looks way better. Yeah, what was with the look of Source? What am I doing? Aim. What a weird menu option. Aim. Not under like mouse. It's called aim.
Is 8.
Shay Designs. Thank you for gifting a sub to Major Meow Mix.
Temperature is 93 degrees, with an estimated high of 105. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times. This train is
Hello, Impolo.
inbound from
I'm gonna be doing it.
dormitories to
I'm doing it, and I'm doing it, and I'm doing it again.
If your intended destination is a high security area beyond Sector
Cool.
C, you will need to return to the central transit hub in Area 9. And board
Half-Life Source inherited updates to the Source engine as it continued to be iterated on, and they just broke stuff.
to the
My understanding.
system.
It's the predated separate branches for
Report
games
to
or
Black
whatever.
Mesa personnel
Cool.
for processing before you will be permitted into the high security branch of the transit system.
Something about that feels very, like, naively optimistic. We'll just iterate on the engine, and we'll make sure it's always backwards compatible.
Routinely handled.
We'll never mess with the way things work.
No smoking, eating, or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa transit system. Please keep your limbs inside the train at all times. Do not attempt to open the doors until the train has come to a complete halt at the station.
Thank you, Savory Bajito.
In the event of an emergency, passengers are to remain seated.
Hello, F1 Racer. Thank you very much.
If it is necessary
Thank you.
to exit the train, disabled personnel should be evacuated first. Please stay
Oh.
away from electrified rails and
I
proceed.
got you to work out long ago? I did? Yeesh. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm still working on that myself, to be honest, but it's a lifelong journey. The best sound effects. Oh, hell yeah. When I get off in about 4 hours, I'll have a few drinks for you while I enjoy WCW Nitro on the PS1. A fine selection. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed Ring Fit, though. Need to get back on it. Okay.
A reminder that the Black
Yeah,
Mesa
schwamp.
Hazard
Oh, the lighting.
will commence this evening at 1900 hours in the Level 3 facility.
How foreboding.
Semifinals for high security personnel.
Does it feel turning 21? I can't wait
Separate secure
to
access.
be able to rent a car.
Remember, more lives than your own may depend on your fitness.
Don't forget to save from time to time.
Or relative.
Yeah, this predated
Addition to the Black Mesa.
predated safety nets, didn't they?
Openings are
Didn't
available
it?
in the areas of
They expected you to save like you meant it
and low clearance.
back in the day.
Please contact.
I don't need no computer making my decisions for me about when I'm gonna save.
You have an associate with a background in the areas of theoretical physics, biotechnology,
Yeah, we're pretty spoiled now.
high-tech disciplines.
Games are very kind in ways they didn't used to be.
Black Mesa Research Facility is an equal opportunity.
Yeah, there wasn't, man,
Reminder to all Black
there wasn't really a game before this that had this kind of sensibility. Even the technique of having you in this contained car
continued
and having things happen all around
Mesa
you.
Research Facility.
But it's not really all around you, right? Usually there's only 1 or 2 points of interest, so it's not like they're
For immediate termination.
being needlessly avant-garde.
Exposed
This
to
has 2.
radioactive or other
Who's
hazardous
that?
materials in the course of your duties. Contact your radiation safety officer immediately. Work safe. Work smart. Your future depends on it.
We're games with prologues, I
Now
guess.
arriving at Sector C testing.
Yeah, no autosave, no arrows, no map markers. That's another thing this game is pretty mastered at, is basically being linear but not making it feel like it. Or making it feel like you're organically finding a pathway forward through
And wait for
a
the
ruined
security
structure.
officer to verify your identity. Before exiting the train, be sure to check your area for personal belongings. Thank you, and have a very safe and productive day.
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're running late.
Yeah, yellow paint. I mean, that's the executional aspect of that means that they have to make sure that they cue you properly. That like you always see what you're supposed to see. Man, a lot of blinking lights or something like that. I can't tell if it's like game stuttering or if it's me. Is it my eyeballs? I don't know. Hold on a minute. Maybe I can turn. Do I dare? It's interesting. Oh, okay. Normal. Do I dare? I shouldn't have dared, but I dared. I want to check something. What are you at, you son of a bitch? Okay. Hold on. I'm going to check another thing. All right, then. Okay. Just had to try it, I guess. Yeah, had a good story for early FPS. I need to replay Morrowind to get a better sense of what it's actually like. I don't know, the lore of Half-Life is pretty cool. And the aspects that you get to see from your perspective are really well done.
It's good to see you.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Oh, Barney.
My God, what are you doing?
Come on, Gordon. You trying to get me into trouble?
He's so scared. Slender's Pep! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that.
Hello there.
Yeah, there are weird little blurps going on. It's getting weirdly blurpy. It's blurped.
Greetings.
I'm gonna try. Let's try shifting into sport mode. They won't let me. Oh, that's why. It's widescreen. I changed the renderer, maybe? Go 4K software. I won't even let me do it. Weird. Okay, well, that's that then. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe it's the frame rate limiter that's fucking it up. Oh, I'm still so fascinated by like how every game is just different. Every game makes their own decisions, I guess. Yeah, just limited in game. Sometimes that does work better. It's bizarre. Like if you just let VSync, let the game sync itself to whatever it reads your refresh rate as.
Modulators were tuned today, weren't they? I am not.
Oh, no, there were some blurps there. Very weird.
This should shake up those grand unification boys.
Oh, whatever. I just try not to think about it.
I can't be bothered right now. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
Me.
Good morning, Gordon. Big day today, Freeman. The sample was just delivered to the test chamber.
A test chamber.
You'll just have to wait until after the test. All these ridiculous ties.
Man. Art. Big time art.
Do you know who ate all the donuts? Shut up. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
Yeah, boy, that was rude.
No.
Scientists, huh?
Hello there.
Ah.
Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
Everyone's so...
Ah, hello, Gordon Freeman. My good to see you. What are you doing? This is all within theoretical limits.
Well, they let you be a little psychopath at the beginning. Coomer!
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago? Why do we all have to wear these
Yeah, those blurps are so weird. Why is it so blurpy? Wonder what am I supposed to do? Can't really adjust anything. How bizarre. Alright, here's some music for like 30 seconds. Prepare thy ears.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV.
Hope those
There's no music, is there?
are still numb.
For use
God damn it.
environment conditions.
Oh wait, there it is.
Reactive armor activated. Atmospheric contaminant sensors activated.
I can't be bothered right now.
Monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon selection system activated.
Most of the simulation results are perfectly acceptable.
Activated.
Well, right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
Have a very safe
Greetings.
day.
Half-Life 2 has some pretty god-tier music stings. Oh yeah, I didn't even go over my plans for the day. I have a little list of some very Lawrence-centric games to celebrate not only my extremely good taste, but just prime gaming in general. And I'm just gonna kind of piddle through them. Yeah, the quintessential collection, the Lawrence Selects, including a game I haven't played yet.
Greetings. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather...
Rumble Roses?
Later.
Rumble Roses is not in there, unfortunately. Oh, also, I'm also watching Games Done Quick right now. So, I may be distracted occasionally. Which version Half-Life 1 is this? Just OG Half-Life, I guess? Not Source? I installed Source and I was chided by chat. They bullied me into paying $10 for this.
105%.
Brewed Coffee. Thanks for the sub.
The administrator is
Just
very concerned that we
remember.
get a conclusive analysis of today's sample.
What games? Asks Tori. Let me see. I already played Extreme G3 and SSX Blur a little bit. Here, Quake, Omicron, Tetris, Zork, Bullet Witch sounds cool. Crime Boss, got to put in a little Crime Boss time. Devil May Cry 3, Final Fantasy 6, Yakuza Kiwami 2 might start. Shenmue 1 and 2. I had a couple of other ones. Oh yeah, I downloaded a few. I don't know if there's anything sensitive in my downloads folder, but I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I have Heavy Metal, Fact 2. That is Abandonware. Got that, and also Need for Speed Carbon. I got over here. So that's kind of what I got lined up. I don't know if I'm gonna get to all of them. I don't know. Also DJ Hero's back there. Sure do like DJ Hero. So we'll see. We'll see what I get around to.
Are you sure you checked the ID
serious.
attenuators?
I do need to play Disco Elysium. It is a very Lawrence game for sure. For sure.
You'll just have to wait until...
But maybe not in a rapid fire
It's about to go critical.
Hallmark series like this. Disco Elysium is at the top of my gamer sins list of games that I need to have played through just because they're that important for games. There's also Baldur's Gate 3 I haven't finished. So need to do that. Yeah, I thought about doing Doom 2016, but I'm going to play through all those leading up to Dark Ages launch, so I'll save it for that. Thought about playing Doom 2, because I played through the original Doom pretty recently.
Aren't you supposed to be in the test?
Doom Eternal Ultra Nightmare Run. I just die. I just die on the third stage.
Gordon Freeman.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Oh, thank you very much, Chemical.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And, potentially, the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedure,
Now.
you'll be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario...
Performances of these scientists are so
Gordon
peak.
doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the
They're all so
that nothing
doddering.
will go wrong.
Yes,
All the lines are so like laced with self-awareness.
Well, go ahead. Let's...
Oh, no. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Oh, and I keep seeing the bottom of my little VTuber man peek out just a tiny amount, and it's slowly driving me insane. 1 second. Wait 1 second. It won't be a moment. Gonna scooch you. Sweet. There we go. All right. There's a butt crack joke on Games Done Quick just now. Pretty good one. Pretty good one, folks. All right. Apologies. All for a couple of pixels, huh? I wonder if it's my mouse input. Plug in my mouse. See if that makes it different.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
All right, Gordon, your suit should...
I'm waiting for you, Gordon.
Specimen will be...
Dude, I think it was my mouse.
If you would be so good...
Is my mouse blurping me up? Am I getting blurped up? Blurped up inside? Hold on a minute. Let me try this.
And hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Okay. Moved the receiver closer to the mouse. Now it's plugged into a USB hub that's just like a few inches away. But now... Yeah, my mouse is fucking... Can't turn. I got blurped up! Can't believe I'm getting blurped. Hold on. Alright. Alright. Give it a second. Plug it back in. Blurp! Okay. Nope. Still blurped. I just saw a blurp. Maybe that was just a... Nope. Nope. Dude. Wireless mice. They're just not... They're not it, man. They're just not it. Okay, this isn't so bad.
Hearing me, climb up and start the rotors.
Oh, there's still some blurps in there. Yeah, there... I think it's all... It may also just be, like, not getting... I wonder if my mousing surface has got, like, shiny bits on it now. If I mouse through... Yeah, all blurped up. Hello, the J. Howdy. Maybe I just need to get a good wired mouse.
Climb up and start the rotors.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's too blurpy. Hold on.
Gordon, are you not hearing me? Climb up and start the rotors, please.
It's happened to me before. Changing your mouse surface? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that might be a part of it too. Well, if plugging it in remedies the problem, though. Remember when it was no troubleshooting on my birthday? But the blurps, man. I can't handle the blurps right now.
Climb up and start the rotors.
Ah, I was muted. See, the mouse cord already hit a button on my Stream Deck.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I tried to press M for mouse, but I ended up M for mute. Yeah, I moved my mouse forward and the cord like bonked the button and muted me. I guess there's a worse button it could have hit for sure.
Activating now.
Yeah, I think I'll just get a wired, because I have the Model O wireless right now, and I liked it a lot, but I don't know. Oh, I'm getting blurps. It blurped. I think it might just be my mouse pad actually.
5%.
I thought I had it back. No, I think I gave it away.
Probably, but I'm showing a small discrepancy. Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds. Sustaining sequence.
Yeah, that's blurping. Just blurping for sure.
Just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
Love this little guy. Everything will be fine.
Non-standard specimen. Go ahead, Gordon. Slot the carrier into the analysis port.
What is he doing in there?
Nothing you need to worry about, Gordon. Go ahead.
Guess what I didn't do? Gord! We've had a workplace incident.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
All right, Gordon, you're
Tripped into the beam. It's okay. They'll have a workplace injury lawsuit on their hands.
If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotor.
Start the rotor.
The anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Oh!
Major fracture detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Very good. We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1.
Dedicated USB port?
Predictable phase arrays.
You mean like on the back of the machine? I think I've tried that before, but then it's like I get connectivity issues because it's not super close.
Emitters.
I guess I can try to move it back there. I usually have it plugged into the front of the case. One of the front panel USBs.
Reading will take place. Work as quickly as you can.
Overhead capacitors to 105%.
Working hard.
It's probably not a
I'm a doctor.
Probably, but I'm
Hey, Blackard, thank you.
Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds.
It is a happy birthday. Half-Life rocks.
I've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
All right, get in there.
Gordon, get away from the feet. Shut it down. No. Attempt to shut down. It's not.
Something bad happened. All the debris, it's so good. What do we do? 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 Look at this lighting though. Ooh. Oh God, I'm in Arizona. Hello, friends. God, that klaxon. Oh man. Yeah. That sound and just like the visuals of Black Mesa. I love the color grading of this game. It is very desert color scale most of the time. That kind of fits it sort of. I don't know, there's something about desert psychedelic. Fallout had tinges, or a lot of that actually going on with its soundtrack and also its presentation. Oh shit, happy birthday, Weed. And you can barely hear it. There. Wow. Weed birthday on my birthday? What an intersection of times. What a moment. What a moment to be alive and playing Half-Life. Ah, yeah, I keep forgetting there's like a whole part where you don't have any weapon. And it's just kind of like scary hallway stuff. Such a like elegant ramp up too.
I never thought
most shooters just like dropped you in. Maybe there was like a prologue cutscene or something. Then they like shove a gun in your hand, smack you on the ass, and point you in the right direction. This game having like a whole playable prologue. Not only a non-combat prologue where you're kind of introduced to your characters and honestly the tone of the world. Oh yeah, my title says I'm on break. Thank you. But then you have like a non-combat prologue. There. A lot of bold investment into like atmosphere and non-combat gameplay. I feel like that's a big thing that games still struggle with, is they always want like a lot of uptime and action. Ah, Flitzanu, thank you. It truly is a happy, it is my birthday day.
Access denied. Access denied.
And that announcer.
All right.
You're gonna buy Metaphor? Nice. There is a demo, a very generous demo, and you will absolutely know whether or not it's your game by the end of that demo if you feel like you're on the edge. Yondo, thanks for gifting a sub to McBurnsman. Thank you for the birthday sub. Citrix, or excuse me, Citrix. Wait, yes. I got it. Took me a minute, but I got it. I look young and fresh, don't I? Amazing what an aloe mask will do for you. Nah, I was gonna get a little drink on later. It's much easier to maintain one's dignity. Brushing a Four Loko on the internet when you're not on a camera. Yeah, I remember. It took me a minute. I got there. Come on. Hey! What? Oh. I didn't know that. I had to do some platforming. Faye is a lesbian. Says, I'm almost positive you're the first person I've seen play any of them. What, Half-Life games? Whoa! Watch out now. We got lasers. Dude, how good is the sound design? Yeah, I guess people don't really play the Half-Life campaigns much, do they? Well, I mean, I don't know if they do or not. There we go. Damn it, Gordon.
Man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things? And why are they wearing science team uniforms?
Kingfish OG. Hey! Thank you for the raid.
Whoa, that was close. Okay, why not? Didn't want to die alone anyway.
What's the overall goal? Escape. Because at this point, we're trying to escape. We were involved with a terrible science accident, and that's pretty much all we know. It was our first day on the job. We have a degree in theoretical physics. We were hired to push a rock into a science beam. And boy, did that kick off a lot of bad stuff. So now at this point, actually, we're walking backwards through the area we walked in on. But now everything's all fucked up and everybody's dying. There's aliens.
Access denied.
Did I turn around? No. Alright, Barney, go at it. I like how, you can see the elements of Valve game design right from the start. They put you in a room where the only way to escape is to have a scientist follow you. Then they show you Barney, who you walk in the room and he's fighting a zombie. And you already know that you can use NPCs to follow you. You had to prove that to get to that elevator. So that's the first thing you see. And then of course you think, well, what if he can follow me? And then you bring him to a long hallway with some enemies at the far end of it so that you can observe him shooting them while you're just sitting there with your crowbar. And also, like, not only did they have a non-combat intro, but the first game mechanics that they're explaining to you and showing off are NPCs, other characters. So man, just thought like it's highlighting all of the design aspects that were the most daring and new, which is pretty cool. It's not like we want the player to feel like a badass right from the start. We want to evoke a feeling. And giving you a gun and like having industrial music bang in your ears doesn't fit that feeling. No badasses till the grab gun. Yeah, you're pretty OP in Half-Life 2. I mean, you start knocking down like bigger and bigger enemies. So video game escalation, Gordon Freeman's power level starts going through the roof. Yeah, Resonance Cascade didn't warp the microwave back. Oh, right.
15%. Power 30%.
Is there any headcanon about who this photo is? Wait. Mark Laidlaw. Guy, he's one of the writers, or old BioWare writers. He worked for Valve? Baby Gordon? That's not fair. Oh, he also did Valve stuff. That's cool. Alright, let's get out of here. You played the 2 original spin-offs? Yeah, Blue Shift and Opposing Force. It says what forces? Yeah. They're alright. No, they're pretty good.
Man, you see that shot?
Other devs pretty capably, it was Gearbox. I mean, I can't remember who made Blue Shift. But like, it was interesting seeing other devs follow the design tenets of Half-Life. And they made decent ones. Decent expansion. But they're nowhere near as like, nice, good moves. Ooh, got him! See? The comedic timing of it?
To Sector C immediately.
Nice. Got a Toby Hooper fan working at Valve. Sick. I'd let you break it. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Hello, Pop-Tart. Man. Make it so you have to like listen to them first. You have to like fit through. Oh. Aha! Oh. Aha! Hiya! Hound eyes are cute. What the fuck? I went the wrong way. I don't know what's going on with these blurps. Still blurping on me. Bummer. Every time I think I've entered a golden age of display stability, something's got to go blurpy on me. Yeah, I haven't played Black Mesa. I don't think I've ever played Black Mesa. Should do that. All right, I'm gonna do it. Play Black Mesa. Maybe it won't be blurpy. I think I have it already. Also, yes, Pop-Tart, I did get your package, I'm pretty sure. Is it a pillow? Black Mesa fucking rocks. All right. Play Black Mesa. Yeah, I remember playing when I was playing Half-Life before, everybody was like, "Why the hell aren't you playing Black Mesa?" Fair. All right, I'm going to turn on the camera so that I can show off whatever gift I got from Pop-Tart here. Whoa. hope that worked. I'm assuming that worked. All right. Definitely not going to dox anybody in the process. Birthday boys here. All right, what do we got? Marvelous. Marvelous. All I have to do is find a soft insert. I was wondering like what kind of pillow could possibly complement. Oh, the tree has taken its place unfortunately at the moment. But I was wondering what kind of pillow could possibly complement the sequin reversible Vin Diesel pillow, but you found it. You found it. Amazing. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have to break it in. It's a bit stiff. Although that feels correct for Neil Breen. I feel like you don't ever want this face to be like comforting, right? What a marvelous gift. Thank you very much. Not Neil Breen. Yes. Neil Breen. Oh, man. Neil Breen. Is my camera still there? Can't see. Because my viewport for Awesome Games Done Quick is in the way. No, it isn't. Damn, I'm good. Thank you, Dante Bogdan. Thank you for the well wishes. Ah, Halo Dudette. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 113 months. Beautiful timing. You know what? Hold on. I gotta keep, man. So weird. Hold on, there's something I gotta install. There we go. Weird. Just gotta keep trying. Halo. Damn, Halo's so good. Wait. Oh. There she is. Bang. Isn't this game massive? Oh, okay, they let you... All the add-ons are just 10 megabytes? 163 gigs! Well, better get started. Alright. Surely it's not... No, whatever, it's going. Whatever. We'll just play Half-Life until then. Oh, they made the Zen portion longer? Oh, it went full screen. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, 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 dear. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right. That. Extremely long. Interesting. What is your problem? Clicking. All right. There we go. Performance heavy video options? Heavy video options? Hell yeah, enable heavy ones. I want the heaviest options. Ridiculous. Is it actually like ridiculous? Is it? Yeah, we need our eyes to sing. I'm seeing blurps though, man. Even in the menus. I think I might need a little reboot action. This might be a cross-game blurping situation. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. I was fiddling with stuff. I was getting some fiddles on. We'll be right back with Black Mesa in just a second. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. That should be the end of blurp. We'll see. No more blurb. Went back to wireless. So we'll see how it goes. I might need to just scrub off my mouse pad. Saint of Swole. Thank you for the 3 years. 3 years of subs there. Been a long time since I've been in chat, but I've always been watching. I'm just over on the YouTube side these days. Can't afford to keep up my sub like I used to. Happy birthday, big man. Thank you for being you. You were a huge inspiration for me to improve my articulation, which I've now done in spades. Have a fun one. I will. I am having a fun one. I'm glad that I've made you appear smarter, although that can have certain drawbacks too. Get too fancy with it. But regardless, thank you for the birthday wishes, and also certainly
93 degrees with an estimated
I was like addressing this. No one owes me any like guilt or not throwing money at me in any capacity.
maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
I'm grateful for it, but of course, we're just gaming. Yeah. Also, this is blurb free. The blurps are gone. The blurps are gone. It was just like skipping frames or something super weird. Like the game would just skip forward a blurp every so often. Just like, doink! I need visual continuity.
This train is inbound from Level 3 dormitories to Sector C test labs and control facilities. If your intended destination is a high-security area beyond Sector C, you will need to return to the Central Transit Hub in Area 9 and board a high-security train.
You know, this is really great, but
If you have not yet submitted
it's not scratching the itch like Half-Life was, you know?
you must report to Black Mesa personnel for processing.
But that's just the nostalgia. The nostalgia ain't there. It doesn't have those big clang sounds. Huh. Love those clangs. And like the alarm sounds, just the sound effects are so good. It's pretty though. I like these music stings.
Due to the high toxicity of material routinely handled in the Black Mesa compound, no smoking, eating, or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa transit system.
I'm seeing blurbs now. What the fuck, man? Why is it blurbing so much? Yeah, it's my birthday. Fresh love.
Please keep your
Don't worry, I will.
inside the train
I will.
at all times. Do not attempt to open the doors.
Why it's so stuttery though? It's super bizarre.
Complete hold at the
Strum Theory, thank you for the super chat.
in the event of an emergency
Strum Theory writes, my birthday is a week from tomorrow.
and await further instructions.
No, we shared a birthday month. We do.
Exit the train. Disabled personnel
Happy birthday. Hope it's a great one. I've had a great day so far, yeah.
stay away from
Really enjoying myself.
rails and proceed to an emergency station until assistance arrives.
Think it might be a RAM thing, Harry? Super weird. Oh. Kind of like. Thank you, Fungus Mouse. Vibing out a little bit. moderate vibe out. Hello, Odd. You're longtime fans. Glad to see you alive another year. I'm glad to be alive another year. This is great. We can celebrate at the same time.
A reminder that the Black Mesa Hazard Course Decathlon will commence this evening at 1900 hours in the Level 3 facility. The semifinals for high security personnel will be announced in a separate secure broadcast transmission. Remember, more lives than yours may depend on your fitness.
Cool. Hearing about Phantom of the Opera over on the Games Done Quick thing.
Valuable addition to the Black Mesa team. Immediate opening.
Talking about how Phantom of the Opera is not an opera.
Materials handling.
Fair. It's not.
Low clearance.
There's an opera singer in it.
Please contact Black Mesa personnel for further information. If you have an associate with a background in the areas of theoretical physics, biotechnology,
Hello, Hambone 10,000. Yes, behold how far I've come. The pinnacle of my career. From a PNG of a laptop to a PNG of a full-grown man. I'm an adult man now, mother. Look at your son, gaming. Gaming on his own. Seems much more liberal with the music. These are good vibes. Like, I would listen to this. Creatively, it like...
to all Black Mesa personnel.
It definitely feels like it was made by people who wanted more Half-Life. So it's going to be interesting to see, because so far this game is really giving like... We just like turn the volume up on all the Half-Life bits. If that makes any sense.
Immediate termination. If you feel you have been exposed,
So do you want a Half-Life that's more Half-Life-y?
in the course of your duty,
Like the sludge is more neon?
safety officer immediately. Work safe. Work smart. Your future depends on it.
Is the tram ride longer? I was saying it kind of feels longer, but I guess I'm here now.
Please stand back from the automated door and wait for the security officer to verify your identity. Before exiting the train, be sure to check your area for personal belongings. Thank you, and have a very
Arnie's
safe
body
and
language is
productive day.
surprisingly different. I guess he's kind of like the... Well,
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're running late.
he looks like Max Payne a little. He's got that grimace.
You know, Barney's been pretty scarce around these parts.
Okay, now this is buttery smooth.
Finally caught up with him.
All the blurps are gone. I wonder... I mean, I reminded myself that I was downloading 130 gigabytes of Halo. That might have had something to do with it.
Put some pep in that step, Freeman. You're late enough as it is.
It's weird. The faces are like more photoreal, but the eyes are still overly large and expressive.
Why you even bother putting in extra hours down at the hazard course? Like you'll ever do more than flip a switch or push a button around here.
Like a baby has worked on the docks for 20 years.
To think, Mom wanted me to waste my money sleeping through college courses.
Yeah, long
Now
arms.
I'm getting paid to sleep out here.
They all have like RoboCop arms. You know when that... Oh, I was pantomiming the scene, not realizing that... Not on camera today, but... When the dude is falling off the building at the end, right? He's like... "Ah!" In the shot above, he's got like weird extendo arms. Hold on. This. They got extendo RoboCop death arms.
That's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there.
To Brutal King, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's your mom's birthday too. Your mom has excellent taste in birthdays. Happy birthday to us both. Hopefully you got her flowers.
I'm not one for idle chatter, Gordon.
Checkpoint Alpha. Immediately.
What are you doing still running around up here?
Hey,
it's happening!
Cut it out!
What the hell is going on up there?
My horoscope was correct.
Did someone pull this fire alarm or something?
Come on, Gordon. What are you trying to do? Get me into trouble?
I'm such a stinker.
Yeah, I'm here.
What the hell's going on up there?
We had a little accident up here, sorry.
Yeah, well, that better be the last accident you have today. Understood?
Copy. Damn, Gordon. Gordo, you're on sundial and we need you on stopwatch. Hop to it.
What? You're on sundial and we need you on stopwatch?
Had it up to here.
Interesting, the little can't use subtitle pops up.
Good morning,
There was
Dr.
a
Freeman.
coolant leak earlier,
But the thermal protection system seems to be online now. Those TPS reports have gotten progressively worse. Hard to find good help these days. Yes, about...
Yes.
We're going to need you to come in this weekend. What? I've already made plans. Oh, don't worry. You can always attend the next convention.
Bye. Imagine piecing out on someone as you crane your neck around and you're walking backwards at full speed. Crash override. Thanks for the sub.
Show up for work this morning. Looks like somebody here owes me lunch.
Good morning, Freeman. Shut up.
Yep. There's a pepperoni pizza in my near future.
Yes. Hope you choke on it. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now.
Man. This dude can hear your thoughts for sure. Got free Sirius XM on that thing.
Big day today, eh, Freeman?
The sample was just sent down to the test chamber. Gordon, this had better be important. I thought not.
I thought not. Dude. All these scientists need to get their pants pulled down.
Gordon, you know we both have more important things to be doing. You'll just have to wait until after the test.
All right. Now that I've seen more of these idiots interacting, the eyes are a good choice. Because God, when they look at me with those pleading eyes, yeah, he's so sad. I'm like, okay, this works. This works. I can imagine these scientists trying to crawl out from under a pile of rubble, looking at me with their tender, doe-like eyes, glinting with innocence as a big old claw grabs them. Gordon's here. Throw this shit around. What is this?
In the test chamber half an hour ago. Make haste, man. They're waiting for you down in the test chamber.
Oh, we're back to Blurp City.
You forgot to carry the tube.
What the heck? It's mega blurped.
3.
What the heck? Super weird, man.
Gordon, I'm in the middle of something here.
What is it about some of these areas? I don't know.
I don't know about that, Dr. Truman. Seems to me that he's just spouting buzzwords.
Super Nintendo Chalmers. Thanks for the sub.
Popular scientific periodicals.
Got the wrong airlock, Mr. Freeman. You know I can't let you through.
1 second. something. I can't tell what's up. I can't imagine this will fix anything, but. Well,
hopefully things will die down around here soon.
I did, in fact, donate to Shenmue. Call me Wally. Indeed.
There's been a lot of suits coming and going. Probably you.
Had to make dreams real. My dreams. Shenmue rocks. And also, I don't know. It was too many things. Too many things lined up. Oh, Ennui, sorry, I'm being really nitpicky about frames and junk. It's just like dropping frames here and there. It's just a little hitchy and juddery, and I don't know why. That's all. I'm just being a little ridiculous. Oh, you're welcome, Call Me. Oh, that was a great run.
Are you running those tunneling lattice
I
calculations?
love those games. I don't remember where that... Oh, that's right. Well, wait, it's not in here. Gotta go over here to get the suit, right? Did I already go the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, I did.
You're living in the past. That experiment is single-handedly responsible for inspiring my career in science.
How much recognition do you think you're going to get for reproduction, though?
You should focus on inventing something new and unique.
He does have a point.
Oh, but this is more than replication, I assure you. For one, it shows how far our field has come since the original...
Yeah, Harry, I just don't know what the deal is. Like, whoo! I don't know why it's so, so jankety. Like, it's kind of, it's behaving like the refresh rate is wrong somewhere. Maybe I'll just try this. See what happens.
Technology I've recreated.
I'm getting frame tearing even though... Okay, VSync, do that.
Word of this malarkey.
Don't mind him. But here's something to think about for the next time.
You and your sugar-coated ersatz are absolutely full of it.
What?
Creativity is...
What? 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 Dude, it was kind of working. And then it just crashes. What's going on? Something's up here. What's up? What's happening? Here, I'm gonna... Yeah. The blurps have blorped? Complete blurping. Man. Didn't even get to the resonance cascade. Oh, hello, Looney Bin. We're just watching Maxi Lobes run Shenmue, and AGDQ was pleasantly surprised to see Motorcycle Chicken Race incentive met by you. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it like everything kind of lined up. It just felt like the right thing to do. Because it's like it was a few hours after, or it was like 20 minutes after midnight or whatever, and there was a Shenmue run, and it was amazing, and I had the opportunity to buy an incentive, so totally went for it. Now I'm just getting blurped up by the blorp. Okay, I'll turn that off, even though that really helps with streaming, but maybe not this so much. Definitely 60. Okay. I'm just going to VSync 60 hertz in the game. That should be blurp free. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the advanced settings, maybe. Maybe. But this game should not force me to accept suboptimal settings on my birthday. Full screen VSync on. All right.
Lieutenant Henkel.
And maybe a... Manual save? I saved? Oh, that doesn't look good.
A word of this malarkey.
Don't mind him. But here's something to think about for the next time.
You and your sugar-coated ersatz are absolutely full of it.
Creativity is the art of hiding your influence. Now let's get back to work. We should at least try to look busy.
Yeah. What is this? This a gift from Grandma? Exactly, Flitzanu. I'm getting some underwear for my birthday and I have to be grateful? You're expecting me to accept blurps?
Hello, Dr. Cross. I'm rather busy now. Go bother someone else, Gordon.
Gordon's a favorite in the office, I see. Can't use. It's this way, right? No crash so far. God, it's so much louder.
Gordon, I'm busy.
I'm playing with me. Oh, okay, it is the other way. Dang.
Hold it right there, Mr. Freeman. I got explicit orders not to let you through without your hazard suit on.
All right, bye. Oh, good news. We're blurb free so far. Yeah, gosh, maybe it was just the frame limiter being weird. Why would it be weird, though?
Hello?
Another day, another dollar.
Amen, brother. Working hard, hardly working.
They're serving Salisbury Surprise in the cafeteria. Again. Can this wait till I'm off break?
Ooh, uppercut. Naked fries. Nacho cheese ramblers. Get me a bag of Quervers, please. Dude. SARS bars.
Have you seen my coffee cup?
Awesome. I love me some fake video game products, man. So sick. What I got here? Rutta grape, soda, Alpine hue. Oh, is this a soda? It is, yeah.
Hope
Pick up
you're in
that can.
top form this morning, Gordon.
Nice. 2 points. Swish.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? Triple pleated khakis. Preposterous.
Are they going to do the opera performance on Games Done Quick?
Drat. No toilet paper.
Uh-oh. I can help you, my man.
Oh, thank heavens. I'm in dire need of some toilet paper.
2 points. Oh. Dude, how trolly would that be? If you need toilet paper and somebody just hucks a, like, paper towel roll at you? I guess you could still flush that shit, but then you have to live with the conscience. You have to live with that on your conscience. You probably clogged up somebody's plumbing. Not a clean getaway. Sharp-looking suit.
Welcome.
I guess there's gonna be, like, more music? Yeah. But it's gonna be, like...
In hazardous environment conditions, high impact.
Alright. There it is.
Activated. Atmospheric contaminant sensors activated. Vital sign monitoring activated.
Oh.
Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon selection system activated. Now monitoring activated. Communication interface online. Have a very safe day.
Okay. Alright. It is more, you know? But I also really like, well, no, it's about as long. Maybe a bit shorter, but it's like, it's more present. There's more louder. That was awesome though. I'm here now.
Right on through, sir.
All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It is different though. It is different. It would be really cool if like there were games like Half-Life that multiple developers could just make their version of. I guess nothing's stopping that from happening. There have been times of like franchises being traded around, but I wouldn't call Half-Life 1 quiet by any means. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't either. Its music feels a little more sparse and solitary. It just feels kind of like empty desert sky. After you just took some acid, I guess. What the? Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't move. Alright, well, I get to hear the music again, I guess. Yeah, suit powered up. Shutting down.
But here's something to think
No, it's not this way.
You and your sugar-coated ersatz are absolutely full.
Happy Vaginal Exodus Day. Thank you, Cialis Abuser.
Morning, champ.
Hello.
Good heavens! What the hell?
Good heavens.
You think you can fix the vending machine too, college boy?
We will never hear the end of this.
Yeah, you best make like
Good heavens. Son of a bitch.
Why do we all have to wear these
Ridiculous ties.
Welcome
Alright.
to the HEV Mark IV protective system.
This thing's got Bluetooth speakers in the helmet.
Environment conditions. High impact reactive armor activated. Atmospheric
Oh, look at that. There's like blue goop in there.
activated. Vital sign monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Integrated power gen system activated. Mission level monitoring activated.
Is the door still locked?
Interface online. Have a very safe day.
Go right on through, sir.
I'm a sucker for a hard hip-hop beat and some chords on a synth. Pretty great, right?
Greetings and salutations, Dr. Freeman.
I feel like that kind of sound dominated Matrix 2. Just that era. Maybe that's just that era in my life was incidental to a lot of that kind of music. What if I just jump? It's like an elevator. You have to be in the air when it lands. There we go. All right, I'm free. Hello, lethal weapon.
It's nothing to
I have had a blessed day so far, that's for sure.
Later, Gordon.
Later. Ooh, lasers. Those are cool looking lasers. Check out these lasers, huh?
The Brewster's plates angles and make sure the superluminescent diodes are protected from optical feedback. How curious. The acousto-optic modulators are on the fritz again. I assure you.
Why are their arms like a little too long?
Gordon, I'm in the middle of something here.
The opto-articulators?
What's up, Doc? It's been a mess down here this morning. Have fun.
Hi, Gordon.
Hello, Digital Melancholy. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, you gotta store your lasers somewhere. Gotta keep them fresh.
Greetings.
You don't want your lasers dangling out in front of everybody.
Ah, Gordon. There you are.
Nice of you to finally join us, Doctor.
We've just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. Bit of a gamble, but we needed the extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather he went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber.
Chamber.
Come on then, I'll walk you down.
I like how they dumped a couple of extra R's on that in the subtitles.
Eli has been busy with last-minute preparations for the new experiment.
Good old Kleiner.
Greetings, Eli.
Morning, Izzy.
I trust this morning finds you well.
Gordon, good morning. I'm glad you're here. These last-minute changes, they're a bit strange to just...
Oh! That was a great reaction.
What in the blazes is going on with our equipment?
He was so scared.
Never meant to do this in the first place.
It's nothing we can't handle ourselves, Eli. Run along, Gordon. We'll be but a moment.
God. Yeah, there's a lot of expressive potential in these stupid NPCs. Yeah, failure. D. Oh, that's not right.
This could take a bit longer.
Well, the best men are on the case. What have I got to worry about?
Ghost. The radiation level is off the charts. I'm not one for idle chatter, Gordon. You know, this is far. Go bother someone else, Gordon.
Jesus.
I've got 2 PhDs. Not now, Gordon.
This dude is pretending to work for sure. Keep tapping on the wall.
Oh, there you are. Everybody's been looking for you, hombre.
What you reading? Got there. The Big Yellow Book of Useful Scientific Words and Phrases. Sounds like a good reference.
Ah, here he is.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedure today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, as long as we follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
Oh, what's this, Candles? You got second place while listening to you vibe in pure hot water air gaming?
Post-cascade scenario is extremely unlikely. I just don't feel...
Gordon doesn't need...
I like everything I read.
He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Oh, there's an ad.
Well, go ahead.
The
Let's
test
let him in
chamber. They're waiting for me in the test chamber. Woo!
Testing. Everything seems to be in
Yeah, this is
order.
pretty slick.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. Now, if you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, that
Start
way you can bring
the
the
rotors.
anti-mass
Oh, you can't crouch jump in
to
this?
and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Start the rotors. There we go. Hotcha! This ought to be a fun light show. Steph was trying to find a laser light show for me to attend, and it's kind of tough. They don't do them at the Griffith Observatory anymore.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2...
Apparently Seattle has like a pretty regular Pink Floyd laser light show, which is pretty sick. All right.
Stage 2 emitters.
He's warming up.
Now.
Oh, that's got a tingle, right? Like in the back of your sinus a little bit.
This level, nor how long the reading will take. But please work as quickly as you can.
Overhead capacitors to 105%.
Seattle has a Pink Floyd laser show? I think so.
Not a problem. Probably. But I'm showing a small discrepancy in... Well, no. It's well within acceptable bounds here. Sustaining sequence.
Steph was telling me about it, but I don't remember the actual name of it. Hello, Keanu. I am having a fantastic day. I really am.
Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
And again, I'm a simple man with simple desires, and I'm gonna simply start nipping away to Four Loko here in a minute.
Standard
I have to keep my
non-standard specimen.
You can't knock it around anymore. It's just on rails.
Go ahead, Gordon.
I have to keep my immune system strong. Oh yeah, it is on rails, literally. I have to feed it a Four Loko once a year. My yearly ritual where I test myself and force myself to grow and become stronger.
It's not shutting down! Move down!
You can still see a bit of an old school effect in the little teleport ball there, like a 2D sprite that's kind of animating at a lower frame rate. It's effective. But kind of like trying to keep it spiritually like Half-Life 1. Ooh, I like that lens flare. That's cool. Hey, pals. Smells minty. Okay, that's interesting. It's more like Half-Life 2-ish in its depiction of Vortigons. Aside from just merely depicting them as being non-combative, they actually, like, interact with you empathetically. Your science beam fucked up. Music cues are interesting. It does have like start of an immense journey kind of feel to it, which is a bit different than the original game because they didn't know that that's what it would be, I guess. The music in the other game feels much more like present, whereas that's more like, oh shit. Don't forget to save. I did forget to save, thank you. F6, it's F6. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, doing like physics stuff right off the top. I wonder, what's the design spec like Half-Life 1 at a Half-Life 2 production level?
Listen, I tried to warn me.
I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. By Schrodinger's cat! It's alive.
Gordon! Thank God for that hazard suit. All the phones are out. I can't reach anyone in the facility. We need to get to the surface.
I was thinking the faces reminded me of Half-Life 2 quite a bit.
There's no
which I think you know, pretty easy to compare Half-Life to Half-Life, but some character models in Half-Life 2 had like just borderline and overly expressive eyes.
Leave me for the retinal scanner. I'm certain the rest of the science team will help you along the way. And for God's sake, keep that suit on until you're in the clear. You hear me?
Well, he just comes and does it for you, instead of you having to recruit him.
I've got to find someplace safe for Isaac, so I can go find my family.
Hell of a laser, isn't it? Oh! Ooh. All bro had to do was crouch. Right in the spine, right in the... Oh. I always do like enemies, like backlit silhouetted enemies that are casting like shadows that are stretching towards you, the player. That's good stuff. What? Well, thank God the lasers are safe. Ah, oh, damn. Can this day get any worse? Oh. Yeah, just had to say it, didn't you? Guard death. Yep, there it goes. Scoot around this. I feel like I would have to sit there and see it definitely move in the exact same pattern like 5 times in a row. And then I would like scoot something towards where I think the laser would go. And if it like can sit there untouched, then I would stand there and then I'd run past. I'd die. I'd die so fast though. God, I'd be dead so quick. Whoa, interesting. Uh-oh. You okay? We'll get him next time, folks. We'll always get him next game. This health pack's all over, yeah.
Gordon? Gordon! Man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things, man? And why are they wearing science team uniforms? Let's get this over with.
Okay. Oh. I was wondering if the game even had like following. I assume it would. That's a pretty core feature to Half-Life. But also I don't... Oh, I'm doing this before I get the crowbar. Or I missed it? Did I miss it? I like the lighting a lot. I assume this was done in Source?
You like that? Huh? Oops, sorry.
Oops. Aw, heck. Aw, man. There we go. Woo! This is cool.
Jesus. This place is in bad shape. That would look nice in my throat.
That's cool. I'm a big fan of like games where when you interact with something and you're like holding it, it also interacts with everything around you, you know? So you can just like poke flares into enemies and catch them on fire. And like, it just leads to, I think it leads to this magic moment where you're like, I wonder if it works this way. And it does.
Like that?
The moment where you've like fed the player enough information that they make a leap of logic, and then the game responding to that is like confirmation of it. That means you're kind of like on the same wavelength. I remember thinking it was a pretty ultimate thing for RPGs to have like early quest satisfaction elements or something like that.
Shit is something out of a sci-fi movie.
Like just being able to think ahead or connect information you've been given and skip a step. Poke you. That is a pretty flaming barrel. If I do say so myself. Look at that. It's going though.
Stench.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about like when it comes to game design, or when it comes to something like doing a quest step out of order. That usually just has to be really prescriptive. Like developers have to sort of account for all the side possibilities and explicitly acknowledge them with scripting hooks or triggers or whatever. I still think it's pretty amazing that there's something like Tears of the Kingdom.
Look cooler if I hold my gun like this.
Well, it's not really about like scripting in as many possible ways of catching what the player will do explicitly, but actually having a game system that allows the player to come up with their own solution in a way that is still like
Okay, Doc.
Personal and unique and expressive.
Don't dawdle.
Oh yeah. It's HD baby. Oh no.
Bullseye.
If I had given him toilet paper.
Bring it on.
Now all the toilet paper is haunted. What was he doing in here? Not much. Jeez. This is just a waste all around. All right, I didn't need to come back here. Yeah, Strom Theory. I can't, man. I'm kind of thinking about Tears of the Kingdom because I was just messing with it on Ryujinx. Trying to get a good config of it up and running again. But holy moly, what a game. Holy moly, what a game.
I'm empty. Cover me.
I guess Half-Life 2, Portal.
How do you like that?
They have some things like that. Like they have a physics system, and some of the progression aspects are based on the aspects of that system, so they can be solved in multiple ways. Just thinking about games done quick, certainly there have been a lot of interesting physics-based shortcuts to those games.
Okay.
Hit the button.
I'm gonna try to call for help. You gotta get to the admin office upstairs.
Yeah, shrines are very test chambery in design. Absolutely. Valve and Nintendo are the only two companies that have, like,
Sector C, anomalous materials. We have an emergency situation here.
utterly,
We have a code red.
like, our utter master classes in that aspect of game design that is a very rewarding gameplay experience.
Hello? Hello?
In a way, it feels like Astrobot has aspects of that, which is also to say, like, Mario Galaxy 2 is very, like, leaned into that a lot too, of like having a core layer of mechanics, but then having rooms or areas where you get one specific upgrade, and then teaching people iterations of the implementation of that ability.
Anybody reading me? Come in, anybody.
But then that ability is kind of taken away, so you're back to like a basic set of abilities and tools.
Anybody.
Have you seen my coffee cup? Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Come on.
Do you know who ate all the donuts? Nice.
Is there anybody out there?
I don't like destructible weapons, stamina meters, or cooking simulators in my fantasy action adventure games. The game is so well made I can look past that. Yeah, in a way, it would be nice if those aspects were more optional. I like all of those things. But I'm a dork. And I'm very permissive of certain things. More than others would be. I acknowledge that.
Anybody out there? Yeah, these things are everywhere.
Thank you.
This is Sector C. Come on.
I don't have a VR headset, but I hope Valve makes Half-Life Alyx 2 just for the running gag. Yeah, no threes. I'm gonna announce Artifact 2. Here's our sweet girl. There we are. Ow. Jesus. Its speed has been amped. Again, more Half-Life. What if Gordon were even more of a crackhead? Hello, TS_. Yeah, enjoying some good old Half-Life. I'm revisiting the formative games. Some choice Lawrence selects. I have a handful of other games installed that I'll mess around with soon. Yeah, I got him.
Yes! Yes!
But zingers! Oh, I can actually bing bong my way in there? Oh, maybe not. Nice. Man, that was a great holiday break. Half-Life has cozy winter gaming vibes. Maybe because it's like so enclosed and the environment is more of a present enemy than specific monsters. Even though it's a lot of monsters. Bleh. Sorry, pal. Ooh, that gun model's pretty fierce. I like that. How sick would it be if Half-Life 3 came out, though? Wouldn't that be cool? That'd be cool. Right. Interesting. Yes, Terry Tuggins. Hello. I am pretty far away from fire. Yes. There's no evacuation order for where I live. But I'm sure it's probably had an effect on the air quality. Yeah, hopefully everybody's safe. Hell of a birthday gift. Oh, I love the little scrapes. Very cool. Ricochet 2. God. Yeah, you're convinced Half-Life 3 exists on Wii? I mean, the post from the voice actor, that seemed suspect, you know? That seemed ominous. I don't think somebody would do that unless something was going on. You know? Wait, it was a hidden post? I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know of any details or contexts. I just like saw a post I spied. Now I'm suspicious. Was it a rumor? Perhaps it was made up? I don't know. Anyway. Good news is this is awesome. And unlike times past, unlike the Dark Ages, we have a bevy of very enjoyable and well-made first-person shooters to play. So Half-Life is delightful, but there's a lot of other delightful stuff. Doom the Dark Ages is about to come out. How sick is that? It's sick nasty, in fact. That's very exciting. I can't wait to see what id Software's been working on. I can't wait to see like what their particular design process, what kind of game that it's led to. I've certainly watched the gameplay breakdowns and stuff. But I'm curious how it'll scale up. How to get real gamer. If it's still meant to be like a monster truck kind of game. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see if there's a way that they can achieve engaging levels of difficulty without the, maybe either the speed of the decision making or even the input complexity. It's not like you were having to do fighting game inputs or anything like that, but there were a lot of different buttons to remember to hit at the right time. So I wonder if that's something they might pare down on. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Blacker, you enjoyed Doom 2016? Very nice. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's yeah, it's an easy recommendation. It goes down real smooth. Great music, great set pieces. A focus on just like more intimate player moments. I kind of like the non-combat stretches. Blink. Well, the shadows are very dramatic. Doink. Oh, Frosty.
Oh, thank God. Listen, I know where you can find some more weaponry. There's a security officer.
Oh, look at his eyes.
Here. Take me with
He's
you.
pleading.
Lock the door.
Please. I'm so beleaguered.
Lead on, Gordon.
Yeah. Sorry, pal. You got to come in on Saturday. Oh. I don't need that. Good to know that's here.
Luck will change. Don't you agree?
So wait, I need you to open something?
Shouldn't we continue pressing on?
Okay. You know, did you... Did he trip? Is that his eye? What happened? Oh, fuck, man. Jive Jack. I guess that was the sound of his ghost ascending to heaven. Thank you for the sub. What the fuck? Well, that's that then. He's not opening shit now. Man, I love that flash. That like bright one frame flash cast by shooting the gun. Oh! Pink Jasmines! Thanks for the sub. Thank you, Tavy. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Man. Yeah, this game's pretty sick. Who killed this man? Who did that? Well, I guess we'll never know. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace, old boy. Died like a nerd. That'd be me, though, man. Resonance Cascade's gonna come in and it's gonna be like a physics glitch that takes me out. Just roll my ankle, stepping on a barrel. Crack my head on the ground. That's it. Out like a light. Just sleep it off. Going. Crowbar thwap. Yeah. I always respected the barnacles. They're just trying to eat. Ow, shit. You've been enjoying AGDQ? I sure have. In fact, I'm enjoying it now. Part of the reason that I'm off camera is because I'm also partially ignoring stream. I'm watching Games Done Quick at the moment. Ah. Excuse me. I'm a master of routing audio. As such. Whoa. Yes. An essential multitasker. Oh, I mean, I wanted to play some cozy games for my birthday. And I wanted to share moments with treasured members of the Twitch community. But at the same time, man, do I love Games Done Quick. So I decided I can have it all. I can play games, stream, and watch Games Done Quick myself without grossly violating rebroadcast or restream things. Yeah, and a Four Loko. Can you imagine? I haven't cracked that open yet, but I think it's about time. I think it's about time. Only dreams now.
Gordon, is that you? Is it safe?
I'm really good at keeping people alive.
Oh.
720 Santa, thank you very much.
I soiled myself.
I have not yet discovered the fifth Loco. Sweet Meats, thanks for gifting a sub to Malice Phallus.
Run along, Freeman. Some sordid business to attend to.
Alright, he's just gonna write it out in there then. I'm not gonna lie, man, that's for the best. You are making a wise decision. Ooh, I don't think I can fall down there. It. Got like 5 bullets. Yeah, what are we gonna get first? The fifth Loco? Or Half-Life 3? Maybe I just grab the ladder, man. Just grab it. Go for it! Oh, there's water. Okay. It's Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. There's a lot of good games on the way already, so plenty to look forward to. Pop, 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 pop. Man. Oh. PKO Net. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you for the birthday subs. Oh. It's like you gave me a little present all wrapped up with video game wrapping paper. All Tetris block wrapping paper. Inside 10 subs. And little goofy sounds. Oh, I see. Okay. I gotta carry the wheel. Ah! Oh no! Man, they prolapse out like that? I know that feeling. Feed him a barrel. Yeah. I need to find the wheel. It was on the other side of the grate. I guess I probably could have just reached on through and grabbed it. Yeah. Now that's good game design, folks. All right, I got to go around. Yeah, Metal Gear Delta. It's going to come out soon. GTA 6 maybe this year. Wah. Gotta go around, huh? Yeah, new Mafia? Yeah. I really did enjoy playing through Mafia Definitive Edition. There we go. Switch 2? Yeah. Pretty much just like whatever. Oh shit, that's awesome. That's pretty smart. And they make it like the first light. Yeah. Yeah, whatever Nintendo's developer has been cooking up. They got some goodies banked up, probably. Death Stranding 2? Oh yeah, Kingfish. I'm actually not that close to Santa Monica or Malibu. That's kind of up the coast, but staying inside all the same, next to my air purifier that's been humming pretty hard today. Yeah, what's going on with Pragmata? What's that all about? Who knows? Who knows? Capcom's still working on it. That's okay. It's not like Capcom has not been making any games. They've been making stuff. They've been making stuff. I mean, Capcom's kind of they've had a run. Pretty amazing run. Huh. 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 Oh, thank you, Nazavel. Appreciate that, and yeah. I got another Monster Hunter game coming out. Blessed are ye, Capcom. Lord. That's what we need. Alright. Everything's booting up. Feels good. Huh. Yeah, Okami 2? Okamis from Clovers. Man. I'm so grateful you can't stop Hideki Kamiya from making video games. I love it. Playing on easy? I think just normal. Maybe it is easy. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just swing. I'm swinging the crowbar. I swing at the crowbar. I do. Bop, bop, bop. Crowbar go bop, bop, bop. There it is. There it is. That's what pays the bills right there. Yeah, new Onimusha? Get out of here. Get out of here, Capcom. I mean, who even knows? Like, even though it's got a name that I guess some people recognize, and I guess it has like soul slurping, that mechanic's in there. It could be anything else. Like, I guess it'll still be like a melee, mystical melee combat action game, of course. That's what's kind of fun about bringing back old franchises with something of a budget, is that you get to see how people interpret an older gameplay style, or like reinterpret an experience. Oh no! We're gonna save. We're gonna save. Yeah. Like, what even is Onimusha? It seemed like they were trying to like jam it full of money and crank up the production values on it, like they did with Resident Evil, because Resident Evil was kind of on the upswing at the time. Like the post Resident Evil 4 days, they made it like this big old thing. It was a big old thing. Man, Onimusha 3. I don't think I ever played all the way through that. Yeah, Jean Reno has returned to Onimusha. Oh! Shit. But yeah, like Onimusha 1 was pretty low-key, like traditional Japanese horror, right? Nice. But then by 3, it's like these giant biodemons. Superhuman sword fights and stuff. Jean Reno's doing backflips. He's got a fire whip. They tried to make it this sort of like grand mystic combat thing. The vibes of the Onimusha announcement trailer are kind of more in line with where Onimusha started. Hey General, yeah, I'm pretty early on, but I'm not going to play this for too much longer. I got a bunch of other goof games that I want to tick through. What else did I have installed? Let me see here. Bullet Witch, Crime Boss, Devil May Cry 3. Gotta play Shenmue though. Gotta play Shenmue at some point. Tetris. Oops. Just the goodies. The good stuff. Real champagne video games. There's like you actually have a sprint animation? Should we play Rogue Warrior? Maybe we should play Rogue Warrior. Where can you get Rogue Warrior? Is Rogue Warrior on Game Pass? Is Rogue Warrior on Ubisoft Plus? I mean, it would be Bethesda, right? It should be on Game Pass. Let me check Xbox Game Pass for Rogue Warrior. Was I one of those guys that Memorize the entire layout of Black Mesa? No, I was not one of those guys. I sure did enjoy playing Half-Life, though. Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. Alright. Alright, let's fire it up. There's like a twinkling sound on the Games Done Quick stream, and it keeps making me think that, like, something around me is shining. Goddamn cock breath commie motherfuckers. Choke on my balls, my big balls. Swish them right in your mouth. Wow, Mickey. Wow. Bit heavy, isn't it? All right. Yeah, Rogue Warrior. Yes. The more I'm thinking about it, the more it's making sense. The righter it's feeling. What's up? Let me go get my the first tall boy of the evening. All right. It's time to ride the quad. Oh, the birthday loco. Oh man. It kind of smells like embalming fluid. That little like burst, that effervescent burst off the top of the can. How could they fit all that Mickey into just 3 gigs? Oh wait, Black Mesa's still running. It's got a rough bouquet. A spritz, yes. A rather chemically spritz. How are you finding Black Mesa? It was actually awesome. It was really fucking cool. I definitely want to play that more. Goddamn cock breath. Come here, motherfuckers. Look at him. Look at Dick Marchenko right there. Marchenko. Marcinko? I'm sure the game will tastefully tell me what his last name is, how to pronounce it. All right, first swig, folks. Cheers to gaming. And as long as I'm alive, I will celebrate, elevate Sweet Lady Gaming. Wow. Okay. Trademark Rick Marcinko Incorporated. Rogue Warrior. Goddamn motherfuckers. Where's my mouse? Where's my fucking mouse? No mouse on the menus. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, we're good. Might have to force VSync somewhere. That's it, huh? Really? Okay, alright. Alright, that's it. I don't need anything else. Bring it on, motherfuckers. Wait, I needed to make sure that subtitles were on. Ooh, an urban slum in Ungi. This is already a good spot.
A spec warrior.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did he hear maybe? Maybe we're not so lucky. Maybe we didn't have those back then. Yeah, that's kind of it. Is it under controls? No. Alright, yeah, subtitles are for commies, I guess.
One who gives a fuck. That's me. Whether I'm prowling and growling or going full fucking Faulkner with lots of sound and fury, you count on this. I get the job done. Today, that means flying under the radar, deep in North Korea. The brass running this op is a dumb desk jockey named Travis Payton. He tells me the mission is beyond classified, so I'm running a skeleton crew. Minimum footprint, maximum impact. SOP for assholes like me. I trained these men up through the SEAL program. They've saved my ugly ass more than once. They're dirtbags and hard motherfuckers.
Nice.
When I'm staring dead in the face, it's them I want watching S6. A mole inside the North Korean regime has intel on a munitions factory producing a new breed of missile. My orders are to make contact, then recon the factory. The brass is calling it a simple op. Typical snooping poop. One thing I learned. There's a thin line between a simple op and a total go fuck.
Stupid poop. It's running mega blurpy though. Do you... Dude, what is with the blurps? This drives me crazy. Thank you, Dresden. Are we birthday twins? Hey, happy birthday to you too. Yeah, do you not see? Look at the blurps. Like every 1 second. There's some refresh rate fuckery going on. Oh, it runs horribly. I tried to fix it for hours. Yeah, that's just how the game runs? Okay. All right, maybe this is just it then.
Check the bodies. That asshole.
Do you ever consider doing video essays about games and gaming history? No, because I figure the people who are already doing it are doing such a good job. I would have to dig very deep, I think, to find a subject matter that I could speak on additively. What I am going to try to do, though, is do more editorial commentary stuff about contemporary games. Whoa. Dude, that motion blur is amazing.
Oh, fuck. Goddamn KP.
Oh, go fuck.
My men are dead.
Jesus Christ. Abort.
Fuck no.
Oh. Hold on a second. God, what a... Maybe I just force VSync? That's what I did before, but... Alright, let's try a new thing. 1 second. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is so bizarre, because I was like, I played games basically all day Sunday, and it was delightful. No blurps, no blorps. Nothing but beautiful, smooth, rockin' performance. Did G-Sync get turned on? No, G-Sync is off. It is definitely 60 hertz. G-Sync on. There. All right, let's see what happens. Ten-minute videos about personal blunder years of gaming. Play a bad game like War Gods and talk about why it was a blunder. I guess. I'm not very motivated to like point, laugh at bad games, even though that I understand the appeal. I like playing bad games. Don't fuck. You skip? Oh no. Oh, you can.
What's your status?
It's a total goat fuck. Goddamn.
It's still blurpy though.
Waiting for us.
My
men are dead.
Jesus Christ.
It's doing that thing where there's a blurp like every second. Isn't that weird? That usually is what happens when there's like a refresh rate mismatch. What would be mismatched? This game is capped at 58 frames per second. For real? Like it intentionally misses 2 frames every second if you try to desync it to 60?
Lights out, motherfucker.
Are you for real? That would explain exactly what I'm seeing. There's like 2 frames missing every second. hard cap of 58. Okay. Regardless of hertz, alright. Yeah, I gotta get that 5090 to play. Fuck hell. Alright, so I guess then we have to hold on. That's oops, not that. So just no VSync, no fucking frame cap, no nothing. And it'll still look like shit. The General has redeemed a real trading card. Oh, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Turn on some lights so it's not too spooky. Oh, the PC Gaming Wiki has some potential fixes. Okay. Give it a look. Hold on a moment. Throw it into full cam. Oh, my camera's off. Hold on. Yeah, there's like going to be something in the frame data there. I love how it like holds the last thing it saw. Kind of, there we go. All right, let's draw a card. Let's draw a card. Oh, the dude's about to sing opera on Games Done Quick. Here is your card. There's a speedrunner for real, like singing opera on Games Done Quick right now. Y'all should check it out. Batting odor. Come on, ye landlubbers. On the count of 3, let's do the wave. Cool. Question. In the mid-1940s, two of the best and the brightest of the Termite Terrace story staffers teamed up to create the stories and gags for some of the funniest cartoons ever to come out of the studio, including Bugs Bunny Rides Again, Fair and Warmer, Roughly Squeaking, A Pest in the House, Little Orphan Airedale, and Rabbit Punch, all directed by Chuck Jones or Fritz Frelling. Can you name this sterling twosome? Of course, the answer is Ted Pierce and Michael Maltese. I probably should have given everyone a little more time with that one, but there you are. Congratulations on your card. I'm gonna flip back to this. All right, let me take that down real quick. For real, this dude is killing it as a opera performer over on Games Done Quick right now. All right. So let's pull up this PC Gaming Wiki, huh? What do we got here? The frame rate is capped at 58. Special K. Force VSync to work. Use the wrapper. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'll try this. This plus I guess the INI edit probably help. We'll see where that goes. We'll see what happens. Okay. All right, so that's done. Just drop that right there. DG Voodoo 2. Okay, so there's an INI here. Or wait, install special K. Oh, that might be something else. Yeah, Cialis, if you have a working link to special K, I was just gonna see if I can find it somewhere else. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, right? Spiff. Locking the FPS at 58 is that's a very Rogue Warrior thing to do. Oops. What was that? What? Hey! Oh. I guess somebody linked direct to a newer version of Special K, whatever that is? What is Special K? It's ketamine. Fair enough. Time to start installing weird stuff. What happened? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well. It just doesn't do anything. Or maybe that did something. That's because that's supposed to create like a text file? But why would that do that inside of... Oh boy. It's in the system tray? No, there's nothing down there. Ah, fuck it. All right, let's just see. Let's try Rogue Warrior one more time. I put that DLL in there. Maybe that'll just fix it. Man. Dick Marchenko is a real son of a bitch. Real cock breath commie motherfucker. Yeah, it doesn't like stagger, but it frame rips all over the place. So now, I wonder if I turn on VSync. I mean, that'll probably force it to start, that'll probably force it to start, stuttering, actually, if I turn on VSync, but... I'll see. Maybe that's a good, good compensation there. Never played Bit Buddy, no. A warrior. I'm a rogue warrior. No, I haven't played, what is it? Bit Buddy? An indie Tamagotchi? Tamagotchi was a fun phase. I remember... Okay, this isn't bad. This isn't so bad. I remember goofing with Tamagotchis. I remember Tamagotchis are what I goofed with between Counter-Strike matches. Alright, motherfucker. Dick Marchenko, motherfucker. Blap, blap. Oh, okay. This is great. It's working. But one small thing. I gotta take the sensitivity on down. Alright.
Hey, fuckface.
I don't know how to stand up. Okay, there it is. That's our Dick. That's our Dick Marchenko. This is based on a real story. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta read Rogue Warrior on the stream. This has got to be the best book. Shoot the fuse boxes. Whee! Like they're hitting you with the buoy right away. They know. Oh, that.
You on this, fuckhead?
Hell yeah, dude. Just me alone in a hallway, shooting one bullet into a non-moving, non-living object. You've just been Marchenko'd. Like how the game already like ran out of music. What the? Where'd that gun come from? Whoop! It didn't bind my mouse inside the window. Ah! What? It just disappeared for a couple of frames, but it's back. Stream title? Oh, thank you. How do I God damn. How do I stab somebody in the neck? I don't want to mess this up. 2009. Goddamn cock breath, cummy motherfuckers. Very cool. Alt F4? Incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna mouse wheel. Maybe find, no? I was hoping I would find a knife in there. There it is. Kill move. Yeah, look at him. Mouth is open. He's ready. He's ready for the kill.
Rock and roll, motherfuckers. Rock and roll.
Oops. They use scope. Scope.
Boom time.
Boom time. Gotta be a scope button. Nope. Space. It's space.
Drop dead, motherfucker, you fucking amateurs.
It's so empty. Like there's no music pounding. There's no gunfire. Just him shouting at a corpse across just an empty lot. Oh man. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Gonna move this out of the way so that I can see YouTube chat fully. All right, we got it. We got it, folks. We got it. Tap mouse wheel down. Tap, tap, tap. Tap left control. Back on stick. How did they know we'd be pulling back on our sticks while playing this? Everyone's tugging their sticks so when Dick Marchenko's around.
구청에 문제가 있는 것 같아.
Bring the noise, bitch. Dismiss, you ass.
Bring the noise, bitch. Well, they did it. The bastards did it. Thank you, Thriller.
Noise, bitch. Fuck me.
You brought the noise.
Here come the party favors.
What?
Oh, shit.
It's still not... My mouse cursor leaves my monitor. So I gotta figure out how to... That was another thing on the wiki. I thought I was safe. I'm not safe yet. The curse continues. Hold on. I think there was like, there was a, yeah, like, I remember seeing that listed, like a thing. What are we doing? What are we dealing with here? Running a multi-monitor setup, DG Voodoo 2 wrapper may be required as well. Enable capture mouse option and lock the widget. Okay. You don't have to install it, do you? I thought it was just DLLs you dropped in. Well, let's see here. What DirectX am I dealing with? 8. Download. Put those into the folder. All right. Download the latest version. Download the latest version. What the hell? Where's I guess you just dumped this whole thing in there. Because I don't see D3D8.dll. Unless it's in here somewhere. There it is. Do I need to like pull that out and put it in the right folder? Maybe I do. Let's do that too. Bang. All right. Run the executable to configure so that I can hit the thing. Capture mouse. Okay. There's an option in there to capture the mouse. We're going to find it. Samurai Spartan, thank you for the sub there. Capture mouse. Clicked. Okay. Fully clicked. rw.exe. Goddamn cock breath. Call me motherfucker. That's weird. It wasn't still running. What? Did I not quit the game? I guess not. That was weird. Mouse is not captured. I can still click out. God damn it. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah. Mouse on the run big time. Maybe I just trust the folder structure that was there. Is there a way to make sure that this is working? Because I don't see the like watermark or anything like that. I don't even know if this is grabbing and running properly. I did copy the DLLs. DG Voodoo's here, D8 or D input. Is this wrapper? There's this guy. Might have to pull that out. Maybe I need to just dump all these into the root folder. There. Try that. Switch to controller. Ooh. Oh, I think that got it though. One way or the other, I don't see my mouse flying out now, so yeah, just put your sensitivity at max. Creative problem solving, I like it. I like the dedication to Rogue Warrior, Dick Marchenko. Oh, I saw that DG Voodoo overlay. Definitely hooked in now. Where'd it go? Oh, son of a bitch. Just do that. Maybe windowed is the key. I don't want it to like, oh, maybe I do this? Disable and pass through? Like run on modern DirectX. But also capture my mouse, please. It's not capturing my mouse! Son of a bitch. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bethesda! Also, it won't die. Dick Marchenko doesn't go down. You gotta exit out the way he says. You gotta go to the main menu and hit quit application. Why do I have to, try that. God, I don't know. Comes the noise. High impact. Still not grabbing my mouse. Dude. Yeah. It's controller time. Correct. PC gaming, how could you do this? Look, my balls, my big hairy balls. Wrap them around your fucking mouth. I feel like I'm just... This is what grabbed the mouse. Okay. Grabs the mouse. Mouse has been clasped. But it doesn't actually run. Oh. Dick Marchenko needs to see my elite aim. Firmly grasp my mouse cursor. Do. Do. Why is it taking it so long to load? Do. Ooh, drop me in. I'm in. God, why is it running like dog shit now? Oh, that's right, because it's like an emulated video card. Is this really the only way?
I'm gonna stick you like a pig.
Oh, whatever.
Man, I might as well have a bullseye on my ass.
Ugh, it's running bad. Thank you, DJ, just in case you're wishing me a happy birthday. I am having a happy birthday. Even though this game is running like ass. But Dick Marchenko didn't complain. He got the job done.
Goddamn cock breath counting motherfuckers!
Yeah! There it is. Can't believe he said it. That's great. Hello, Backstreet Boy. Thank you for the happy birthday. Man, I don't know. This... Dude was just zooming into place. This is running real bad. Okay, we're close. We're close. Son of a bitch, we're close. It could have been a third-person game. All right. We're learning. Are any of these like... Why can't I... Which one of these is like a hot rod video card? I do this. Like it should do this though, but it doesn't. Yeah, it looks like it dropped to 30 hertz, right? Oh, they're doing Last of Us on the stream, huh? What would it take for you to do the full rap live on stream? Oh, the Dick Marchenko rap? Jeez, that's a good question. Leave on virtual? I don't want virtual. Would any of these run better? Yeah, why did it If I unclick that little guy. See what happens. Maybe forcing VSync would do it? Interesting. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Where? Oh. Where is it? Okay, that's not good. That's not good. All right, no go on that one. That was a bad one. That was BG. Okay, yeah, maybe controller. Maybe just do controller. Try that. Oh, heck. Oh! I just see... Oh! Oh! Okay, my mouse is constrained. Truly a game of all time. I can't tell if the game is running. I mean, the menu kind of looked like it was 60, the little fade effect there. Goddamn. Cock breath. Commie motherfucker. Man, what a way to spend a birthday. I'm nipping on my Four Loko jungle juice. Relentlessly troubleshooting old PC shooters. Ah, it's wretched. Oh. Unforgiven. Thank you for the sub. Alright, well, whatever. I'll just live with it for a while.
Goddamn cock breath counting motherfuckers!
Yeah.
Damn fuckers suck ass.
Yes, Bill. I accept your encouragement. Man, he's so hard. Hard all the time.
Motherfuckers, fuck!
Yeah, a beast. He's a beast that cannot be tamed. Fierce predator.
With you ass.
Saw them. They were on my my predator radar. All right, we got a lot of bullets now. You're like health. Oh.
I got bullets for every one of those motherfuckers.
What was that? What was that, Mickey? I'm gonna guess they got a lot of these lines by just leaving the mic hot while they were on break. Whoa. Frozen in abject terror, you've been visited by the angel of death.
Got you like a fish.
Yeah, this is awesome. Whoa. Watch out now. Oh. I was outfoxed. What can I say? I remember this game being really tedious to get through. I played it on Xbox 360 though. There is like a solid like quarter second of input lag when I'm running it under this container. It actually felt like pretty decent without it, but those weird hitches were just too much. So I guess you choose one or the other. Hey, DJ Nemesis, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I've had a pretty happy birthday so far. I'm a warrior. A rogue warrior. And they don't make them like they used to. Games used to be good. Yeah, low FPS, but was, well, sheesh, Mike. Yeah, maybe it was just I had a series of very laggy TVs, but I remember both the PS3 and the 360 were pretty laggy consoles. But yeah, maybe that's just because I had laggy TVs at the time.
Oh, shit!
Oh, Bruce finished Indiana Jones? Nice. Yeah, I finished that pretty recently too. That's awesome. Yeah, I was hoping to do a little review video with him. Maybe we can record that tomorrow or something.
Knock, knock. Admiral, you read me.
5 by 5. Tell me you got there in time.
Matter of perspective. I recovered the intel. Commies are building the missiles right here in Ungi. The factory's by the docks.
Good. Maintain your objective. Find out what they've got, and if necessary, destroy it. Marcinko, you copy that?
Marcinko. There it is.
Marcinko, respond, damn it! What the hell is going on?
Payback.
For what? Payback.
The brass in Washington called this a simple op, but Mr. Murphy already called
Marcinko, you were born to rich
it. My
parents.
men are dead, and I intend to finish what I started. The intel I liberated from our informant indicates the munitions factory is turning out missiles for the great leader. Time for a little snooping.
For being commies. You owe me a life. Yeah, I guess they killed the mole. That's a good point. That's a good point. They killed the mole. They killed somebody on our side. Now, they'll never live it down.
That's the factory. The great leader must have a tiny dick.
I got him! Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Rourke. Damn, they make him different here. Woo! Strong neck. Searing political commentary.
Oh, shit!
Man. Music's kicking up though. Yeah, the stealth takedowns are pretty brutal. I only did one of them so far. Oh yeah, I did wreck my chance, didn't I? Oh my gosh. Marcinko. Yeah, he's so alpha. Smells like your small dick. Jesus Christ, that the motion blur plus the low frame rate. Plus weirdly the high resolution? Because it looks pretty crisp.
Here comes the pain.
Oops. Oh, I didn't mean that. Well, there we go. Nice. So cool. Such a rogue warrior. So rogued. Look at this guy. Fuck you. You just wanted to grill. Then communism had to come along and ruin it all. Fuck you. Communism drank the rest of his light beer. Whoop. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey, kill move. Watch out now. I'm always ready with that kill move. This game is so awesome. I'll have to noodle with this and find out how to get it to run properly. 'Cause yeah, that input lag is pretty raunchy. I remember the game kind of running like that on Xbox.
That's Jesus.
I'm gonna do more takedowns. Oh, he's already dead. Hey, whale lover. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, aw, tripped. Tripped and slipped. And Dick Marchenko's such a hero. Finally, somebody willing to stand up against communism.
Motherfucking bitch.
Motherfucking bitch. Oh, Don Mess, I did respond to that. I did. I did say what movie, liked by critics that I didn't like. I did say that. You didn't listen. Ah, see? Other people in chat. Other people in chat know. Ooh. Ow. I was too busy getting called out. Too busy getting called out by a well-intentioned but still utterly disgraceful and shameful member of chat. See? Controversial, yes. Come on. Now I'm just doing it. He doesn't say lines when you just when you kill move. He's bizarrely taciturn. Having just stabbed a man to death. Not deserving of his better kill one-liners. Man, Dick Marcinko is the coolest of all of us. You know, if you wanna feel better, nameless shamed person in chat, you could feel quite assured that Dick Marcinko wouldn't have remembered what I said either. He'd be too busy stabbing communists in the neck. So I can only assume that you were up to something equally as important. I remember renting this from Blockbuster and not being disappointed. Yeah, this is a rare treasure for sure. Here we go. I like how much he opens his mouth while he's stabbing, while there's like arterial sprays flying around. He fears no bloodborne infection because he already has them all. They're always roiling in his bloodstream, driving him to unknown heights of battle rage. This poor guy just trying to fix this shit. Not on my. Oh wait, I can't stab him. I'm too busy talking. There we go.
Can you take care of the ones still in the factory?
There we go.
Shit in the woods.
He was just trying to. He was pretending. He was pretending to be an innocent family man, trying to work and provide. Cunning ruse, communist. I know there's really a reptile brain Inside that hideous skull of yours.
I'm gonna stick you like a pig.
Oh, hey. What is a bad movie I like? Well, I liked Red 1. I liked Red 1 a lot. I like Speed Racer. Some people would say that's a bad movie. I like Batman Forever a lot. Yeah, Miami Connection's classic. You can't dislike Miami Connection. It's too pure. It's too wholesome.
Like the douchebag.
Got a good message for the kid. Megalopolis? Yeah, Megalopolis rocks.
Motherfuckers! Fuck! I'm gonna gut you like a...
Ooh. Ooh. All right, well, let's move on. Let's move on to the next game in our whimsical cavalcade. Cotton Eye Joe 420. Your username belies maybe a mid-90s bias in your preferences when you say who on earth thinks Batman Forever is bad. I guess I don't know, maybe oh, I still had VSync on. That was probably what was forgot that was on. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hey, Talish. Yeah, no, the Lost Odyssey stream for sure. I've been thinking about Lost Odyssey a lot lately. Let's play Serious Sam. This is gonna work, no problem. Damn it. I need a better wallpaper. This is just too crass. It's my birthday, so there's no way something cancelable is going to show up, right? Okay. Not bad. I'll take it. "2009 is when this came. Oh, someone was asking about Shaolin Monks. Yeah, I remember loving that game. That game rocks. All right. Okay. Graphics. Okay. Where are the like advanced options? That's where the good shit is. No, it's not. Performance, that's where the well, you could like get really into the weeds. Maybe they reeled all that stuff back. Man. Oh, I played through it. Ah, it's got my save. That's fun. Serious. Hello, I am oh my god, Netrixa. I always thought it was Netriska. Netrixa. Oh, whatever, who cares? The dawn of the 21st century, mankind makes a startling discovery. Beneath the sands of the earliest known human civilization, traces of another even more ancient, but technologically advanced civilization are uncovered. The profound scientific implications of this discovery leads humankind to the far reaches of the universe. Everything seems perfect, but too perfect to last. In the year 2104, human civilization is attacked by countless deadly monsters spawned from another dimension. In the battles that follow, humankind fights valiantly, but nothing can stop the monsters from coming. Earth's forces are steadily defeated planet by planet, from Alpha Centauri back to their own solar system. Because of extreme bravery in battling monsters, Sam Sirius Stone becomes a legend. Wounded countless times but never defeated, Sirius Sam becomes a living symbol of the Earth's resistance against the advancing evil. But no matter how bravely the human armies fight, they are defeated time and again. Attempts to defend the solar system fail, and the Earth is now under direct attack. Humankind stares into the face of its own annihilation. World leaders must now turn to their last chance. An ancient artifact called the Time Lock, a relic from a long-forgotten race imbued with the power to teleport a single person back in time. The choice of whom to send is obvious. Z-Strat, thank you for the sub, by the way. Kind of like the intro to Final Fantasy VI. Oh man, that's some frame tearing. Oh, a minute. VSync not on? I thought it was on. What the heck is this? Does that just make it? Oh, it makes it that. No. Bro, what is going on? This reminds me of the behavior that I would get when I would clone my display. Like it would be torn between two display resolutions it was trying to do at the same time. I have not seen this kind of behavior since I swapped around to doing a pass-through, but there it is again! I don't know what's going on. Oh, Cosvac, you just lost power? Ugh, yeah, the winds are still going, huh? Yeah, I just noticed I heard some audible gusts outside. Yeah, something's wanged. Something's gone wangy. Something's all wanged up. Yeah, something got wang chunged. Wow, that is very sensitive. Whoops. This is what it means to be Wang Chung. That is still phenomenally sensitive. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of tearing otherwise. I put it... Okay. Oh my gosh, that's still really sensitive. We gotta roll down that DPI. Yeah, I remember being fascinated. You could go up to the wall and still see crackles. Still see little sand crackles. Fantastic. This was the first game I remember playing where I couldn't get close enough to the wall to have it be like just a pixelated mess. Hint. F6. Yeah, the detail maps. Okay, now the frame tearing's happening in the middle of the screen. Oy. So let me think about this. What could be causing that? I'm gonna check and see what refresh rate my capture card is receiving real quick. Yeah, maybe I'm hyper aware because of the 4Loco. No, I mean I'm hyper aware because it's something that I'd basically thought I'd fixed. Oops. Little content piracy there. Just a small amount. I wonder if I'll be able to check it in my other application here. Are you worried devs will leave games even more unoptimized with 5000 series supposedly heavy lifting in that matter? Maybe. G-Sync is forced off, or V-Sync is forced off in the driver? Is that what it says? I'm sorry. Thank you. It's still being kind of weird, though. All right, yeah. That's a good spot, though. Thank you, Bill. Harry, I'm sorry. All right, well, that's one mystery solved. I clicked on the wrong thing. Womp womp. Your expertise shines again, Harry. Thank you very much. Yeah, oh, sorry. So in regards to your question about optimization, it's it's tough because you can't really think about it like a giant dial, you know? Or that you just put hours in and optimization comes out. And that if a game runs poorly, then it's because it just wasn't optimized enough. I mean, to some degree that's true, but like everything is done to tolerances, you know? The fact that you have to make a game while you have to make an engine or iterate on an engine while you're developing a game means you have to make a lot of educated guesses about where things are going to end up. And then at some point, when everything's coming together, you have to make uncomfortable decisions about what to do with the time and budget you have left. So sure, I guess. I mean, at best, it offers developers more tools or more options, but yeah, maybe. I think the idea is that yeah, the rendering pipeline is kind of changing. I don't know that that means it's necessarily going to like make developers lazier, but if they can, yeah, if they just need like 20 frames or whatever. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, new game. No, I don't know. For some reason that the title screen did not look like it was the right. Fuck it, whatever, man. This computer's been very combative today. Like that doesn't look like 4K, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe it's just a different kind of anti-aliasing that I'm not used to seeing. Hell yeah. Alright. This sure does look like it's running way under that resolution, though. I think it's going to be like 10 years, though, before developers can rely on any of those features. A lot of the DLSS and interpretation tech, that's been the trajectory of rendering tech for a while now, or at least it's been NVIDIA's. And that is definitely not rendering in 4K. What the heck, man? Those are excuses? I'm not making excuses. What the hell are you talking about, Lucas? Excuses? I'm just trying to explain that like optimization is not, it's not one bar that fills or isn't full. Oh, okay, sorry, you're joking. My bad. I got effectively trolled for a minute there. You can't expect Miyamoto magic on everything. Lucas got me. Lucas with the ultimate. The ultimate. Why is it lying to me? Why? Why does it look... It looks like 1080p. I got big pranked, yeah. No. Fully scored upon. Oh, that's probably why. Max 3D. Man, look at all these tick boxes though, huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, a lot of ultras. Man, there's a lot of screaming and zombie bashing going on Games Done Quick right now. You click Alt F4 to fix the game? Is it that simple? Could it be? Set max 3D to unlimited. You got it. I'm back in, baby. Boom. Oops. I hit escape. I didn't hit it. Apply. Okay. Okay, that's crisper. Okay, that's crispy. That's crisped it up quite nicely. We are so fucking back. Ka-ching. Man, the Nar are kind of cute though. Yeah, double pistols, baby. I'm a cowboy. Oh. Time. Alright. Guys, I made it through an entire Last of Us speedrun. It didn't say one snide thing. Not one. I did such a good job. Hello, Steph. Yes, I'm the birthday boy. Oh! Hold on, we actually gotta record something.
Yeah, it's all funny.
What? Oh, yeah, I think it is. Uh-oh. Oh, I got a birthday card? Excellent. Got squished in an elevator. All right, well, I'm gonna say hi to Steph, and I'll be back in a bit. See y'all in just a moment. Oh, I'm bringing this back online. Okay, back online.
I'm just more amazed
here, everybody.
at the fact that a slice of cheese pizza is $6.66.
You're paying for the.
That's the mark of the beast.
Oh,
The pizza
okay.
beast.
I thought you were just complaining about the price. All right, we gotta load Steph's VR avatar.
I guess I should.
Steph is
It's
logged
a
on.
slice of pizza with pepperoni and meatballs. So you just add a little bit of meat, and it gets you a 666.
All right, this always takes a little fiddling. Is it just gonna work? Oh,
Okay.
no way.
This is a real pizza gamble. We're gonna see if Lauren, because I don't know, the AI generation things that they put into the apps is very strange, and it has a picture of a sandwich, but it says supposedly it's a slice of pizza. So we'll see if Lawrence gets a sandwich or a pizza. Everybody put your
Yeah.
bets in now, whether it's going to be a sandwich or a slice of pizza.
We're ordering from DoorDash. The menu item is called slice of barbecue chicken pizza, but then the picture and the description is of a sandwich. But on other menu items, there is a disclaimer that the description is generated by AI. Now, why would the AI
be interested in your sandwich?
Well, why would the AI take something that is a slice of barbecue pizza and then interpret that as a sandwich? Like, even AI should be smarter than that, right?
Probably not.
Nowadays?
I don't know if that's
Isn't
true.
it? I think it.
Okay, I'm ordering this pizza.
All right.
Pizza.
We got pizza. We got Serious Sam. Steph's here. My birthday. And I have Games Done Quick running on top of all of this, unbeknownst to the audience, because I am a technological wizard, master of audio routing.
Let me see. I'm gonna.
What am I
Raise
putting on
this.
that pizza? Well, one is this potentially barbecue chicken. I just wanted something a little left to center, a little new, something a little fresh.
I want something a little different. Yes, that is exactly when you say pizza, but it's the heavy Spanish accent for the people that speak the Spanish.
Pizza?
This is why also Lawrence has the Estargors.
I don't know where that went.
It's got to be somewhere.
It's somewhere. Nobody ripped it off of me while I was awake.
I told him that he was allowed to wear it. I gave him a pass. I, as a brown, said okay.
Yeah.
You can wear Estargors.
It's celebratory.
Very used to hearing my name say Estefany.
Yeah, I got that Steph pass. What are your memories of Serious Sam, Steph?
I don't think I have any memories
Your
of
fondest
Serious Sam.
Sam memory? Go.
My fondest is sitting here with you on your birthday while you're playing Serious Sam.
That's a nice memory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, Serious Sam brings us all together. That's what I like about it.
What made you decide to play Serious Sam today?
I was just thinking about it. I don't know. Didn't interrogate it too much. Let me see if I can... What did make me decide to play it? I don't know. I think it was just kind of...
You just decided to? It was just a thing?
Yeah, just thinking back to quirky, weird, campy games. I think that's what it is. Looking for inspiration, I looked up a list of campy games. Found like a giant bomb list in some forum threads. Somebody suggested Serious Sam, which was pretty accurate, I guess. Reminded me that I liked it. Oh!
No! Luckily, they got on the elevator too. You gotta watch out when the enemies can get on the lift with you.
I gotta downshift this DPI a little bit. I'm doing Dead Rising on Games Done Quick right now. Now that's a campy game, man.
That is true. That is very campy. I'm kind of like watching both.
How does it feel to be hyper-stimulated stuff?
I feel like I'm hyper-stimulated all the time.
A den of digital stimulation.
There's always something. There's
yeah,
always something. Something to watch, something to do. I guess it just depends on like what form of brain rot you want today.
Distraction, I guess.
Yeah, do you want to like learn anything? Do you want... Oh, I did learn... Wait, I learned some facts and I'm trying to remember exactly what they were because I read them in an email.
Time for brain learning.
Wait, I'm gonna...
Are you prepared for brain learning?
I have them on my phone. Hold on.
Prepare to download information.
Because they were questions. Because like I try to only read certain newsletter emails that come through that like kind of give me
yeah, baby.
like a little like snippet of like, hey, here's some things that are kind of going on in like popular areas that maybe you're not paying attention to, whether it's like a TikTok meme or something, or like what's the big news kind of consolidation things, just so that way I get what are people talking about, what's the zeitgeist,
what's the buzz,
what's the news of the United States season, that kind of shit. Find it.
Am I on hard? Did I pick hard? This is hard, man. I need a refreshing swig of Four Loko jungle juice. Yeah, what's the word on the street?
Also,
what are the snaps? Hot goss.
I told Lawrence that because he's technically we saw the Christmas tree up and everything, we can call it jingle juice instead of jungle juice. So it's more holiday themed.
It's festive. It's not sad. Grown man drinking a Four Loko on his own.
Apparently the word rhinestone, it comes from the Rhine River.
Ah. Wow.
Because it's...
Wow.
Yes, the space between Germany...
How about that, folks? Huh?
It was like a Jeopardy question.
Rhinestone.
They were like, where, like, what, but like, decorative item is named for the space between Germany and France, and apparently it's the fucking rhinestone. And I was like, what the fuck? That, really? That's where rhinestone, they mean like the Rhine River? I didn't say that these were fucking exciting facts. I was just saying that I read them today and went, hey, wait, I learned something.
Now that is interesting.
Although now I fucking deleted the email because I read it.
Uh-oh.
And now I'm like trying to remember.
Fun fact, unverifiable.
It's true.
Could have made it up for all we know.
Why would I ever do that?
Oh, heck. Come the Rumbly Boys.
I did see the important news that that the marriage between Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez is now officially over.
Man.
It has been finalized. They can't sell, although boo-hoo, they cannot sell their $68 million home.
Bummer.
Which has its own indoor tennis court and basketball court.
There was a moment there where it seemed like the spark was back, right? We thought there might be a glimmer of a chance for them, for America's Sweethearts.
Apparently, I mean, he always looks really unhappy.
Yeah.
And like,
I've been carrying that divorce load pretty hard.
like he would look like so mad when he'd have to open the car door for her, and you just don't know if it's like, yes, everybody's always kind of filming you, and that's why you just like look depressed, but also like, man, you're kind of a slip. This is just what you have to deal with.
Yeah, we still have Taylor and Travis.
As we have, oh my god, no way. This is from today.
We might have
Shut up.
another Lindbergh's
Whoa,
baby
wait.
situation.
This is important.
Swift baby.
I want to verify this before I say it out loud.
Swift baby.
Gross. Well, tomorrow is also important because it's Elvis's birthday.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, very close to a proper birthday.
Okay, let's see. I want to make sure that this is right.
Well, is he okay?
Why is this?
You okay?
What?
The screaming man is gone. I guess they just despawned him.
Okay, this is important because I didn't know you share a birthday with Nicolas Cage.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I was like, wait a second. It says that today's birthday, Nicolas Cage turning 61.
And I got a few years on him. You know Nicolas Cage is crushing a Four Loko and playing Serious Sam right now, too.
Also, Blue Ivy Carter.
No, he is. I think we're
Kenny
similar.
Loggins. Katie Couric. Jeremy Renner.
Why don't you give me a sign?
Let's see. These other people, I'm like,
Dude,
I
I
don't.
bet Jeremy Renner loves Kenny Loggins. Fucking loves him.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know who any of these other people are. The thing. Oh, wait, let's
I bet
see
when
here.
you open the Jeremy Renner app, it hits you with Kenny Loggins music. Right off the top.
Actor Sammo Hung is 73 today. You share a birthday with Sammo Hung.
Legends all. Dude, we all just have a vibe. We just get each other.
Basis for the Go-Go's is 66 today. Let's see. Oh, actor rapper Dougie Doug is 55 today.
Man, just nothing but hits. Ben Kingsley, Anthony Hopkins, and Val Kilmer. That's a solid lineup. What birthday do you think was most in common with any of the production staff on Batman Forever? Because that's the birthday I want. I bet it's the 7th. I bet it's January 7th.
Well, I felt very insulted that I tried to look up like celebrity birthdays and it listed a Twitch person, and I was like, "What? I'm not coming here for clicks."
Oh my gosh, Dingleberry 49.
20 years old.
20?
20. Twitch star clicks.
Classic.
Weston Corey, Instagram star, is 23 today.
Fantastic. Also, look at that texture. Look at that rock texture. It doesn't get pixelated. It doesn't. It's so crackly. Amazing.
Wow, I'm so glad. Nicolas Cage is right before Eden Ray, 15, YouTube star.
15?
15.
Sucks.
Davis Edwards, YouTube star. They give you a lot of YouTube star birthdays.
There's a lot of them, and they probably submit themselves to this website.
Yeah, to make sure that they know. Mary Kay Cooper, TikTok star. Why aren't you up there?
If only I made a funny sound
Twitch
with my mouth.
impresario, Lawrence
There you go.
Sonntag.
Thank you. Glad you remembered my title. The closer I get to the bottom of a can of Four Loko, the more my title. Damn, bro. Just like that. More of my title converges on Impresario. Ah, Rick, thank you for using that command and reminding me of my 1 million Twitch subs. Ah, what the hell?
Oh yeah, here was one of the other questions.
Okay.
At the 1865 Paris Art Salon, the elder of these two men said if the younger were successful, it would be because his name sounds like mine. Name the artists.
Jesus Christ.
I'm over here.
What? Where?
Yeah.
When?
1865. You're gonna tell me you don't know about 1865? I'll give you a hint though. Impressionism.
So, what impressionist artists of 1865 had similar sounding names? Is essentially
And that the older one said the only reason you would be famous is because your name sounds like mine.
I'm over here. You stupid headless freaks.
I don't know. What is it? Lay it on.
Monet and Manet.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right then.
Monet, ooh.
Sweet muffins,
Monet,
damn it,
Monet.
yes. All right. I mean, yeah. The first time you hear Manet, you're like, wait, you said it wrong. Manet's got to be pissed about that.
Yeah.
Like the second one. Get out of here, Manet.
Like, what the hell is this shit? Anyway, I was like, so I learned about the rhinestone and Monet and Manet.
All right. Well, that was productive use of time. Thank you for educating everyone on the stream. I know they appreciate it. Ow! What am I stepping on something?
And then that also meant that I went down a weird...
Frogs!
A weird Jeopardy.
Ah!
Oh, what, frogs?
Frogs! Oh!
Yeah,
Damn.
there's too many frogs.
Look at him. Dude, I don't have guns for this. Hey. Ow. Oh.
Yeah, I was really the Monet Manet thing. I was trying to think that I'm like the only thing that I could think of, but I was like, it's the wrong time period, and I was like, no, they're not the same. But I was like Pissarro and Picasso, but I was like, that's kind of similar. But I was like, no, wrong time periods. And then I was like, it's got to be somebody in there in Impressionism. But all right, I do have. But it made me look up other weird Jeopardy questions, like, but mostly the pop culture ones. Angelica Pickles is a spoiled cousin of Tommy on the show and refers to him and his toddler friends as dumb babies. What show is that?
What? You're gonna wait. Hold on.
Angelica Pickles is a spoiled cousin of Tommy on the show and refers to him and his toddler friends as dumb babies. What's the name of the show?
Angelica. Not Shag, is it?
No. What? This is a cartoon. Cartoon. Oh. It's a cartoon.
Rugrats?
Rugrats!
I never saw that.
You never watch Rugrats?
Oh, I never had I don't know. It wasn't a cable family growing up. That was rich people entertainment.
I realize that there's like certain TikTok questions that I just won't get. I was just like, I'm not like I watch TikTok things, but I am definitely not in that caliber. And then I was telling Lawrence that I fell down another specific YouTube hole, which was wait, I'm opening it up. Where I was watching like Caleb Hammer just complain or scream at people for their finances.
What?
Yeah, that's what I told you that I was watching. So it was like him yelling.
You're not allowed to celebrate your birthday if you're in debt?
Yes. Well, because the thing is like he has people on that they apply to be on the show to get yelled at by him.
Great. That sounds awesome.
And
sign me up.
And then they have to like atone for their bad financial decisions.
And Rumble.
The holes that they are in.
Afgharian, thanks for the sub. We're criming. It's crime time. Might just play the base campaign though. All right, go ahead, Steph.
And I mean, it was sometimes it's just he goes into registers with his voice, like octaves that are just not for humans, because he's like yelling at them, and then he'll be like mean. There was one woman that I watched a video of that she lives in a van because she had a house. She was married for 2 weeks and got divorced. I guess I should start there. She had been with somebody for 6 years. They decided to get married. She said 3 days before the wedding, she decided to tell him, her future husband, that she really wanted to have a girlfriend and that she was bi. So she was interested in dating a woman and wanted to make sure that was just like chill with him. And he was like, well, I guess. So she tried to convince him to like be poly because she decided that she wanted more than just a girlfriend. And then they divorced after 2 weeks. But she admitted that she's like, we're actually not totally divorced. And the reason why is because he can't serve her divorce papers because she lives in a van and doesn't have a permanent address. He apparently called her the week before and he was like, what's your address? And she's like, don't have one, bro. And he was like, I need to do that though. Like I need to serve. I want to be divorced. And she doesn't call it home. She was like, no, this is great. Like I have a van. She lives in it with 4 pets, like a camper van thing. And she used to own a house and she sold the house. And she'd bought like a house in Sacramento for like $300,000 during COVID.
Okay.
And then she had to sell it because she was in foreclosure and she figured it would be better to sell it than to have the bank foreclose on it. And then she bought she lives in like a Subaru extended car or something. So she was like, I mean, she knew that her house was getting foreclosed on, but she ordered a custom Subaru in 2021.
You got to treat yourself. So wait, she signed up to get chewed out by a financial planner, basically?
Yes. And then like, at one point, he made her cry, like, badly, because he was just like, wow, so married 2 weeks. Like, that, like, that checks out, or he's like, makes sense. And she got up and she's like, I can't believe you would do that because it was really difficult. And like, yeah, and you were just kind of like, babe, you were like laughing about it a minute ago that he can't serve you divorce papers because you don't own a fucking house. And you were like, well, I was finding myself. You were like 6 years. You were in a relationship for 6 years. And then like days before the wedding, you decided you wanted a girlfriend. And then in a week into the marriage, you were like, by the way, I want a boyfriend too. Let's be poly. Man. It was messy is basically what I'm saying. So I was like, wow, these people are coming on here. And I don't know if I'm wondering if sometimes people go on these types of shows because they hope that it'll net them like someone's gonna see them. Some
podcast deal.
Yeah, some podcast is gonna be like, wow, what an amazing person. They're so fascinating. Like her resume, because he was going over her resume because she used to work at a veterinary clinic, but then she said that she has some sort of disease, so she can't work and she has to be on disability, or her accommodations require her to have 32 hours a month or paid, like paid disability time.
Wait, what?
Yes, she said that she had hurt her wrist. Her wrist didn't heal, so she was on disability for a while. So she found out apparently her body doesn't produce a lot of collagen. And I was like, I don't know if that sounds right, but okay. I'm like, there's a lot of diseases I don't know about. I'm not gonna question anybody's diagnosis. But she told the business that she needed accommodations, and her accommodations were she needed at least 32 hours paid time off every month.
Cool.
So that because she can't lift more than 2 or 3 pounds on her wrist.
Got those brittle bones.
So she can't work at the vet clinic anymore. So she like pet sits. That's what she does. But she also lives in her Subaru with 4 pets.
that there's a place
And she
for
bought
everyone.
a fake camera to put on the outside of her little like camper thing because she was gonna have to park in a alley in Sacramento for a while because even though she paid for some sort of like, basically it was like almost like a timeshare thing where you're supposed to be able to park your camper van, and she wanted to just kind of live there, but he was like, you're paying $400 and you can't even, like, a month, but you can't park your van there and live there. And she's like, but it's a deal. I get electricity and water. He's like, you can't even park it there right now. You just told me that you're gonna have to park in an alley in Sacramento because you don't have space there. She's like, yeah, well, if you don't call and reserve it. He's like, so you don't even have it like all the time. Like, this is not a home. Like, you are homeless. And she's like, I have a home. And he's like, no, you're living in a van. And she's like, no, it's a roof over my head.
I mean, it's just sound financial planning, isn't it? She's not paying rent. Imagine the revenues. She just takes that money, invests it, makes that tidy profit. I don't see the problem.
It was very confusing.
I thought it was supposed to be like financially arranged.
Yeah, he was looking over her finances because she apparently she talked about how much she was like an environmentalist,
okay,
but she has an Amazon addiction. So she buys a lot of stuff off of Amazon, and he was like, "Show me your Amazon." So she like opened her app and like showed him like her purchases that she made. And like looked over her bank statements, and he's like, okay, so you bought food here? She's like, well, I almost passed out. I needed tacos.
Okay.
So that was what.
Need tacos.
You're like, all right, tacos. And he was like, she talked about that she was on Medi-Cal. So she had like a therapist through that. But she also said that her therapist had told her she shouldn't have a boss. And he was like, I don't think that that's right.
Therapist.
I don't think that that's accurate. I feel like a therapist wouldn't tell you that you shouldn't work. Like, you have to work. Like, unless you're financially independent, you have to work. And she's
Steph,
like,
come on.
no, it's too difficult. I can't work in an office.
Isn't that ableist of you?
She was like, I'm only following what the therapist said. But then she also said she goes to the doctor, and the doctor, because she only eats like a lot of carbs, like rice and like things that she can, that don't necessarily need refrigeration since she's in a van. And she was like, oh, but my doctor told me that I need to like eat better. And he's like, okay, so you listen to your therapist, but you won't listen to the doctor. It was very confusing, everybody. And I was like, wow, people submit to this. Like, they apply to the show so that they can get financial help. And yeah, it's real. It was real wild. And then the one that I was listening to right before I got home was a young woman who is 30 years old who is working as a nanny, who, when he asked her about like, okay, he's like, how much do you pull in a month? And she's like, about $2,500. And he's like, that's not much. Like, he's like, how do you live right now? And she's like, well, I have an apartment. And he's like, how much rent do you pay? And she's like, well, it's my boyfriend's. And he's like, okay, so your boyfriend subsidizes your life. And she was like, well, I moved out here to Texas to be with him. So like, that's just how it is. And he's like, well, what if like you guys break up or something happens? Like, you don't make enough money to like live on your own. And she's like, well, I'm not going to be scared of that. And he's like, but that's a reality. Like, that's a reality that is accurate here. And she did not want to. She was like, I choose not to worry about that. And he was like, that's a very privileged point of view. I'm also giving you the way nicer version, because he was like yelling at her and getting really frustrated. And she was just like, I don't know why you have to act that way. And he was like, well, you came on the show. You know what this is. She's like, well, I've only watched the TikToks. She literally said that. And I was like, you came onto a YouTube show based off of the TikToks and thought that he was just going to be like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, here's like a money plan for you, I guess. And he was like getting really, really annoyed that she was like, I've had difficulties just because my difficulties aren't your difficulties. And he's like, what hardships have you suffered? And she was like, I had to go to school. And he's like, school? Really? Like, for real? That's your hardship? Is that you didn't like school, but you went? She's like, yeah, high school and like college were really difficult, but I didn't give up. And he's like, whoa, wait, so you went to college, so you have student loans? And she was like, no, my parents paid for private school. I went to private school from pre-K to college. And he was like, okay, so you came from a wealthy background. And she's like, that's not true. I think that there may be middle. No, he's like, no, I think you need to understand your privilege and how privileged you sound. And she kept saying, no, that's not true. Just because my difficulties aren't your difficulties. He's like, you've never had to deal with like getting foreclosure notices on your house or like where your next meal is coming from. She's like, if I lost my job or my boyfriend and I broke up, I guess I would just like move back in with my parents. And he's like, boy, I hope your parents cut you off. Like, it seems like you've been babied your whole life. And maybe you need like a reality check. Like real life shit. And she didn't really like that. And then he started asking her, so wait, how much did you make last year? Like, what were your taxes? And she's like, I don't know. And he's like, which part don't you know? Like, do you know about your taxes? She's like,
tutorial?
He's all, wait a second. Do you even file it? You get paid under the table, don't you? Like, you get paid cash? And she's like, I don't know. I'll get like a TurboTax email. And sometimes I like look at it and then I'll like put stuff in and then it'll tell if I get a notice or I get like the paper in the mail. And he's like, what are you talking about? Did you file your taxes? How much did you earn last year for your, bless you. How much did you earn for your taxes? Bless you.
Oh,
and she could not answer. He was like, when was the last time you paid taxes? And she's like, I guess when I had my casino job in 2022. And he was like, that was a few years ago. He's like, so you know that when you get money, you have to pay taxes, even if you don't get a W-2. She was like, I don't know. Yeah, they had sent me like one of those W things. He's like, you're 30. You're actually older than me, the host of this show, telling people how to get their money shit together.
Moving's gonna hurt.
He's like, you went to college and you don't know about taxes. And then also he said like, I'm not really worried about, people like pearl clutching. And she was like, what? And he was like, she was like, pearl crouching? And he's like, that's not what pearl clutching. And she was very confused by the term pearl clutching and didn't think it was real. It was.
Seems like, I don't know. Not to get meta, but the older I get, on my mind right now, the older I get, the more I worry about boomer bait. Like videos that depict the youth as being moronic or idiotic. I guess I'm assuming youth. I don't know. How old was she?
She was
like, yeah, she seemed.
She was 30, and the host is 29.
To be aggravating. Okay. Oh, okay.
And I don't know. Is that what boomers are looking for on YouTube? Is like people that have financial issues and watching videos.
Yeah, good point.
It kind of feels like, because the comments are definitely all these people who are like, I have all my shit together. I'm 23 and I own a home. And you're like, yeah, fuck off. Like, I get it. The problem is that people who do other things like that, I think that it becomes like a self-righteous thing. Like, I am such a good person because I got this shit down. And it's very easy to shit on other people, but then also there's some people that are just fucking dumb.
Oh, it's Gen Z bait? Oh, yeah, like you're these old idiots that are dumb shits. Also, Pow Pow, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Yeah, that's a lot of subs.
Gator Army, Sean 76, a big fat geek, looking through for familiar names or good Twitch usernames. Always had a light either way.
Babushka's final form.
That's a really good one.
That's a good name.
I didn't see that one. Think around the camera. Think around the camera.
Destroy the camera. Remain unseen.
Remain unseen.
But yeah, I don't know. It definitely feels like.
Thank you, Pow Pow. Yeah.
Lots of people. I don't know who exactly it's trying to bait. It definitely is getting people annoyed. And one of the reasons why I fell down this hole of watching these videos too is because I saw like a whole thread about stuff on Blue Sky and people were being real miserable about some stuff. And then I ended up finding a similar thread on Twitter where it was terrible, and Asmongold was actually talking about it. And I was like, God, I can't believe I'm watching a video that...
Think about it.
Asmongold's here.
Yeah. I was like, But...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, people... There was a lot of Blue Sky euphoria, but I see a lot of the same shit getting circulated on Blue Sky now. So it's just social media. It's just people. I mean, I guess X is pretty special right now, but it is what it is.
True. I realize it's like I feel like, God, I shouldn't have even said his name, because I just don't want the people finding me. I don't want problems.
You're not a soft target, Steph.
That's right, I'm a hard target.
Exactly. Oh, we should watch Hard Target. Pick up the key card. They're trying to tell. They added a tutorial to the game. How nice.
But
really walking me through it here. This is actually pretty
first
cool.
video that I actually saw of it was wait, I do see a thing in chat that I want to say. Of course I like The Substance. Lawrence and I watched The Substance, and it was great. Also, congrats
phenomenal.
to Demi Moore, who also, boy, she has always looked fantastic.
Yeah.
But she looks it's not even like, oh, fantastic for her age. Fuck that. She looks fantastic. She looked fantastic in that, even though it was like so much character work of the kind of shame and terror and awful, like, man, it was a pretty powerful film, and I definitely very, very much enjoyed it. But anyway.
Did you watch it sober? Sober-ish, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. I don't really want to be messed up when I watch that movie. That could be like a little intense.
Go to some real places, some real dark places.
I mean, I enjoyed watching Mandy a little messed up, because Mandy's like Nick Cage being Nick Cageiest in like what looks like black metal album covers.
Yeah.
Like crazy time. So I definitely you know what film I would not want to be messed up and watch?
What?
Probably Requiem for a Dream. I absolutely.
I mean, yeah, everybody always brings that one up.
But also the other shit. What, Color of Space?
Oh yeah, that one was pretty intense for sure.
Yeah, that started to go to crazy body horror places that I was like, no.
It was nice though. It kind of reminded me of Poltergeist.
Oh,
just the way that they shot like interiors. Pretty cool.
Yeah, Midsommar I watched sober, but I will say that like
Midsommar was awesome.
That I've had a couple panic attacks in my life that were like really bad. And when she was having the panic attacks, I was like, I could just feel my heart racing, and I was like concerned, because I was like, oh my god, like this feels a little too real. I don't like it. I don't like this. Like, who? But it was really good, and it is definitely one of those good for her movies. That dude sucked. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Yo, we about got him. 4.
Yeah, it was a really satisfying movie. Also, like, one of the first horror movies I think that has zeroed in on like
That will suffice. Move back to
the horror of social pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like of feeling trapped and like forced or coerced into being places you don't want to be and doing things you don't want to do.
Yeah. Oh man, Poltergeist. We watched that again recently in like October, and reminded about the fact that my brother actually owned that clown. That clown that was in the, and like my family took like they didn't care. There was no like policing any sort of media, and my brother came home, took that clown and threw it in the garage. And he asked my mom, he's like, you have to throw it away. Like, you have to throw it away because it was terrifying. Although, you know what else? My brother and sister, when they were kids, they saw Alien in the theater.
Man, that's rough.
They had to sleep with the lights on for a week.
I don't really remember a movie traumatizing me much as a kid.
If you wish to pursue this line of work,
Look at that.
I can be found in this
Stacking up the Crime Boss Rock Hay City Steam achievements. Oh, baby.
Very nice.
The king. I gotta hand it to him. He's held Rocky with a fucking iron grip.
All right, now there's the intro we know and love.
Down into a hustler's heaven.
Oh, your order has been dropped off. Let's see if you get a sandwich.
Pizza's here. Or maybe AI has decided it's not. King is dead.
So the king and his inner circle all got pancaked. This town is wide open.
We rule everything.
I'm all for war. We go for the turf. Every bit of it.
Could be good. To war.
To war. Everything.
Oh, Spiff, you playing Crosscode? Crosscode is great. Really like that game. Yeah? Pizza? Fantastic.
They put our...
Easy enough.
This game looks hilarious. This game is amazing. You haven't even seen the good parts of this game. They've been adding features and stuff, so I'm going through the new things. No, I'll get to it in a minute. It's pizza time, folks. Birthday pizza has arrived. All right. I'm gonna grab some territory. What kind of pizza? I got a couple of different slices. I got a barbecue chicken thing. Is that just? I don't know. I felt like mixing it up. Not
yeah, we have
usually
a local place that does slices that delivers, so that way we don't necessarily get an entire pizza where we got to eat it all. I mean, wow, boo-hoo, got to eat a whole pizza.
Oh, no.
No, pizza.
But I also got a really savory slice with pepperoni
so that
and
way,
meatball,
you know, you try
garlic
to
and olive,
try to limit it.
onion.
Lizards out to play. Hey, let's go. We hustle in, smash these fucks.
Oh, don't worry, I got a brick. Oh, missed. My brick is on cooldown.
Oh yeah, this is also a way that you can make it like a pizza sampler. Like I got different slice types than Lawrence did. And I will admittedly enjoy a nice Hawaiian slice on occasion. I do like pineapple on pizza, which offended all of my Italian coworkers.
Yeah.
Let's go, it's naked.
To live.
Finish these fuckers.
Although I think the funniest offending Europeans was my French coworker when I was at CDPR. That straight up, like, he looked at me like I was insane and was so upset when I said canned wine. And he went, "Excuse me?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, you get some canned wine." And he's all, "The fuck is canned wine?" I was like, "Canned wine? No." Like he looked so offended. And I thought it was hilarious. I was like, "Hell yeah, I get canned champagne." He's like, "Get the hell out. Get out. No. That is not a thing." I was like, "You come to the US. I'm gonna get you a little can of Sophia." He's like, "Mm-mm."
It's the Coppola. They have to. I'm so glad that Megalopolis came along and reminded everybody of the intellectual and cultural pinnacle of Italian culture.
Yeah, I had mentioned like box wine, like the bag in box wine, and he was like, "Ugh." Like, he's like, "I'm disgusted. Cans?" And I was like, "Yes, in cans. In cans. You could take a 6-pack of wine." He's like, "Ugh." He looked so mad. So mad.
See here.
It was hilarious to me.
This is the all Travis Baker run. I'm bringing snacks and sips. Body bag can sit this one out. Cash bonus. And I'm gonna move on to the next game after this heist. I don't know what that is though. Let's see.
Too bad it didn't
Devil
like
May
the
Cry.
substance.
Or Bullet Witch, maybe. Maybe Tetris. Shenmue? Nah. Except for you, a Shenmue fan. You like Shenmue, right? Steph loves Shenmue.
Is that where the sailors are?
That's where you have to find the sailors, yes. One of many enjoyable tasks that you undertake in Shenmue.
That was an aggressive dismissal of our advantage.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, you.
I was not supposed to do that.
He had a family, Lawrence.
Oops, well, he's in a bag now.
In a tiny little bag.
Yep.
How did you manage that?
He's all folded up in there. Bonus for clean execution. I don't think I've done that. There's a way to order them to... I just did this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please. Please don't shoot at me. Don't do that. Ah, okay.
That's a problem with guns. They're loud. But see, you can just... You can take like a hammer and then you can just whack somebody and then usually that's it.
There was I really wrecked it up. I really messed it up this time.
Yeah, that security guard was like, you know that earlier that morning when he was getting up for work, he was like, I'm getting too old for this shit. And then you come along, you murder him and steal the... What are you stealing? Fucking tape decks?
Yep.
That's what you're stealing?
Yes.
What fucking year is this?
I think it's legitimately the early 90s.
Okay, all right.
Oh, because it has a cast that is very early 90s. I'm playing Michael Madsen right now.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's well loaded up. All right.
I don't celebrate, but nice.
Okay, so F is Subdue. We'll remember that one. Oh, they're doing Silent Hill. Oh, they're doing the Silent Hill remake on Games Done Quick now, huh?
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, what are you looking forward to next? And then I saw it was Silent Hill 2, and I was like, oh, that's one that you're looking forward to, I know.
Great fucking job. Yes.
Yeah, is it weird that, like, people are getting into, like, really old media again? They want to get CDs, they want to get tapes?
I don't think so. I don't think it's weird. I think especially when it comes to... a media that's so like effervescent and disposable. I can understand somebody wanting some kind of physical anchor for something that they like, or something in the real world to relate that experience to.
Well, but it's just wild now because you like remember I showed you that like Facebook listing for a Sony Walkman and it was like $200 and I was like that was basically the cost when that shit was brand new. And then I'm like, and then it was probably $25, but now it's fucking $200 again.
Khan, savage Mongolian warlord, ELO, pretty boy who runs the party.
My brother still has an 8-track player.
Man.
Which was my dad's, and he bought it at a garage sale. So that just tells you a little Blue Oyster Cult.
All right.
On that 8-track player.
Oh baby.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
So I don't have my CDs anymore. Sometimes I do wish that I have my my old CDs that I used to have like in my car, like my little like CD book or like CD stack. I don't have, although if you want to talk about old media, I guess my brother is truly the one that is the collector of old media. He has a movie library.
Oh yeah, wow.
It
was breathtaking.
In the thousands.
Yeah.
Like he has recorded things. He's also has like for years he had a VHS to CD to like transfer VHS tapes to digital. So he has a lot of shit that just doesn't exist anywhere else other than whoever else burned it, whoever else copied that VHS tape to CD. Because he just really, and he has spreadsheets and they are in the thousands, and he will go and he will buy DVDs still. He will buy Blu-rays. He tries to collect, especially when he hears about shows that have been like taken off the air or they change episodes. He goes and he tries to buy the box set and will even like look on eBay or like Craigslist because he just is like, he believes in trying to save physical media. I'm really hoping that one day he just donates it all to some sort of museum. It belongs in a museum.
One who can digitize it. All right. Move on to the next Lawrence game. I've thought about rifling through that. There might be some prime selects for MediaTek in there.
Oh, I mean, he has a lot of really, really weird shit. Because there used to be a video store that was in North Hollywood. Ed something. Shit. It was famous. Like it was well known. Like Quentin Tarantino used to go there. Like because there were just really weird off the wall like 70s and 80s movies that like didn't exist. Sometimes they would rent the films and they were copies from other people's like burnt like other tape transfers. So they weren't even the original version because who knows where the original version actually went. He has a lot of that type of stuff recorded and then he converted all of it to digital. So he doesn't have most of the VHS tapes anymore, but he has like the digital copy of it.
I can't tell what I'm supposed to. Oh my gosh. There's like 15 Devil May Cry 3s.
I guess you just pick the one.
Sure.
Pick the 2020, maybe the newer. That's what people want.
That's the one. That's the one we want. DMC2? No thanks. I feel like this is not going to run well right off the bat. We'll see what happens. Ooh, yeah.
Well, that changed things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's wanged around. We'll unwang it.
May cry.
Stupid. Oh, okay, that's it. That's all we get. Ah! Oh, I was way too flippant with my... What? It's so tiny. This is going to be a... Well, I mean, that kind of worked. That out of the way.
Oh, that's terrible.
There she goes again. Oh, there's a Deus Ex run for Games Done Quick. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we might be diving in those INI files pretty soon here.
I really gotta...
Sick.
I gotta figure out what to make. I still haven't figured that out yet. I guess I have to...
Heard of it, haven't you?
I have to really wait until they announce what games are going to be at Summer Games Done Quick before I like make something, because it has to like match, right?
Yeah, they announced the schedule like maybe like a month and a half before.
See but that's not enough time if I was going to do a big project, which is why a part of me thinks that I should do a project that's like basic, like a Mario or a Kirby or a Zelda, like something that's always at like a GDQ.
Yeah?
I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed. How do I know? Well, I met the sons of Sparta. Both of them. Though the same blood of
I haven't played this game since it came out.
the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies.
I feel like this was... No, I guess Devil May Cry 1 had different weapons. But the system that Yakuza has honed in on, I feel like was really first apparent in Devil May Cry 3.
All I think about when I think about Devil May Cry is you in the Capcom bar.
Yes! That was so great. I ordered a cocktail that had ebony and ivory ice guns. There were two little ice guns floating on top of the drink. And then the bartender, when he served it, what did he say, Steph?
Let's rock.
Yeah. Yay.
Yeah, he brought it over to Lawrence, and that's what he said as he put it down. And I thought that Lawrence was going to die. Like, he was like so happy, and I took a photo of him holding the little ice guns that came in the drink.
Oh yeah. Man, what a good photo.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
And I ordered the onion ring stack that was from Ace Attorney.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it had the little objection symbol cut. It was like laser cut into a little piece of seaweed, and they had it at the bottom of like a tower of onion rings.
It's been banged outside.
Yeah. Well, our door wreath was in the driveway.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was just,
windy
I
out
was like
there.
just in the, I'm glad I didn't run over it. I didn't notice it until I went to take the trash cans. I was like, whoa.
Sorry, I was just tabbing out. A lot of things got moved around. Wanted to make sure I could still see chat.
Yeah, I'm glad that we did go to the Capcom bar because apparently it doesn't exist anymore in Tokyo. It's gone. So we went to it, had very sugary cocktails.
Yeah. But
it was fun.
It was all right.
Cute.
Yeah. Oop. All right. You ready for art, Steph? Oh, I was hoping this would all be an engine. Tragic. Yeah, the memories are what mattered.
Yes.
I mean, we had so many good memories on that trip.
We had I took a lot of photos.
A lot of good photos. Yeah. How effortlessly cool. He has pizza. I have pizza. Yay. Just like my best friend Dante. It's my birthday. Come on in, fellas. Door bursts open and walks Dante and RoboCop and Kaiser Soze.
If you want to use the bathroom, help yourself.
Master Chief. And my dad.
Son of Sparta.
You know somebody's really evil when they do the like 2-finger rub on furniture as they're talking to you. It's the idle rub. You know that they have something bad that's going to happen when it's the 2-finger, or I mean, because the 1 finger is usually just checking for dust. 2-finger, that's evil.
Invitation, huh?
Hell yeah.
Sam Raimi shot and a Devil May Cry.
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit. It's a sensual evil.
They're searching for the clitoris of the universe. And they just might find it. There's an intentional sensuality to it.
It's also there to like, it's either to make you uncomfortable or like a little bit like concerned. It definitely gets your attention. You walk into a place and you're not really making eye contact, but you're just rubbing the furniture. You're like, what the fuck is up with that person?
Crazy. You're sizing everything up.
There it is. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think Sam Raimi might be the most qualified to make a Devil May Cry movie. Or, what's his name? The dude who... Ryuta Kitamura? The guy who did the cutscenes for, Twin Snakes. Did verses and shit. That might be a little too on the nose. Zack Snyder with the stupid fucking time ramping.
I would watch a Sam Raimi.
Zack Snyder's not theatric enough. Yeah, Sam Raimi's got the jazz hands for Devil May Cry.
He's got the camp and horror.
He does. It's the nostalgia wraparound is strong, of course, but 2002 Spider-Man has some just bonkers shots in it. And I know there's the physical shot of like the lunch tray and stuff, but I can't stop thinking about the shot of like at the end when Spider-Man's fighting Green Goblin and he gets exploded and like his his fucking suit shreds off and he enters like battle damaged Spider-Man mode. The shot of like fucking Tobey Maguire turning to camera and his face rippling in slow motion. I just keep thinking about it. I don't know why. Anyway, there's my styles. Press B to perform a style attack. Got it. Beat enough enemies, then your style will level up. This has leveling up styles. How amazing is that?
Just like life.
Yeah. I got nothing to level.
When you're
It's
a
a
baby,
crazy
you have no
party.
style. You have to
Oh,
acquire
Jesus
it as you
Christ.
get older. Like knowledge.
Jump, melee attack, style action, taunt. Ugh. Red orb. I used to work out to this song a lot.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I imported this soundtrack. Many CDs.
Did you listen to this when you were in your camper van, VW camper van, the one that tried to kill you?
I never had the camper. That was my dad's thing. I had the like the hippie
VW
van.
bus.
Yeah, I had the bus. And yes, the answer is yes.
Is there a game that you and I both love? I feel like
Call of Duty? We both love Call of Duty.
You love Call of Duty?
Yeah, I think we like
I
it.
have a love-hate relationship with it. I do love Silent Hill.
Yeah, we both love horror games.
Yeah. And I think we both have loved Indiana
Parappa the
Jones.
Rapper? Yeah, Indiana Jones is really good.
We both love Tetris.
Yeah.
Although I have to admit it annoys me because I know that Lawrence is better at it than I am.
I don't know about, hey, maybe right now I'm a soft target.
Rock Band is one.
Yeah, rhythm games.
Yeah. I would say Cyberpunk. Yeah. I mean, like,
Even
it's
games
another
like
one of
that.
those complicated relationships, but
Yeah.
But I still
That's got some
really
history.
believed in the mission and the game of Cyberpunk.
But like games like Ghostwire Tokyo you really got into? That's an amazing game.
Yeah, hell yeah, that rules. I was just telling somebody else about
Prey.
that.
Prey's a huge one that you really like.
Prey.
And I have like, man, Prey's got to be in my top 10 of all time.
Oh yeah, Prey is definitely.
And you got into Deathloop too.
I
which was kinda
did. I did
surprised.
definitely play. I played a lot of Deathloop. I thought that was going to be the game as well that I would 100%.
You
But
should play some Tetris. It says Psychedelirious. Well, luckily, I got Tetris Effect right there and waiting. We'll get there. We'll get there. I kind of wanted to get to Agni and Rudra. Like, get to when it gets real. Yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo is the coziest spooky game ever. It kind of reminds me of Mushishi the show, which took me a while to get the vibe of like, there's spooky things around, but they're not always necessarily threatening you, the viewer.
I love like
It's a weird shift.
But I love kind of all the little spooky,
So cool.
little spooky bits about the fact that like, I don't know, there's just some countries that have longer histories than the U.S. have more interesting backstories, I think, in terms of like lore of like, I remember telling Lawrence about this one story.
Oh no, what did I do? I skipped the cutscene. I'm so sorry.
That I read about, that there's this like haunted rock in this village in Japan, and they tell people not to touch it because it's like there's spirits that are trapped under it. And I don't know, I love that. And I was like, there's none of that exists here because in
How
the
to explain
US
what
somebody would
thunder
go
is?
grab it and like kick it over, like they just wouldn't allow it. Like that wouldn't be a thing that would happen here. And I find that fascinating. And also in Ghostwire, I loved all the little tanukis.
Damn it! You guys totally wrecked my shop, and I haven't even named it yet.
Yeah, people would spray paint things on it. It would, probably a dick. Like it'd just get broken. You'd go to it. It wouldn't be in the same spot anymore. It's true. We do have monsters in the woods. Well, we have serial killers in the woods. That's the big thing.
But
slash
Peaks,
monsters.
I guess David Lynch and then later Stephanie Meyer did a lot for American folklore.
In Pacific Northwest, specifically.
Making the Pacific Northwest spooky and mystical. I mean, I guess that's where Bigfoot always was.
Is Slender Man American?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know what developers made Slender Man, actually, no. I remember looking up the lyrics. There's a lot of lyrics. There's a lot of raps in Devil May Cry 3. And the lyrics are very meaningful and poignant. Extremely interesting stuff.
Are people still freaked out about drones right now?
Yes, the drone flap continues. But the paranormal audience is flighty. They're tiring of drones because it's been like a week and nothing meaningful has happened.
Slenderman has to be Eastern European.
Mothman.
Yeah.
Mothman is 100% American, baby.
Oh yeah, where's the Mothman from?
He's like an Eastern thing, right? A New Colonies sort of shit. Pittsburgh? Wendigo? Pretty good. Appalachia. That's right. There's Mothman shit in Fallout 76, right?
Because they worry about why moths out of all the things?
Well, it's a Mothman. You see, he's a Mothman.
Yeah. How did that happen? Was there sex?
Oh,
was there
nothing good.
DNA crossbreed?
Something unholy, I can assure you. I played this game when I was really figuring myself out. That's when I was becoming a pretty big wheel at the GameStop.
Oh, wait, it says the creator of Slenderman is Eric Knudsen, who lives in Florida now, but used to live in Nagasaki, Japan when he created Slenderman.
Okay, all right.
So he's a little international, but Florida. A Florida man made Slenderman. Man, I'll tell you, I think that all of the heat and moisture, the heated moisture, they can make you see things like a Slender Man. I believe it. You see a gator and then you're just like, boom.
That man is very slender. Why is he laying in the swamp? What did you figure out while playing Devil May Cry 3? Let's see here. This was the first game that I played that made me feel like Doom Eternal, if that makes sense. I guess Devil May Cry was kind of the first Souls-like for me, the first Get Good game. And what's weird is I played fighting games before that. Oh yeah, this fucker. It's so great. Like, you fight this guy, and this is like a pretty rough boss to just kind of put it in level 2 when a lot of games at the time are still massaging your ego real hard. And then you beat this guy and you think like, wow, I've done something important. And the game has even yet to skill check you. Like, this is actually the feel-good boss.
And we'll
I remember thinking the animation physics on his robe were really cool for PS2. This was kind of late game PS2. This is like 2004?
I was just reading chat that I was like, yeah, I should I'll look up the Empty Man, but also I saw somebody did mention that when July in Florida happens that the heat does mess with you. Well, so this now reminds me of I've been watching a lot of Alfred Hitchcock Presents, and one of the episodes that I very much enjoyed was a Ray Bradbury written episode that talked about how humans lose their minds once it hits 92 degrees. And it was these two, like, the story was basically these two insurance salesmen that were retired. And they were, like, going around the city, and it was during a heat wave. And they were, like, looking for people that were probably, like all probabilities, were going to get murdered because of either their behaviors combined with heat. And I found that like fascinating. Like one of the characters like almost like murdered this woman who was like this miserable woman. And he was like, what is the temperature? And they're like 91 degrees. They're like 92 degrees is when men lose themselves and all sense of consciousness. And I was all, man, I love it. I love this idea.
Look how cool this guy is.
And I feel like it's true. Everybody gets a little bit more mad in the heat. You get a little more like you're uncomfortable. Like cold is one thing, but I feel like heat really fucks with you.
No doubt you've got some fun planned for me. Right, Virgil?
Right, Virgil? I mean, I've had a theory about LA. Nature so rarely checks you here. You can kind of do whatever you want. It's easy to feel like a big shot when nature is not humbling you all the time. Like you don't have to change your plans because it's raining too hard to do something. I mean, I guess now we got wildfires changing a lot of people's plans today, I'm sure. Or power outages, I think. Heard about that too.
Yeah, apparently the winds were really bad in other parts where power was flickering and stuff like that. We had very large tumbleweeds in Orange County.
Man.
Yeah.
How Cohen.
Yeah. I know, that's all I kept thinking about is that like song from the Big Lebowski.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Oh, the tumbling tumbleweeds. Yeah, like
greatest minds of their time, those
this is important. This is important to me, Steph. Pay attention to this or I'll get offended. This is core to who I am as a being.
I was like, cold is physical, hot is mental.
Don't look at chat. Don't worry about them. This is important. Stuff Arkham is saying. This is the building blocks of who I am. This is why I'm playing it on my birthday. It was my secret desire that we watch this cutscene together and bond. Well,
wow. All right, I'll be
hold
quiet.
on. Hold
then.
my hand right now. Hold it.
I'm gonna hold it.
There it is.
I'm holding
Okay.
your hand.
Over a open box of pizza. That's great. This is not.
I should be wearing
pizza.
fingerless gloves.
This is a marbled steak of a video game meal. So the artistic imbalance is a bit off here. Shaw!
No!
Oh, so sick. Chink. Perfect, right? 100%.
So you're basically saying that you want a katana?
The boss has got to axe one of his hapless minions. So we all know how fucking hardcore he didn't even look. He just shinked his sword and he was like, I have better things to do. Damn. And who's this?
I found it.
It's like Lord of the Rings. Wow.
Sure.
What a narrative. Shoom. Batman Forever, those guys. Fuck you. Look at that! They made it 3 though. Isn't that great? Isn't that fun? That's fun. There's not fun like that.
I'm very happy for you.
That's fun. That's a good time. Batman Forever was the best Batman. I tend to agree. Well, the Batman is actually Aces. I'm pretty down with the Matt Reeves Batman. But yes, I agree. Batman Forever is real tight though. And Dark Knight is pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Dark Knight is very good, but I have to say that I do really love Batman Returns.
Batman Returns is great. There's just like, there's a couple of things where I'm like, why is this? Like there's some things that kind of sabotage some meaning in some other scenes. That like the movie would even be better if it just wasn't in there,
Yeah.
I feel like. I don't know, like I've tried to interpret the scene where Catwoman and Penguin are interacting is deeply confusing.
I think that was purely like we just need some more sexy scenes with Michelle Pfeiffer.
We need some shots, and then it was just kind of worked into a scene, and I wonder even if that was just some like audience or some actor improv situations going on, but
Although it does prove it doesn't matter if you're a villain. Like, dudes are just ready no matter what. You could be a villain. You could be you could potentially kill them. It's fine. I still want to try to have sex with you.
Well, like, it was there's
I'm not familiar about the monkey attacking Danny DeVito on the set of Batman Returns. I don't mean to interrupt you, but
no, it's all right.
Never heard about that.
That sounds way more important.
No, what were you gonna say?
Oh well, I mean, it's like, yeah, dudes are sexually aggressive or whatever. It was a chance to like revisit the scene from earlier when she got victimized by Christopher Walken, but I don't know. It's like the scene just kind of plays out weirdly. I don't know what to think about it. I remember replaying that intro for level 3, replaying that and being like, I have to conserve life here. I'm walking over the ghosts of my past. I also remember in an era around... So this was kind of the era where I was starting to figure out... I was starting to metagame life a little bit. I was starting to min-max.
Oh.
I figured out that if I actually... like cared about my schoolwork while I was in school, that it made it all so much easier. So if I like paid money and drove to school and had to sit in a lecture for an hour, if I was dedicating that hour to being in a lecture, I might as well spend that hour drilling everything as hard as I possibly can, because that hour's already gone. It's like a noble samurai that's waded into battle. It's dead. Fucking off during that hour doesn't give the hour back. It just means the hour's still gone. So what I started to do was like, I would work practice problems. I would like, I would start on the homework early if it was posted early. I'd basically get it done before the class was over. I was like, well, shit, I can like recoup time in other parts of my life by like, whenever the professor starts talking about something that I don't necessarily need to listen to, I can like do other work, or I can drill questions that'll probably be on the test or something like that. So, oh yeah, this.
So
thing.
what you're saying is that you were a nerd. Also, I'm just teasing you, but I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
and I applaud you for it, because sometimes I've never necessarily spent the time like that, but I did just want to be like, so you were a fucking nerd, right?
Yeah, kind of. I think those principles can still apply. Resource allotment. Damn.
I love you though, and I don't mean that.
Oh, it
was a joke.
It's fine.
I just want to be clear about that. Sometimes I have to. Lawrence knows that I will have to go for the joke, even though I didn't even. It was so half-hearted. But I'll try to go for the joke, but then tell him, you know, I don't mean that, right? You know that's not true. It was just for the joke.
Yeah, you didn't want to dunk on me on my birthday. I thought there was like a... There it is. Bang. Okay.
Woo!
He's the coolest guy,
I would
right?
do that too. If I could just fucking spin around on a pole like that, I'd be like wooing all the time.
I think this was also the first time in my life I started lifting weights with any kind of instruction. I took like a weightlifting class in college, and there was something other than a high school or a junior high football coach giving instruction about how to lift. Oh, I think this was the era I took a karate class, and that was pretty awkward.
That was the other thing that I learned today.
What?
You triggered the memory of what I learned about a particular case in the state of Tennessee. It was the first time a teacher had been arrested for teaching evolution in a classroom. And at first I was like, wow, that's pretty fascinating. Like who would have thought? But the thing is, it was basically like it was a hoax. It was I want to make sure that I remember exactly. I believe
like the lawsuit, or was a hoax? Or?
No, so I want to make sure that I get it right. Hold on. This is why I'm glad I have a phone.
I mean, Devil May Cry 5 is great. You know what is also great? DMC, Devil May Cry. I thought about playing that one instead of 3, but no, it's got to be 3.
The Scopes Monkey Trial.
Oh,
the state of Tennessee versus Scopes.
Yeah.
In March 1925, Tennessee State Legislature passed a bill that banned the teaching of evolution in all educational institutions throughout the state.
Yeah.
And it was referred to as the Scopes Monkey Trial.
Use that for tides.
And that, let's see, in that same year, a man named John Scopes was arrested for teaching evolution in Dayton, Tennessee. During the trial, a famous lawyer named Clarence Darrow defended Scopes. William Jennings Bryan, a well-known politician, argued against Scopes. The case attracted a lot of attention and was soon called the Trial of the Century. The thing is that the trial was really about tourism. Leaders in Dayton saw the ACLU ad in the paper and knew a trial about evolution would attract lots of attention.
That's awesome.
So Dayton was a small town in the city and businesses struggled to make enough money. They thought that tourism for the trial would be great, a great way to bring in money. A few leaders asked John Scopes, who was a fucking substitute gym teacher, couldn't even tell you anything about actual evolution. They just had him go in and start teaching about it out of a book.
Oh, he was a good poster child to like incite the trial.
Yeah, apparently
Hate trial, yeah.
it was just as much about the spectacle as anything else. There were 6 blocks of booths where people sold monkeys,
fuck yeah,
food, and played music. John Scopes was a substitute teacher. Oh, he's a football coach. He didn't teach biology, and he was filling in as a substitute biology teacher when he taught out of a biology textbook.
Well, here's the thing, though, that like that's on purpose. The American system is designed for this, so that yes, the human spectacle can play out inside the system, but the courts still decide, right? So even though it's a money-making vehicle, the lawsuit and the precedent set by the court was still the law of the land, and it still shaped culture, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
They went through with all of this to really test the law and to see if they besides also bringing
been a lot
in
of law testing lately.
Yeah. And it was the first trial ever broadcast live. The Chicago-based radio station WGN brought the latest equipment to Dayton in order to broadcast every word. People listened to the trial from all over the country. It cost WGN over $1,000 a day. That would be somewhere in about the $20,000 a day.
Yeah.
Just to run it for telegraphs, telephones, and platforms for cameras or installed for reporters. William Jennings Bryan offered to pay. So Scopes was only fined. He was fined $100.
Wow.
And apparently, the lawyer who was, trying to prosecute, he offered to pay the ACLU the $100 fine. And then the ACLU offered to pay the fine. But in the end, no one paid the fine.
Oh, great.
Apparently, the case went to Tennessee's Supreme Court 2 years later, and the fine was dismissed. Though Scopes was found guilty, people disagreed over which side really won. Many people who listened to the trial on the radio believe Scopes' lawyer, Clarence Darrow, made the best argument. Others were there in person, saw the trial as a win for anti-evolutionists because of the guilty verdict. At the end of the trial, Clarence Darrow asked the jury to find Scopes guilty so they could take the case to state Supreme Court, because they had hoped that they would throw out the Butler Act, which is where that law was, as unconstitutional. But then the ACLU lost in the Supreme Court. And then the Butler Act, where you were not allowed to teach evolution in Tennessee schools, actually did get repealed in 1967. But that was a thing that I learned. So there you go. I've now shared a thing that I have learned, which is the Scopes Monkey Trial, which was really bullshit, and it was about testing the law and bringing in tourism to a small town in Tennessee.
All right. I don't know. I maybe the older I get, and the more wise I get to the true nature of the game, the more I respect is the wrong word, but understand the American idea. I mean, even as a teenager, I think I appreciated the cynicism of the founding fathers and the architecture of the U.S. government. The idea of checks and balances kind of presumes that people will be shitty, but you try to weaponize that as opposed to legislate it. Do I have a... Uh-oh. Do I have a healing item, you think? No, I don't think I do. Dead.
People will always find a way. Is basically it is a little bit of this chaos theory. People will always find a way to make money and or abuse a system.
All right. Buy some healing items. That'll probably help. Do 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 do. Yes, my healing item is more for loco. Consume for. I actually finished the can. So now I'm going to move on to lighter fare. Now we're drinking for flavor and experience. The work is done. The rite is sealed. The pact complete.
We're drinking for beauty and love.
Yes, we're drinking for youth
or evil. Raise a can to the Scopes monkey trial.
Yeah, to American history.
Oh yes, we could drink to the devil. May he cry.
The devils may. They just might. One of these days. Ow!
Does anybody ever question if the devil is a man or a woman?
Well, I mean, there's fun depictions of the devil have her as a woman.
But they're almost always men.
They are.
I can't really think about a devil lady. Was like Bedazzled? Wasn't she the devil?
That was honestly what I was thinking of when I said that. Which incredible work. Goddamn. Pretty legendary role from Elizabeth Hurley there. Sandman on Netflix?
No, the Sandman series on Netflix is okay. The Lady Devil. Yeah, you just don't really see it that often.
I mean, it makes sense. We all understand. We don't gotta question it. I mean, we can't question it, but it's one of those, like, you can be academic about it, or you can just be like, yeah, the devil's a guy. All the qualities of a devil are pretty innately masculine. Dudes like to imagine the devil as being deceptive, which is they typically attribute to femininity, but that's still a very male lens of things.
Well, see, that's why it's like almost surprising that shouldn't people think about God being a woman? Because forgiveness, love, art.
How do I do?
I think though that they're just like, oh,
yeah,
man
creation?
with beard.
No, you're right. It's a little bizarre. Like women create. Speaking and of course very, very traditional gender roles and shit. How do I heal? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's true. God did have that really rough kind of smiting period.
Oh yeah, no. Old Testament God is extremely spiteful and angry and possessive and jealous. Is just a very bad man. How do I heal? No, Old Testament God is your typical like abusive father, essentially. Petty, yeah. He fucking iced a dude for trying to protect his ark from falling on the ground. But it was like, how dare you touch my shit, motherfucker? Dead. Oh, I did it. I found it. The guy was trying to help. Like, and the thing is, if I don't know, that's just contrary to love. That's just an angry parent. That's an alcoholic parent, is what that is. I remember being like, even as a kid, being like, what the hell is that, man? The man tripped. And he was trying to be chill. He was like trying to help. And Anyway, it doesn't get better from there.
I bet that Jesus never drank water. It was just wine all the time.
Yeah, why would... I mean, the second it enters his mouth, just like, ding! But here's the thing. Teen Jesus probably had no idea what good wine tasted like, right? So how is he going to transmute a bunch of water into passable wine for adults? If you asked a 14-year-old to imagine a flavor and make the, like, what do you think wine tastes like, and make my glass that, you would not want to drink it.
It would be so sweet. It'd be like ice wine.
Yeah.
Like worse than ice wine. It'd be like syrup almost.
Yeah, it'd be like, well, I guess at this point it'd be like prime, like double prime energy drink. Got my nunchucks. My numchucks.
Yeah, Jesus respected women. He would have loved buzzballs.
He would have, yeah. Jesus was
supporting
a buzzball
women-owned
man.
companies. Yeah, it would be well.
All right.
Canned wine can be delicious. So
wow,
we're
what a
not
hard
gonna-
boss fight, Steph. Surely the level's over, right?
Oh,
That
no,
was
absolutely not.
That was the boss fight for the level, right? That's it? Actually, wait, is that it? I can't remember. Is Agni and Redra level 4? Lestat, thank you for gifting a sub. It's my birthday! Are you going to the party? The party?
It's the Big Lawrence birthday. Big Lawrence birthday!
Look at that! The Matrix dodge. Doesn't carry surf in it now.
Would you define that as being
sick?
The dictionary definition of radical.
He whooped! He did a follow-up whoop. Yes, of course. Damn. Doesn't get sicker. He's got like permanent himbo chin. I just realized.
Better and better.
A little pursed lips. He's got those squirrel cheeks. This game is peak. This game is pinnacle.
I take a bite every once in a while.
Looks like we have an
Fish time. Thank you for the sub. It's International Gamers Day when it's my birthday. That's what it is. All right, there's so many other games. I didn't expect to beat that.
The quintessential birthday.
That's right. The day we all reconnect with our gamer souls.
That is what you want.
We feel it in our gamer hands.
We do.
To our toasty gamer feet. To the tops of our luxurious locked gamer heads. Or shiny head if you're bald.
So I remember people posting around that. Okay, I think DMC Devil May Cry might be the first game that got hate brigaded, truly. I'm trying to like think back. That might be the first true like flop campaign. Where like quotes got blown out of proportion and there were whole like causes whipped up over the meaningless. But I remember the quote about like talking about Devil May Cry dialogue like it's Shakespearean. And people paraded that around as though the people making the game didn't understand the nature of the thing they were working on, right? But did you just see that cutscene with these fucking dweebs soliloquizing and speaking operatically and alluding to like all these consequences in the future? That is Shakespearean as fuck. It was an accurate statement. I don't know. So many, sometimes it's vexing to see gamer culture spite itself. Yeah, Wind Waker. Yes, Wind Waker might be the original. We wanted this, you gave us that, therefore you were wrong situation. Yeah. Yes, in like gamer culture, I think you might be right. All right, what's the next game? I think it's Tetris.
Oh, what was it? Tetris time?
I think it's Tetris time.
Are you like brain brain fizzled enough for that?
We'll find out. Yeah, I might be bad at it. We'll see. I don't know.
No, I mean, sometimes you get into your own little matrix. You start to see the code, and then you just play.
We'll see. Ooh, I think the page I have over here. What? Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, I've been neglecting YouTube chat because it turns out the window for YouTube chat has been stuck for a long time.
Oh no!
Sweeper Monster, thank you for the kind well wishes. I wonder what Dante smells like. Damn, there's so much good commentary over on YouTube we've been missing out on. I'm sorry.
Probably like...
Cash Putt, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Mr. Gorgon Music. Ultimate Zangetsu. All right. I do have to use the restroom, though.
I'm trying to think of what Dante would smell like.
I
feel like cinnamon and sweat.
Cinnamon.
But not like bad sweat.
Yeah. No, of course not. No,
kind of like
he's very
musk.
active. Yeah, no,
man musk.
Bare chest, of course, means that there's some kind of active musk going on.
Or like maybe
he's doing lots of flips.
Maybe like one of those like kind of manly scented Yankee candles where it has that kind of musky outdoor salt scent. That's probably what he smells like.
All right, we'll be back. I'm going to be back. I have to use the restroom. I'll be back. We'll be back. See you in a moment. Thank you. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Oh, I got to update the title. The window's quite small. I will fix that shortly.
I don't like them playing Silent Hill. Why would you speedrun it on hard? I mean, I get why. It's rhetorical, but also life is difficult enough. Why do you got to do it on hard? Why? It's scary. Things jump out at you.
You got something to prove.
I had a lot of yelling. Lawrence would hear me yell a lot when I played this. And like, although I was really mad that I couldn't like crush nurses' heads like you used to. You could only like just step on them.
Yeah, I don't remember doing that.
I remember crushing heads.
Yeah. Swapping everything over here. Oh, Bearded Bard. Thank you very much. Tiny little window, tiny little guy. All right, we're going to hit these graphics. Borderless. Apply.
But it's more, it's not that I dislike Silent Hill. I really like it. It's just more that I'm like, ooh, hard. Ugh.
No thanks.
Ugh. Why?
Not for me.
Why is all those little like mannequins coming at? Why? Ugh. I don't need it.
Right, Shinobi. Thanks for the sub. I've been I'm gaming hard. I'm holding it down. Oh yeah, I'm also going to be sucking on a weed sack. I have a weed sack, everybody.
He's turning it up.
Yeah, this is a holdover from the sponsorship goodies that were sent as part of the Inside Game sponsorship. So I have the Tropical Fuego Spiked Refreshment 100 milligram THC sack.
Tropical Fuego.
Steph is going to be my anchor here, going on a gamer journey.
Yeah. If he starts getting weird, I'm sorry, chat. He's gonna have to turn this off.
I'll just get nonverbal. That's it. I'll just get boring.
You just get in your head.
Well, it's more like the brain is too busy processing other stimuluses and more basic thought patterns to try to be able to talk. So the old CPU gets overloaded. That's all, and then just talking stops. I think at some point. Well, but boy, that swig of fuego is clinging in the jowls. Luckily, I have a premium beer to wash it all down. Kirin Ichiban. Well, let me spin that around. Yes.
Ooh, I'm not a boy, but he cracked a cold one with me.
You're a boy in a very heterosexual kind of way, Steph. Very proper, age appropriate. Yeah, that doesn't go anywhere good. Now let's pop open that game bar. That Xbox TM game bar. And check out those achievements. What do I still have to do here? Line clears, teaspoons. I think there was something like... Wait a minute. Yeah, I think there was something like running start to finish and getting a particular score. I probably won't do that, but clears trip doublest rank golden. Is there a way to run the whole thing? Yeah, clear them all. What I want to do. I don't remember how to do that.
I'm surprised that you don't have all the achievements for this already.
Yeah, I don't know. Just didn't go back to it. To like really drill down into all the individual things. There were some things that were based on like online mode participation.
Oh yeah, anything that makes me do that, then I'm like, I'm out. I don't need to Tetris fight anybody online.
I think if you just start at 1 and keep playing, it'll just keep going. So whatever.
I know Lawrence is drinking a beer, but I don't remember what beer he's drinking.
Kirin Ichiban.
Oh, okay. And then also a little Tropical Fuego.
A little Tropical Fuego.
He's turning. Watch out. The man is turned.
Happening. The celestial whale aches. Will you heed its call? Oops. That's a whoops. That's a whoopsie for me.
Now I'm thinking about all the whales that are wearing the little salmon hats.
Huh?
Apparently it used to be a thing that whales would do, is that they'd wear salmons on their heads. But they haven't done it in like many years, and apparently they're doing it again.
Oh. Well. Okay. Okay. That's good. Is that good? Do we like that?
I mean, I'm all in support of whales taking out yachts,
Yeah,
like
whales
super
can eat
yachts,
the rich. I'm down.
which is pretty great. And I feel like if they want to wear fancy hats, fancy fish hats while they do it, totally support it.
Hey, you can wear whatever you want. Okay. Thank you for boiling that down for me.
I don't know. It was many years ago. I don't remember exactly the story. I think it's been at least like a generation, at least like 30 years since apparently whales did this activity, and they're doing it again randomly, and they're not sure why.
Yeah.
Either maybe it's some sort of it's a warning. It's like the fucking dolphins leaving in like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Like,
yeah.
Thanks for all the fish.
They're peacing out. We've seen this happen before. So the hats are in. Hat season is officially on. Good to know. I know how to allocate my investments appropriately. Sparkles.
Yeah, wait till that Tropical Fuego hits.
Yeah.
Those sparkles
you're right.
are really gonna come to life.
Man. This is pre-Fuego.
Before Loco's messing with you a little bit.
Yeah. My young and virile biology is tackling it as we speak. Filtering it out of my bloodstream, depriving me of its pleasures. Aye.
Yeah. Nice work.
Thanks. Swing. All right. Let's start. Thank you for the cheer. I'm gonna just replace that weed sack cap there for a minute.
Yeah, because you know that would be terrible if that spilled. Because you know that would probably eat away the paint at the desk.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a film.
mission. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Do you think Tetris is the game that, if all other games were going to just cease existing, Neo could only pick one? Do you think it'd be Tetris?
Huh.
Like you had a choice. You had to pick quick.
I mean, it'd probably be chess. If like that's the only game available
No,
ever.
I mean video game.
Final Fantasy 14.
As long as it gets updates.
I mean, even as it is now. If it were locked in a time capsule, I still think I could probably. Well, So that's tough because then it comes down to which version of Tetris is the forever version. There's some versions of Tetris that are kind of more suited to taking a spin around the block, and some that might be your lifelong pursuit. And I'd have to evaluate that for a moment. Oh, wow. That was the worst. That was bad, though.
You'll get out of it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll climb my way out. It's fine. No, it's not Puyo Puyo Tetris. That was bad. Damn.
Like, yes, Lawrence's birthday is exactly today.
Yes, is.
Along with Nick Cage.
Yes.
I didn't know that. I'm so glad that I randomly saw that.
Part of me knew. A part of me knew. That's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Not as bad as it could have been, though.
You'll manage. You'll figure it out. I believe.
Figure it out. Could be more impressive. But isn't that always true?
Yeah. This is about the time we start to ask some deep philosophical questions.
Yes.
Like you
Hit
also
me with them.
You
That's
also
what a
knew
birthday's
that
for.
You also
Or
knew
like
that people right now are taking books and putting them into ChatGPT to get summaries of them.
What do you mean, like copying and pasting the entire text of the book?
Well, things that are very difficult to understand, like philosophy.
Oh, okay. They're letting robots think for them, basically.
Yes.
Yeah,
They're
that was
asking the
inevitable, I
robots
guess.
to. Oh, look at that! Okay, we had to get excited for.
Robot
an
couldn't do
achievement.
that, could it? Actually, yes.
Yeah, they probably could.
Could definitely play Tetris.
They'd actually be really good at it.
Yeah, they really could. They could do that way faster.
There's a lot of math involved.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, everyone wants to skip to that phase where robots do all the thinking and no one has to work. But nobody, like, everyone has faith that the social side will just happen. That, like, laws will get passed to protect people. They haven't been, and they're not, by the way. And it's all, like, going way faster than people are giving it credit for. So everyone thinks that somebody else will just take care of it, and no one is. So it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get really weird for a minute. And it may never get unweird. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to live through. As long as you're in a position where that shit won't personally affect you. You can just laugh from the sidelines. It's gonna be a fun decade, I think. What I am worried about and this is I've been keen to watch this, and I'm thinking about this, given my birthday and all. But like, when's the part when I miss the ship? When do I fully get disconnected from modern society? And if people can't think or operate without the assistance of an AI anymore, that's when I'm out. Like, if there's a human being that just like I can't interact with them without having an AI as part of my core humanity, that's when it's somebody else is living in a different reality than I am, to a degree that I'm not sure that I can empathize with or connect with.
Does this mean that you like? Is this when you're gonna like go off the grid? You're just gonna ignore all of humanity? Because you'd have to be in a forest.
Well,
would forests exist at that point? Because AI is basically not great for the environment.
No, I just think it's like it's an aspect of humanity I won't be able to connect with anymore. That'll be when I'm too old for it, legitimately. Because I just don't, like, I didn't grow up with it as an AI, like, reading books to me. I don't think that they're, like, necessary to live in and interpret the world. But there are people who will grow up with that, and that's how they live in the world. I think it's going to be like the economies that arise in a post-AI world, where the economy no longer has really any correlation to the value of your worked product. It's just like an arbitrary system made up and reinforced by people's need for it to be there. I mean, there was some introspection about that when manufacturing in the United States started to go away. It was like, well, what is work? What are we even doing? We're just fucking staring at spreadsheets all day? And then everyone got used to that and somehow convinced themselves that was something you get paid for.
Well, I guess I should say be more specific, and generative AI changing the way that people think, not necessarily AI in general, because you talk about AI reading you books. I mean, I had a fucking Teddy Ruxpin. He had a little tape.
Yeah.
It didn't fuck me up. Look at how normal I am.
Some concerned dad in the 80s could be like, oh, look at technology replacing our parents. Should be tender, loving parents reading books to their kids, not this mechanical monstrosity.
As he twirls his mustache.
Well, I always try to.
I never.
Trying to keep keep an eye on it. Like, when's the moment where I officially I'm out of touch? When I can't track the human experience as it's morphed through technology.
While on the topic of Teddy Ruxpin, though, I was very mad that I thought that whatever tape you put into it, Teddy Ruxpin would move his mouth, and he did not. Because I did put a cure tape in him, and he did not move his mouth to it. But he did play the tape out of his little speaker. Oh, you're trying to build it. Look at this. Oh, this is big braining. This is galaxy braining right here.
I just want the back-to-back. There it is. Kablamo.
There were multiple Tetrises. Tetrisi.
Tetrorses is what we call them.
Tetrine. Tetroid. I want to figure out new names.
Tetromino. Tetrad. Shit. It's getting uncomfortable.
No,
come on now.
Shit.
There we go. Ah! It got so much faster.
Oh, you.
Oops.
What?
Oh, I swapped.
Okay.
There we go. Come on.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's getting,
getting
busy.
spicy.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh.
Could have been better. Could have been better.
Tetrol.
Tetrol?
Petrol.
Like petrol?
Like petrol, but tetrol.
Okay. Tetrol. Got it. We're doing tetrol now. It's just good vibes, man. Kadoosh.
You think somebody has done, like, used vibes to do their taxes?
Yeah.
And then just send it off to the government. And when the government's like, this is wrong, they're like, but man, I followed the vibes.
Sure. Felt right to me. Shh. Oh, here. All right, you're right. We did it. We're back to the good stuff. Hmm. Damn it. Such a nice sound, isn't it?
Wait, I filed my taxes with a dating sim a few years ago. What? Is that really a thing? Because honestly, that might be the only way that we could get some people to file taxes.
I mean, a tax filing questionnaire and a dating sim are pretty similar from a game design perspective.
Do you think more people would be excited about filing their taxes if they knew that they would get something out of it other than the potential of being audited or money?
Absolutely.
What do you think would be like the greatest thing the government could give us for filing taxes?
Ooh.
As
Like
an incentive.
A direct deposit into your bank account? I mean, it's money is the easy answer.
Yeah, but see, people still don't want to do it and don't like it.
Well,
what if there was like something more tangible? What if everybody got a free T-shirt if they did their taxes?
I don't know. Would that... I think people would take the shirt, but I don't think that would affect people's desire to do or not do taxes.
There'd be somebody really mad, like, where's my IRS shirt?
Yeah, they would want multiple shirts.
For friends and family.
Yeah, they'd sue because the shirt they got was too scratchy.
Yeah, why don't you... do you have this in, like, an XL tall... Just start asking for different things. I need something that's more petite.
All just so troublesome.
I mean, I filed my taxes and all I got was this crappy T-shirt. I bet you people would file their taxes just for that.
Of course they would. That's a pretty good one, actually. Tetris. Keep reaching for the weed bag.
A coupon to slap one government official you hate. Oh yeah, see
That's too many. That's too many. Their cheeks can't
there'd be
handle
some
that.
dead people.
Yeah.
They'd be slapped to death. Somebody's going to jail.
Like, I don't know. Again, it's this American idea of no matter what it is, its design needs to incorporate the idea that people will abuse it. So if we're going to be slapping government officials, how do we protect against the fact that people are going to like file a bunch of false reports just to get multiple slaps?
Well, see, what we could do is this is how we build up industry in America again, is we open the T-shirt factory here. And then when people do that, then you're like, your tax money goes to this
award
factory.
that contract to all their friends and
all their t-shirt buddies.
yeah, to drag it back to Batman, like all things inevitably do. I did appreciate that in the Batman when they there was some dialogue dedicated to explaining how just like raw charity doesn't work, or people like bad people can still hijack charity. Just giving money away doesn't solve problems sometimes. Sometimes you got to put on a weird suit, crawl around, beat people up. The only thing that works. Speak like this.
Yeah, tuck it in right there.
What are we tucking?
You tucked it.
Oh. Oops. Oops.
This makes me want champagne.
Yeah, right? Very bubbly and golden.
Which I was thinking that would be a really weird, like, product. Like, Tetris champagne. The bottles come in the shapes of Tetris, and you gotta fit them.
That's fun.
It'd be a weird product integration, but I'd be here for it.
All right, we got at least one sale.
Well, I was looking at Instagram and I got fed an ad for like Atari products. And I showed Lawrence that there's a Atari controller decanter. So it showed it like the joystick, but it's a fucking like it's a booze decanter. And I was like, you need this, Lawrence. And he's
Gamers
like, no.
are old, aren't we?
And I said, but it would look so dumb if you use it for like a drunk gameplay thing where you pull out an Atari decanter.
That's before my time though. But yeah, you're right. That is some gamer Hugh Hefner shit, isn't it?
Well, I still
Deeply
at some
classy.
point we should just get you a velvet smoking jacket.
I agree. We should do that. Indeed, we should. Indeed, we should. Didn't expect me to call your bluff there, did you? Didn't expect me to agree so wholeheartedly, did you?
No, I believe that you would be into it.
Okay, fine.
Just like if Bruce gets a buzzball, a giant buzzball again, I already have a plan for what to do for it next year.
Man,
I'm not going to tell people because I want it to be a surprise.
How did Bruce know the exact right thing to get?
Well, because he knows how much.
How did he know? How did he know?
Because he knows how much you respect women-owned companies. And want to support them.
How much of a capitalist feminist I am. You're right. That must have been it. Blind as Guardian, thank you for the generous cheer. How did you know? Oh, I got really lucky there. Wow. Yeah, the cowbell level. Dingle ding.
Those like cyber dragons?
Yeah?
The things behind. I know you can't really look at it.
Are they cybery?
Well, they look kind of... They look like retro future. Like they look old, but there's also something futuristic about them.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think it's the color scheme. Dingle. Can't believe I got a good dingle. Tetris. That's great. Yeah. Birthday power is strong.
Yeah, you're doing pretty great.
You haven't died yet?
Speaking of Fuego, how are you feeling after your turned up Fuegos?
It feels like my scalp's tingling a little bit. Whoa! Chugga, 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 chugga. Yeah, it's the chugga, chugga, chugga,
Like-
chugga level. Yeah,
yeah,
all the
like in a good way?
the spirit people are chanting in the forest. They need me to
See?
stack the blocks. The spirit
That-
people.
That's why you need to go to the man camp.
Oh yes, so I can spirit chant in the forest with my brethren, my brothers.
You could align your chakras.
Do you think you probably like end up in a Facebook friend group with a bunch of the boys that you go to man camp with?
I mean, maybe you would cry with them, and it would be like a beautiful moment. Although, wait, I'm gonna read the thing.
Steph is trying to sign me up for man camp.
I'm not trying to sign you up for it.
Steph
I'm just saying it's available. I'm
Steph
saying
has made frequent comments about my masculinity.
it's available. I said it's available.
And has left many flyers around. Many leading comments about man camp in Sweden, Switzerland.
I just feel like deep down you probably want to be some sort of space
and here
Viking.
comes the gaslighting. Yep. Tell me what I want. Sure. Yes.
Wait, I want to read. So, not in the like weird bragging way, but like Lawrence and I went and we got like a couples massage done earlier or last week.
It was great. Yes.
And when we were at the place, yes, it's a brochure.
That's great.
Sorry, that's good. Anyway, there was a product that was inside the little salon we went to, and I had to take a picture of the product description because it's called Gimme Juju. And it's Gimme Juju is an energy aligning and manifesting personal care brand. Use our sprays to cleanse your surrounding area or use as a body spray to keep your aura and space clear of negative energy. Made with the best intentions and filled with energy. Do you think if like somebody got a horrid rash and like had to go to court, they would actually go in front of the judge? But we made it with the best intentions, with good intentions.
Best. Not looking good stuff.
We are founded by women who want to help you make space for abundance, love, and all the good juju. Our collection includes 3 room sprays and 1 hydrating face mist and toner. Give yourself all the juju. So I had to take a picture of that and then wait until we got out of the salon so that I could read it to Lawrence. And it's actually very hard to read. It's like white font on like purpley light blue background. So sorry if I was reading that a little slower than what I normally would.
I'm fighting for my life over here. Holy shit. Ugh.
But I love the idea of women selling other women a spray that is supposed to protect their aura.
Gonna have to take a little more of this tropical fuego slurp.
More fuegos?
All right. That was a solid slurp. It is super kicking in. It's starting to kick in. Let's see what happens. Oh!
Yeah, I think I don't. Yeah, this is a no bueno right here. This is.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I can't actually. Yeah, I can't do shit. I could have. I'm back. I'm back, baby. $10 from oozing hole in the wall. Put that. Is it time for Shenmue? It might be time for Shenmue. No, we still got Tetris to play. Maybe. What else did I have? I had Bullet Witch. Zork Grand Inquisitor, which has apparently some really goofy FMV in it. Excited to see that.
I was trying to think of other good philosophical questions for you.
Oh yeah, lay them on me.
Well, I'm trying to think of them.
You can just Google them.
Well, here we're in a desert.
Huh. Okay. Desert. What you got? Desert.
You ever think you would be one of those people that would go on a like ayahuasca kind of journey? Like just take a lot of drugs, go out into like a yurt.
Yeah.
See what the world. Have your Drew Carey listening to Fish in the Sphere moment where he talked to Jesus and talked about wanting to put his dick in a blender.
Yeah. No. Yes. us white guys can still have pretty exceptional spiritual experiences. In a way, I would say our childlike and unrestrained glee in experiencing them is kind of unique. So yes, the aging, searching for meaning person inside of me could have a very spiritual experience in a yurt at any moment, really.
Do you think that's the kind of thing that you have to do at a certain age because you have to have like?
No, I think it's at a certain worldview or a certain like life understanding moment, and that can happen at any age. A certain empathy revelation, maybe maturation phase.
Well, it just kind of feels like when you're young and you do it.
Oops. Yes.
Maybe there's not enough life experience there.
Sure.
But I mean, does that like, I don't know. I don't necessarily want to discount if somebody has had a moment where they feel awakened, but I also feel like if you're super young and you do it, then it's like, what have you really awakened? What do you really understand about the universe at that point?
Well,
as opposed to when you're like older.
I think when you're older, the relief is magnified, or the revelations are compounded in their intensity based on the number of years that you've lived with certain preconceptions that were invisible to you. So if you're in your like 60s or whatever, and you realize for 40 years of your life you've just been living according to certain assumptions that you don't actually value, or something snaps and suddenly you realize what you actually want to live for, I think that might be more profound.
Yeah. And I definitely, I agree that I'm reading chat as well right now that young people can have lived a lot of life. That's true. But I wouldn't want them to relive a trauma, because usually when somebody has lived a lot of life as a young person, it's like 80% either traumatic events that have happened that have made them grow up in a certain way.
Yeah.
As opposed to it just being like, I'm rich and I can do a lot of drugs. Like that's, I don't know what.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it also takes a while to truly appreciate just how like breathtakingly vast the human experience can be. And I mean, not to say that I have any fix on that, but I think it takes a while to have that humility, the humility of time, if you process it appropriately. And that kind of, I think, contextualizes a lot of that stuff.
I guess that's why I kind of wonder if it's better to do it when you're younger or when you're older. But also I see in YouTube chat that somebody lived in a yurt for 3 years.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I've never known anyone that's ever lived. I mean, not like I know you.
Yeah,
but
boil it down for us. No,
I've never known anybody that lived in a yurt.
Be our resident AI. Summarize your experience. Let us glean off of your life.
I want to hear about this yurt. Like, why were you in a yurt?
It's hard to, so the spiritual value is intensely meaningful.
Also, yurt is a fun word to say.
It is, right? Yeah. That must be most of the fun. I'll see you at the yurt. Which yurt? My yurt. I'm a big believer in paring things back to their fundamentals. It's very, I guess, a Walden kind of experience.
Again, this is why I think you would like Man Camp. I mean, it might be a little too weird, but I get it.
Yeah, I don't have like, I suppose merely having certain. So sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I don't think man camp and doing drugs in a yurt are the same thing.
Oh no, I think they're different.
It's meant. I don't know. Man camp seems like it's meant to attract some folks that are having difficulty figuring out their how to express themselves emotionally. Maybe I'm typecasting a bit. Maybe they need a little macho way to be like it hurts sometimes. Actually, wait. So there was axe throwing. What was it? Man camp.
Wait, hold on.
Can't
I'll
remember,
find
yeah.
it. But also,
Pull it up.
Person from YouTube chat, obnoxious priest, I believe that is. Funnily enough, there was another yurt down the road, so it was like a village of yurts.
Ooh.
Was this in America or was this in Europe?
People be society.
But I guess people wouldn't necessarily live in a yurt in Europe because it'd probably get cold. Like it feels like yurts always have to be in like desert communities.
It does seem like a deserty sort of situation, doesn't it?
Hold on, I will find the man camp.
All right, Steph's looking up the man camp. She's trying to sell me on the man camp again.
I'm not trying to sell you on the man camp. I definitely don't want you to go to it. It's just funny.
She wants me to be more manly. This is the only way.
Here we
can.
go.
I fixed the garbage disposal.
You did, and I was really proud of you.
I used a Allen wrench and everything.
Oh, that's a different man camp. That's like a spiritual one.
The wrench it's called an Allen wrench. Name is Allen, the manliest wrench. Yeah, there aren't a lot of feminine names and tools. This is Phillips Head.
Is this the right one? Oh, no, that's Adventure Church Man Camp. Oh, that one's only $45. That's not the right one. That was also a very religious one.
No.
That wasn't the one.
No. You're telling me religious men are trying to figure things out? Oops. Oh, no. How about this Silent Hill 2 run happening on Games Done Quick, though?
Okay, hold on. I think...
Really,
all
nothing
right,
says the
I found
hustle
the
and bustle of the
website.
city like some freeform jazz. There's so many levels in this game that are so evocative of Luminous levels. One of the saddest times in my life I spent playing Luminous. I should play Luminous! Luminous was the cornerstone of a particular spiritual awakening, which is staying up in bed, being sad as fuck, playing Luminous on my PSP. That was my version of doom scrolling. Playing Luminous in my PSP at night. Desperately wanting to avoid going to work the next day. Oop.
I seriously can't find the fucking... Maybe they already got rid of it? Let me see.
Oop. Oh dear. It was actually like a recruitment ad.
Oh, here we go. Wellness
Sleeper
retreats.
cells. Wellness.
The men's wellness. Join the Brotherhood. February 2nd through 5th. It's a nervous system reset.
Nervous system.
Pranayama breathwork.
Okay.
Private chef with fire cooking.
Fire cooking.
And I don't know how to pronounce this. Atl throwing?
Atl.
ATL?
Atl.
Sauna and cold plunge, earth skills training, fire making, man camp,
massage the earth,
bonfire Viking drum circle, goal setting and accountability cohort, discussion on functional medicine and nutrition.
Wait, you're saying I get a cohort? I get a cohort.
Sunrise ceremony, campfire line with guided meditation and sound bath. Viking-themed weights movement with light sparring, Muay Thai, and Jiu-Jitsu. Resort amenities access hot tub, sand cruisers, BYOB.
Sand cruisers?
Yeah, I told you this because it's at the sand. Basically the man camp is being held at a place that looks like a Star Wars outpost on Tatooine.
Oh, is that how you found it?
That's how I found it. That's how I found this particular man camp.
All right.
And it's really funny because after I told everybody at Jacob's wedding about this place, that I was like, okay, do we all rent out this place? Because I really want to go to it because we can drive sand cruisers out in the desert.
I would go do man camp with Jacob. 100%. I don't want to do man camp alone. Man, that's something else, but I'll follow Jacob into the gates of hell. All being man camp and our emotion circle or whatever the fuck. I'll do it. You basically sold some people on it. Oh, we
I
got
know,
rated?
definitely. Yeah, you could get like, there's like,
Kumi,
it's a
thank you for the
Jedi.
raid.
They have costumes. You could drink out of a horn. There's like supposedly characters. There's a hot tub. All I care about is a hot tub and riding in sand cruisers.
Yeah. Those goals are well prioritized. Son of a bitch. There it is. What we were waiting for.
Oh wait, here we go. I'm now back here. I'm back here reading YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Okay, it was in Canada. So wasn't it cold? Didn't it get cold in the yurt?
A yurt in Canada?
It was a very strange coincidence that we found other people who also had purchased a yurt and they helped us put ours up. I just always wanted to live in a yurt. My girlfriend at the time met some people at a farmer's market, and long story short, they invited us to come live on their property. This is amazing.
Okay.
You're just like, can I set up my yurt here? And they're like, cool yurt. And then that's it?
You seem cool. Come live on my property, man.
There's no way in a million years that anybody would look at me, and if I'm like, hey, I've got a yurt, that they'd be like, yeah, you can live on my property.
You know what?
Like, not me.
I got a good feeling about you. How about you bring your yurt over and just set it up? And we can just hang out. You can swing by the nightly chant circle we got.
They take one look at me and be like, absolutely not, ma'am. You're gonna have to take that yurt somewhere else.
That would be pretty low, getting kicked out of a yurt community. How filthy must your yurt be? For the yurt folk to be like, you're not, no, sorry, we can't have that. Us yurt folk have a little pride.
Yeah, that's a beautiful yurt you have there.
Oh, yurt, bro.
How about you put it on my property, if you know what I'm saying?
I think that yurt would really drive up my property value. Man, I don't know. No, yeah, no.
Was there like other people in the yurts?
I've never been invited to live on anyone's property.
I feel like people did that in like the 60s.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like that happens anymore unless like
you could till a good field.
I would see, for me, this is the concern. I would be like, this person is going to absolutely 100% murder me the first chance that they get.
Yeah, that's
because I've brought my yurt and I've come here and they're like, oh, cool. Now I can kill on my own land. Like, I just, I don't know.
Everyone's angling for a free yurt.
It reminds me, maybe that is truly the Los Angeles in me, but like, I have a couple of friends that they left LA and they ended up moving to Maryland, and when they have this like big property house, like it's really pretty. They have really nice neighbors because the neighbors came over and were like, oh, we're so glad you came to the neighborhood. Here's a pie. And I was like, don't eat the pie. You eat a pie from a bunch of strangers? And like, I'm so glad that there were other people from LA in his, it is like when he posted this on Facebook,
dude,
that were also like, don't eat that pie. Why would you eat that pie? You don't know these people. You don't know where that pie came from. And he was like, we ate the pie. It was fine. Like, people in Maryland aren't trying to kill you. And I'm like, well, I don't think people in LA are trying to kill me, but I have to know somebody before they're bringing me like treats unwrapped.
All right, we're moving on to the next game. We made it to Spirit Canyon. Pretty good. What else did I install? There's Omicron, the Nomad Soul. We'll give that a quick run, just for funs. Steph?
You had a geodesic dome? What?
What?
Although initially I didn't have the yurt, I did have a geodesic dome. Like Epcot, you had a geodesic dome.
Uh-oh.
How does one own a geodesic dome? That is loud. Wow.
That was extremely
we felt
loud.
that.
No. Yep. She's gone. Wait, Devil May Cry is still running.
I don't think any of them, except for maybe one, had ever killed a man before. What? They had Highland cattle heritage pigs, about 20 German shepherds.
Seems like something that would.
Wow, you lived on like some sort of commune.
Oh.
But I guess that fits because yurts and communes, that would work. Whoa. Whoa. What is happening here? And it's still very loud.
It's going to iterate through every resolution.
I have no chat. Well, it messes with everything.
If I get through every resolution, we'll get there eventually. Oh, this is going to take way too long. Speed it up a little bit by looking at the capture screen before. No, this is going to take too long. This is going to take too long. This is going to take too long. Oh, that sounded cool.
You're so...
Okay, we're at 1280 by 800. That's gonna take too long. There's got to be like an INI file or something. Alt F4. Get out of here. Yeah, it's about right for the game, but I also think maybe I can shortcut this a little bit.
Oh, birthday twins.
Happy
Happy birthday to you too.
And file location. Wait, that's Zork. Wrong thing. Yeah, I remember that being okay. It's going to take some patching, I think. We won't worry about that then. Maybe we just go to Shenmue. Or do we? Hold on.
A geodesic dome is only $700.
That's it?
Can I put a hot tub in a geodesic dome in the backyard?
Interesting.
Although we keep talking about wanting to own a sauna.
Dog log. Oh yeah, we gotta get a sauna. Big time.
You also lived on a commune? That was 10 years before. That was early high school days. Wow, you live with 3 other families in an orchard? Man. All right. See, if you wanted to get high in a yurt, you've lived a life. If you want to do that when you were like 20, that sounds appropriate.
Damn.
Go on your ayahuasca mission. I would like a geodesic dome, though. I'd want to put lights on it and a hot tub inside it. I just mainly really want a hot tub.
Like a hydroponic farm?
No, I'm not growing anything. I'm only relaxing in my hot tub.
Wasn't that part of the geodesic dome dream? Shenmue. The perfect video game. The first video game to be immersive. No other game was immersive before this, because it was impossible to be immersed in games before this.
You're gonna have to change your title, right?
Oh yes, I will. Thank you. Why did it get 4x3? When did this come? 2018. Just in...
Your head's feeling tingly? That's it?
That's not happening anymore.
Oh, it's already gone. Wow.
That may have been a Tetris thing.
The fuegos is already fueg out.
Fueg on?
Yeah, fueg on.
Well, no, it's that's still right here. Let me take another swig here. There's still some fuzziness going on.
See, I don't think I could ever go to Burning Man and like do drugs because I don't like not wearing shoes places. And I don't like dirt. The idea of like camping and doing like none of it. Is there a clean version of Burning Man, or is that just getting wasted in a hotel room?
Yeah, what would that be? That's kind of
like a high rise.
It's kind of anathema to the experience. Oh, good.
See, I can't. I don't like my feet really being wet. Like it's one of those. It is definitely one of those weird feeling things. Like I guess it could sometimes, like when I'm in a pool, that's one thing. When you go to the beach, that's one thing. But I feel like walking in the desert, I'd be like, it would just be hard dirt, like clay. I've told Lawrence that I'd be willing to glamp.
Yes.
But it has to be, there has to be internet. I have to have electricity. Oh, is it Coachella? Yeah, Coachella is probably. Well, but that's still dirt. You do have dust storms.
I'm all right, but
I guess I'm just a do edibles indoors kind of person. That's the max that it gets to.
Wow.
You got sent home from high school for not wearing shoes? Have you seen the video of the people that cut off the bottoms of their shoes so that way they could live life barefoot but not get kicked out of places that tell them no shirt, no shoes, no service?
I know that there's been there are people who try to depict the no-shoe movement as being one that's being unfairly prejudiced by society. Those are fun. And yeah, it's kind of part of that. People that film victimizing clips of them getting ejected from a grocery store or something. For having black feet. Ugh. Oh my god, the drama! What's going on? Fuxan.
We should get you that leather jacket.
That is a thing. You can buy it.
I mean, I figured you could.
The internet's finest dweebs have a Ryo Hazuki jacket. All right, Tropical Fuego has been fuegon.
Father!
Well, see, that's the thing. Okay, I'm reading YouTube chat in case Twitch wonders where it's going, but yeah, you're not gonna have to worry too much about getting wet in the desert, except when they had those torrential rains. Or are you talking about Coachella? I guess Coachella is more of the dust storms, but at Burning Man they had those rains and everybody got stuck. God, that'd be terrible. I would just be I just want to take a shower. I like a comfy blanket.
But yes, the GDQ runner last night had the Ryo Hazuki jacket on and looked very cool. I still think that if you take it on its surface level, Ryo Hazuki is the first heavily on the spectrum video game character. And his interactions with the world around him are pretty amazing.
No matter how often you ask, I'll never tell.
What are you laughing for? That's a very dramatic scene.
It is very dramatic.
I don't understand why you're laughing. That's all.
Yeah, I would not want to not wear shoes in Australia. It feels like a place where there's too many things that could want to kill me, and all the protection I could get, like shoes, would probably be a good idea, unless I'm at the beach.
Wait! The mirror, it's buried under the cherry.
See, he's got that 2 fingers out. A sign of a sensual villain. He's just gonna rub Ryo top to bottom with his 2 sensual fingers.
Do you remember Chao Sun Ming? Chao? That's
Oh, Crocs. Well, yeah, Coachella, it's out in the desert, but they have the fairgrounds or whatever. I've never been to Coachella, clearly.
I'll allow you to die.
It's just usually it's just so much money. I'm just not. I'm not down for it. Also, the idea of I'm down to stay in Palm Springs, but not down to deal with getting in a bus and having to do all of that stuff. I think festivals that are 2 days is maybe truly my max. Except Lawrence and I are going on a rockabilly cruise, and that is going to be multiple days of music. But again, it's in a place where
you're surrounded by creature comforts.
Yeah, I will have multiple outfit changes, take showers. Yeah, I wear water shoes too, honestly, most of the time. Or I even wear we both have little aqua water shoes that we'll wear to the beach or to pools that we visit, just because it's easier. So then that way we don't have to wear flip-flops that make squeaky noises.
Wow, the score?
Forgive me for leaving you alone.
We feel it. We feel it.
What are you saying?
This is the Snow White and the
Good luck
Seven
on the
Dwarves
phone
of video
interview.
games.
Your friends.
Oh, hey Charlotte. Yeah, good luck.
Keep friends.
What's grooving, bro?
He's drank like you drank the whole thing.
What? Yes. The turned up pouch has been drank.
The whole thing?
Father.
Yes.
How much is that?
100 milligrams.
Oh, okay. I mean, that is a lot, though. But all right.
But I think it's like gamer THC. I think it's fine.
Gamer THC. It's a little less than that. It's fine.
It agrees with my sensibilities.
It
Master of
increases
Sean's, thank you for the sub.
sensitivity to Shenmue.
Man, look at that seamless transition. The power of the good video game directing is the same as cinema directing. You know your frame, and you just change your assets around the frame. It's the illusion of storytelling. Mastered. Draw the curtains, you change shit.
If you drank 3 turned ups,
3.
then you would be in Shenmue.
3 pouches. Oh God. Is that all?
You would, if you drink 5, then you would be Shenmue.
That's it. Oh well. You know, Steph, do you even know who Shenmue is?
Yeah,
Do you even know who Shenmue is? You're joking
It's
about
a
Shenmue?
joke.
You don't even know who Shenmue is.
Is this what happens? You get aggressive.
Who's Shenmue, Steph?
When you've had too much turns.
You tell me who Shenmue is. Joking about Shenmue. It's a tree. It's a tree, Steph. Am I gonna be a tree? Actually, yeah, that
you
kind
could
of
be
makes
a
sense.
tree. That's what I'm saying. You would be in.
Yeah, you're
you
right.
would be it.
I'm nightmaring about my dad getting karate chopped. Haven't played a video game yet. I'm loving it, every second of it. Damn you, Andy. Damn you. We have to understand why he can't simply resign to a simple life of working on the docks and buying capsule toys. He's a troubled young lad. Yeah, imagine buying a PlayStation 2 when Shenmue was on the Dreamcast. Oh boy. When Shenmue was on the Dreamcast.
Yeah, I did not own a
Notepad.
Dreamcast.
Oh. You didn't experience the height of video games? And right, here we go. Time to play Shenmue. There's a dead person on my bed. Dunk, dunk. This. Oh, baby. Shenmue.
Oh, is it a cassette?
Pack it in, folks. We found it. Well, hold on. Because you can get a... You can have like a tape player. But I don't have it yet. I don't have a tape player yet. But I do have this lamp. Now it's on. Do you think turning on a lamp in a video game actually consumes more electricity? Since your video game has to render it?
You've killed another tree just for turning on that lamp. Resources.
Look at that. You can open drawers and there's stuff in the drawers.
It's just like home.
Right?
There you go.
Oh, I think okay. Space Channel 5. I was thinking about that. That was actually in the Campy Games list. But I feel like I played Space Channel 5 not too long ago. Oh, another cape!
Is this Shenmue 2?
Shenhua. Right. There it is. Drop Shenmue in there. Oops. Nope. Isn't that cool? We're listening to the tape. Wow. Although there's a battery meter down there, we might run out of batteries.
We have to go to a store and buy more batteries?
Yes. And more tapes. I don't understand why this is called Shenmue, because this doesn't play anywhere. It's not like the title. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. I take it back. They did it.
Washing down all that turned up with a beer.
Yeah. I need a little percolation in the stomach. Get the motor running still.
I need a downer with my downer.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. It is the song. I didn't know it started like that. All right.
You should still be resting.
Man, this son's on my back.
And you? Are you alright?
And you?
Yes, but I must keep busy. Otherwise, I'll get depressed.
I understand. But you needn't work too hard.
Imagine hearing that from a 17-year-old.
Oh, by the way, I have this for you. This is for today.
Hell yeah.
From tomorrow, I'll leave it on top of the shoe cabinet every day.
Do you think you could avenge your father on $5 a day?
Fukada-san, I believe he's in the dojo.
I think it would take at least 10. $10 a day.
Maybe adjusted for inflation. Yeah, I wonder what that would be now. Like maybe 10. That'd probably be $10, right? $1983.
Yeah, but now $10 is nothing. I was thinking it would have to be $10 now.
Oh, $10.83.
Like in that time, yeah.
I see.
Are you kidding? What the hell does $10 doesn't even buy? I guess it could buy you maybe one value combo.
Doesn't that make you the ultimate underdog though? We got miso, little fish.
This was the days when cheeseburgers were like 40 cents.
Dude, one block of... Oh, what? What?
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Memories.
Yo.
Like the
Dude, this
corners
is
of my
fucked.
mind.
But like, the sepia filter is only 4x3'd in the middle there.
So how can you waste them like that?
Okay, I'll eat them.
Okay.
Father always knew best.
You think Yu Suzuki had this exact experience with his dad? Getting shamed into eating vegetables?
Good.
Yes!
That's my boy.
Look at that achievement down there. Amazing. Oh wait, I think we're covering it. Well, I just got his team. I feel like this game has got to like... I feel like it's not running at the right rate. It doesn't matter.
Ine-san.
Yu-san.
You must be tired. Perhaps you should rest.
I'm fine. If I don't keep busy, I'll get depressed, you know.
That's just like you, Ine-san. Well, just don't overwork yourself.
Yes.
My laundry's in the room.
Where's Fuku-san?
You can do that after you do my
All
dishes.
day.
Yeah, well, you have the
Yes.
ambient sound of the interior, the buzzing of the lights.
Grief over Sensei's murder. Please go and talk with him.
Sure.
He's gonna be a dweeb, man. Fucking Fuchs. Here. Wait, there's a Sega Saturn somewhere. I gotta go find it. I think it's in... I remember hoping that you could get like Sega... Yeah! That you could get like Sega Saturn games and play them inside Shenmue, but I don't think that's a thing. I think you just get like Space Harrier. Wait, no, you can get like a... Can't you get a copy of Space Harrier and then play it at home? Am I making that up? Might be making it. Here. Oh, I gotta go see the bamboo donkey thing. Donks.
Wait, what?
There's... I don't know what to call it. It's like a bamboo water clock. It goes doink every so often. Hold on. We're gonna see it. It's fine. Right out here. All right. Isn't this nice?
YouTube chat says you can win the Saturn games.
Yes, you can. Okay, I don't think I've ever done that. ever. The history of my playing of Shenmue. How do you do that? How do you do that? Now, very respectful. Very respectful. Japan.
Is everything
The land of the rising sun.
I'm fine. I want to ask you about that man. Oh, that man. Landi. What did he talk with my father about? Landi demanded the mirror, and then they threw me out of the dojo. The black suits, catch the names? I don't know.
Lawrence,
Yes.
if you were going to get kicked out of a dojo, what
Yeah.
would you want it to be for?
We're rumbling too hard.
If you remember anything at all, be sure to tell me. Ryo-san,
The fighting spirit.
what you gonna do?
Burning too hot.
Ryo-san, where are you going? You're not going after them. Please don't. Look what they did to Hazuki-sensei.
Please, no.
Local Chinese buffet is a
Right in
dirty
front of
koi
me.
pond in the middle of it.
I will have my revenge.
Man,
Does it kind of smell like algae when you go in there?
I need to do this.
it was a
That's when you know they have those like fucking awesome sweet buns. And then the almond cookies. Oh shit.
what is it? It's the. I'm not crazy that there's the Chinese restaurant in Drive, right? That's what isn't that in the end of the movie?
I guess. I don't remember. It's been a long
'Cause
time
I
since I've
think-
seen Drive. I got that old person brain now. I don't have to remember shit.
Well, no, you've also been turned up.
Well, yeah, that's still in the process of kicking in. Damn, yeah, that 4x3 is all fucked. Do bonk bonk.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Chinese restaurant in Drive was the restaurant that I used to live by.
Ooh.
And they had like a giant.
really.
It was like a giant Great Wall that was in like a rendering of it in metal on the wall. And they used to always play karaoke. No one would sing. They would just play the
just the videos?
songs with all the lyrics.
Hi, Megumi. You got a kitten in there?
That's a good point, Captain. Rio has yet to land a single shot on Londi.
Sure.
Okay, then I'll show you.
Is this your kitten?
But this kitty, see? She's all alone.
All alone?
Wow. Storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
See, the other day, when it rained, a car ran over her mommy.
Wow, that's too much. She might be ready for her own ayahuasca trip. She saw a car run over the
Yeah.
mommy, and now she's trying to take care of the kitten. It's too much life. Too much living.
Really scary. And
Got some trauma to process.
bury the mommy cat. And so now I can be the kitty's mommy. But mommy says we can't keep the kitten at home.
So you going to keep her here?
Yeah, everybody's helping out too. Like Kota, Yasuo, and Kaio.
I see.
Kitty don't look so good.
That's like an adult being a child, right? That is not a child.
Power of video games, though. It can make you care for a kitten that's not even real. Wow. All right. Do we feed the cat the dried fish or the fried tofu?
Fried tofu.
All right. Steph says tofu. Everyone in chat saying fish. That's interesting. How bizarre.
She's not hungry.
Oh, she doesn't want it.
Yeah, she doesn't want it. She of course wants fish, but I want to give her fried tofu.
There's also dried fish. Give that a try.
Oh.
If you
Yeah, but
crush
see
it,
now.
she might eat it.
But now she's gonna feel powerful
Well,
for feeding
I've
the
got to
cat
go now.
fish
But wait,
and feel like a hero. So you've made a child feel like a hero.
You're right. We did do a good job. Rocky Waz, thank you for the sub and the happy birthday wishes. I've had a very nice birthday.
Bye-bye.
Happy birthday to Lawrence.
Yay!
Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to Lawrence. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to Lawrence. Happy birthday to Lawrence. Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, I know there's a widescreen fix. I mean, most of the games I've played have been busted in some stupid way. Speaking of, let's move on to the next one. I love Shenmue, but it's getting late. Let's see. I think I want to wrap it up on Final Fantasy. Ooh, let's click on this real quick. What's going on here? Shenmue is not
will
over.
always come back.
Yeah, Shenmue's never over. Yeah, PC ports used to be real shit, and we have the benefit of.
Whoa!
Yeah. Oh boy, hold on.
Brought to you by Probaz Electric, makers of the Probaz Electric Totemizer. Probaz Electric, we bring bad things to light. 34th of February, 1067 CUE, Eastland. Fort Kozel liberated, empire freed from tyranny of magic.
Okay.
Gone are the days of turning castles into fudge, and eggs into ripe guano. Gone are the gruels and granola, the flatness and the foolishness. Today the magic wars are over.
Shun magic and shun the appearance of magic. Shun everything and then shun shunning.
It's that guy. No more shunning. We love shunning.
Grateful masses throng to welcome Inquisition troops to newly occupied Fort Kozel. The third dungeon master has accepted the
Oh shucks, I gotta
offer of a
update my title.
Today, the dungeon master read a brief but impassioned statement in support of the transitional Inquisition government. Rumors that the dungeon master is leading a so-called magic resistance are entirely false. In other news, the standoff at the Enchanters Guild ended peacefully last week when the Enchanters were freed from themselves by carrying Inquisition troops. Concerned citizens everywhere search high and low for hidden scrolls and magic contraband, voluntarily purging themselves of the worst excesses of the magic revolution. And finally, at tomorrow's ceremony, the Grand Inquisitor is expected
Hell yeah.
Zork.
mind-numbing technology that will implement his visionary One Point of Light program.
Never forget who is the boss of you. Me. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you. I am the boss of you.
Cool.
That was it? Oh, we're ready. Okay.
Curfew has begun. Curfew began 1 second ago. Curfew began 5 seconds ago.
Ooh.
Began 10 seconds ago.
What
We
are you
should
gonna
go
do?
elsewhere. Let's go elsewhere.
Can't go elsewhere yet.
Oh. I like there being photo orbs when you travel. You look around.
No citizen over or under the age of... So does that mean if you're 18, you can be on the street? They're not over 18. They're not under 18. Just 18?
Trying to steal my fish? Get your own!
Is Dead Herring a play on Red Herring?
How do you, like... If you were gonna lock up a wizard,
Yeah.
what kind of cell would you use? Because, I mean, they'd have magic, right? Is the whole... Are you expecting
Yeah.
it to be like a wizard that has to use a wand and then you take the wand away from them?
An old man and his walking stick?
It's one of those adventurers again. Go away. We don't need any.
Is that another Four Loko? I don't have a second Four Loko. I thought about acquiring one, but no. I'm working on a tall boy beer at the moment. Save often. Good advice. Is this a Tickle Me Elmo reference? How contemporary could it be? Fossil fires. Boozle fire.
I mean, I like the idea of it being a fossil, like it's somehow related to
Cut
Fozzie
that
Bear.
out, you little creep.
Where's Fozzie? Is he here?
Always around?
Go away.
He's in my heart.
I don't want no trouble.
I don't have another Fuego. There's various THC laced snacks around. It probably
We never
expired
did
in
make
like 2022
the
or
THC gravy.
whatever. Ugh, yeah. Ugh. Candy gravy? Man, I don't know about that.
I really wanted to make it for Thanksgiving and then potentially mix it in with regular
Ugh.
gravy and then serve it to my family. But
That looks cool.
Except my mom. I wouldn't do that to her since my mom is very, very sober in terms of like she's never had a drink in her life.
All right. This is too intellectual. But
Can't deal with
I'm
these
into it.
fucking foozles, man.
Yeah, it's too much clicking. Too much. Get into this. I don't think I played the Pixel remake.
If we had more room in the kitchen, I would totally get one of those dumb oil machines where you could like infuse things and you can make your own like THC butter or like THC oil for salad dressing. I really wanted to take Lawrence to like one of those THC dinner places because I just think that it would be great.
An interesting idea. I don't know about getting smashed with a bunch of strangers, although that's supposed...
Oh no, there's now, you know that in Los Angeles there now are cafes, like full, like you can go hang out, have a drink and smoke and imbibe.
Ooh. La Leyenda, excuse me. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. I think I need the classic. I think I need the original. I don't know. I don't trust an arrangement to understand. Oh, I have a file already?
We don't necessarily cook as a couple. It's usually one or the other, but Lawrence does do lots of cooking, especially because I have a longer commute and stuff. So he's really good about that, about trying to like, since he's home, to make things. And we will get. We used to be, God, for the longest time, we were the Blue Apron household because you were getting all the Blue Aprons from Dude Soup.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, I got the podcast
which was
hookup. Although I'm kind of getting it again.
Kind of, yeah. Like it's not as much as what we used to with that, but which was still the funniest of when I was cooking dinner and I heard a Blue Apron ad in a podcast I was listening to as I was cooking one of the free Blue Apron podcasts meals that you had gotten delivered.
We're riding the lightning. Oh, Alonzo, you going to bed? All right.
Oh yeah, good night. Oh, good night.
Or wait, no, hold on.
Going to bed now?
We got tricked. So did Nate. We all got tricked.
What?
It was a misunderstanding. A double, triple, quadruple misunderstanding.
It's a question for both of us. What's our best recipes? I like baking a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's considered like, I don't know. I judge everything way too harshly. I get very concerned about what I make. Although, I don't know what I would consider my best. I think I have things that are more like my favorite. Like I do like making our stratas for Christmas
Yeah,
Day.
that's really nice.
Which are we only do them like once a year because it's basically like eating 2 loaves of French bread.
Yeah, it's a lot of bread.
Because it's a savory strata and then a sweet one. So one of them is like triple berry. So it kind of is like a custardy French toast bake, but with triple berries, so like strawberry, blackberry, and raspberry in it. And then I change it up every year in terms of the savory one, but for the most part, it's some sort of form of bacon, Gruyere, green onion, sometimes mushrooms. We have done, I think mostly it's just either changing out what a vegetable would be. So like mushrooms or zucchini or something else like to kind of add into it. But I usually will make those on Christmas Eve. And so then that way on Christmas morning, I just have to put them into the oven and then they bake up from there.
I think I can like short order cook a breakfast. Like eggs, bacon, toast, coffee. Mostly because that's what I do for myself a lot. So I'm pretty practiced at that.
I mean, our second date, Lawrence made me dinner.
Yeah.
It was a good dinner.
Yeah.
He made shaken beef.
Yes.
And it was very tasty. He doesn't make it that often. I think he's only made it like a couple other times after that. But I'm like lasagna, tacos, enchiladas.
Yeah, chili.
Taco salads definitely because I just enjoy having them. Lettuce wraps, like kind of like P.F. Chang style lettuce wraps. I do love making those a lot. Stuffed taco shells. So it's like pasta, but instead of it being like Italian, it's like taco meat mixed with stuff and then like all blended with salsa and everything. And I'll usually like make the salsa as well to put on it.
Ooh.
And I think this is the year that I am going to spend making crackers. It's the year of the cracker.
Yes. I'm excited for your cracker output.
Yeah, I have to pick out some recipes. It's been a while since I've done this, but I would usually pick something that I wanted to spend time baking during the year. And previous years have been like the scone years, the cake years, where I just like spend the year baking different types of cakes, or like scones, like I did, where I made like savory scones. I like when I told Lawrence that it was going to be the year of the cracker. He's like, finally, my year.
Yes, it's arrived.
I've been waiting. But I really want to I want to make cheese crackers from scratch. And I want to do, I went to Martha Stewart's restaurant in Vegas, and the Bedford is delightful. And she has this bread basket that you can order that has 3 different kinds of bread in it. And it's like a sour cherry focaccia, this crispy cracker with it had tomato, onion, like very, very thin, like mandolin thin slices, like blended onto it, and then like flake salt, and it's so good. It was so delicious, and I keep thinking about it. So that's one of the first things. I found the recipe, because of course Martha will share the recipes, and now I want to make it. And then, Parker House rolls. So I might make some rolls, try my hand at baking a few different kinds of rolls this year. Yeah, I've said that before too. Baking is a science, cooking is an art.
Yeah, I can see that. You have to rely on a lot of non-explicit factors. Then it does feel like it's a lot of just experience. Knowing when like meat is done, when vegetables are sauteed. And even beyond that, it just comes down to preference. Oh. Ooh. Hatch Eskek. Hatch's Keck. I think that's probably it. Thank you for the cheer and the birthday wishes.
Ooh, you're gonna make fried apple pies? I mean, that sounds great anyway. I mean, I'm a big believer in as cold a butter as possible, potentially frozen, a tiny bit of vodka. Tiny bit of vodka usually helps to make your crust a little flakier.
Interesting. Like a
But
little
also
splurge?
cold butter. But I usually will do doughs in, not necessarily in my stand mixer, but in a food processor. Because you can just like pulse it enough just to get the butter into like the tiniest little chunks so that way it really evenly gets through like all of your dough, and then just make sure things are chill. Or like when you're like when you're baking cookies, make sure that you put them in the fridge for a little bit, because if they're in your kitchen, and it's too warm, then that means that your dough is just gonna spread because your butter is just too warm. Also, why you gotta like let your cookie sheets cool.
$2022.
I've never made my own croutons, which is something that it feels like I should have done at this point.
Yeah. Heavily spiced, overly baked breads into it. What was it? Banisher.
Yeah, I always found that like very cold butter is, and like getting it, when you get into that crumbly state, and then you like go and you can pull it out and then like roll it into a ball and then put it in the fridge for a little while and then take it out, and then that way you can roll it. That'll make things a lot flakier. Yeah, we don't necessarily have like stale bread in the house, like for making croutons.
Yeah, I mean we could. The bread I'm thinking of actually has some like nuts in it, so that's probably not good for croutons. You want some like finely ground flour, uncomplicated bread.
Oh, a sourdough would work.
Well, sure,
a
but just like
ciabatta.
not like a multi-grain or something like that.
I mean, you could probably do that.
You think so?
You know what else I've never done is a bread salad.
That sounds
I've never
American
made a
as
bread
hell.
salad.
Bread salad.
Yeah.
Bread.
Oh, my ex was gluten-free and I made up a really good gluten-free fried chicken method. Took some workshop and ended up being dope. Oh, nice. What, with like a cornstarch maybe? I'm trying to think of what else would be
Gluten-free.
good.
Chickpeas maybe? Panko and Rice Krispies.
I guess corn is corn.
All right.
Cornstarch is corn, so it's probably is that gluten free? I'm sorry, I'm so bad. I have like no idea. I usually try to like ask people as well.
Oh.
I don't know. Is bread salad actually an American? Is it truly just an American thing?
I have no idea.
Hold on, let me see.
Sounds like it, right? How is this music though?
No, it's from Tuscany.
There you go.
Well, they call it panzanella, but it's a bread salad. Chopped salad of soaked stale bread, onions, tomatoes is popular in the summer. Often includes cucumbers, sometimes basil, and is dressed with olive oil and vinegar. But the thing is like, it'd have to be bread from like a good bakery and not just like grocery store bread, because then that's just terrible.
You know, really? Even for croutons?
Yeah, because you want to get like
salad?
quality bread, like for bread salad or for a crouton.
Here. MH says, when I beat this on the SNES, my sister walked by and tripped over the cords, taking the power cord out after all my hard work.
Oh.
Ouch. So like just powered off the SNES during the ending?
Oh, corn and panko used almond flour instead of wheat flour. Okay, all right. I can see it.
Pan fried or like air fried? What was your What was your tech after that?
You know that I saw when I went to the Joann's by my mom's that's closing.
How about this flute? Or whatever the hell this is.
They had an air fryer ornament,
these
and I debated
arpeggios in the
about getting it
background?
for you
Huh.
as a joke. But then I thought, no, it would just be a thing that would get tossed out because I don't want an air fryer on my tree. But I was like, but I had a moment. I had a thought.
Is this like a bassoon? Oboe?
Yeah, American white bread would be terrible. You can't, like making like anything to like soak up. No.
And Final Fantasy VI has some peak ominous tones.
Yeah, we definitely enjoy air fryers now.
Oh yeah, it has its use. That's what I'm learning. It's also kind of nice because sometimes when I'm preparing food, it's a way to cook stuff that doesn't actually draw a lot of voltage. So I can do it in addition to a couple of other things. But like if I'm using the toaster oven, then there's a lot I can't do. Well, not a lot, but... Oh, wait, you gotta use the keyboard? You're watching The Brutalist. I don't even know what that is. Oh no.
Maybe I should make something from Final Fantasy. Those are always a SGDQ, right?
Oh yeah. Steph was she wants to craft something to give away at a Games Done Quick.
Yeah, I really would like to make something that would be like a dono prize,
Oh,
but
you're
I
gonna
just
do a
haven't
hard block coming up?
decided on what it should be.
Condemned Criminal Origins? That game rocks. Wait, hold on. I feel like
haven't-
that might be a game I do own on Steam. Do I?
Like I don't know which craft I want to do. Like if it's in cross stitch, I have to get started on it if it's going to be a big project. It's going to take a while. Embroidery might take a little bit. Sewing, we'll see. I was thinking of potentially something felt and framed, but I'm not sure. See, I learned how to crochet when I was a kid, but I haven't really done it that much, like as an adult. So I just feel really uncomfortable about trying to do it. But I keep seeing this particular ad, and I've shown it to Lawrence, where I'm like, it's so soothing watching somebody knit that I feel like I want to try. I want to see if I can knit. I've tried before, and it hasn't really worked out. But I'm like, maybe I can do this. And I've never really painted, although I painted an ornament with my coworkers. This is why this was like the joke. I painted the ornament, and one of my coworkers like walked by and he saw me and he was like, "Wow, you have such a steady hand. You paint Warhammer." And then I was like, "Oh man."
That's the highest compliment in art culture.
Yeah, I was like, "Wow." I was like, I never thought that. Well, I guess that's the thing. That's one of those things that would never happen at the DGA. No one's ever going to
Yeah.
ask me about if I've ever painted Warhammer.
That
And
pixel
I
art.
remembered that I was like, I'm back where I belong.
Yeah. Back with your people.
I've never used chalk pastels. I have used oil pastels before.
All right. Well, you know what?
You think it's time?
I think it's time. Condemned Criminal Origins is calling me. The run just started on Games Done Quick. I think the pouch is kicking in. I haven't eaten the pizza yet. That's also kicking in.
That's
So,
true.
I'm
Although,
gonna-
see, if I ever do get into Warhammer, Rahul has already been like,
Yeah.
"Come on over, we'll paint Warhammer."
I wanna get Steph to play Darktide with me. I'm trying my best. Cialis Abuser has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Excellent. Fantastic. We had a great meditation earlier. Lots to consider. Lots to think about. Marcus is at his best when he's being like, hey buddy, life sucks, huh? but we're trying to get through it together. Well, anyway. All right, verse 2 of chapter 5. As it loads up. All right, this is a quick one. Verse 2. How easy it is to repel and to wipe away every impression which is troublesome or unsuitable, and immediately to be in all tranquility. Damn. Damn, it sure is easy, Marcus. He's right about that. Okay. Thanks, I'm cured. The only appropriate response to hyper-intelligence of that magnitude. Damn. Big-ass crater in my mind now. Fucking Marcus with the drive-by. Leaving me intellectually devastated. Completely owned. But frustrated. That's where I'm at. Yeah, Caesar of Rome says, hey, buddy, we're all in this together. I mean, I'm kind of done with him being like, hey, you get up in the morning, you put your pants on, and you still got to deal with assholes, right? Like
Excuse me, your
assholes.
toga?
Yeah, sorry. Your toga's on one arm hole at a time. You walk past
Before
your
you
field
get your
of
gold chalice.
boy servants, and yeah, you scoop up your gold chalice. No, whatever. He apparently had some times. Again, I got to read into this. I got to research the man. But all right, that's our meditation. Just don't be sad, idiot. Says Marcus Aurelius. dash Adam Driver dash Francis Ford Coppola dash Metropolitus. Thank you for watching the stream, everyone. I've had a wonderful birthday, due in no small part to the wonderful company of everyone on the internet. I'm genuinely grateful to be able to share video games with people. It's all I've ever wanted. I'm grateful to have it, so thank you. And I'll see you next time on the stream. But in the meantime, y'all should watch Games Done Quick because they're playing Condemned Criminal Origins. That game rocks. You can see elements of that, I feel like, in Indiana Jones. Good stuff. And on that, I leave you. I'm going to go eat pizza. See y'all later. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.